Dead check. Dead check. Dead check. Oh my God, folks. Oh. Live streaming here on the west side. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thought it? Who'd have done it? Who'd have done it? Folks, we're going live. And I'm tired. Because I've been sleeping poorly. We're still ready. Still ready to fucking rock and roll, folks. We're here, we're live. On the motherfucking west side. Of course. What the hell? What? There we go. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell. Why in the fuck is my camera so... Every time I turn this on, the camera has decided to update its settings to some new and unfortunate position. Folks, welcome back to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell. Host, writer, creator of the long-running horror and dark fiction podcast, The Westside Fairy Tales. You can learn more about it at westsidefairytales.com. Really? Okay. Right there? I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Folks, welcome back to another episode, like I was saying, of Westside Tyler Live. I am your host, Westside Tyler Bell. This is the show. Y'all are invited. Oh, fucking goddamn it, I forgot to shave. And the goddamn fucking sharpness settings are like way too high again. What is going on here? Yep, sharpness, all the way up at 133. There we go. Okay. Folks, welcome back to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm exhausted. I'm just going to go. I'm hit it straight out of the gate. I'm fucking tired as shit. I have been sleeping like dog ass for the last like several goddamn days. Oh, it happens to PTSD ghosts. That shit's so cringe. It's almost like, it's like actually adorable. No, I've been playing fucking Silk Song, and I am in the middle of a million construction projects. But this time, I set a door I was working on top of my clock, like a fucking idiot, and so now I don't look at my clock, because it's obscured. I swear to God, I've just been staying up too late, because I've not been paying attention to the time. I got up today, though, I got a fucking haircut. I'll get it out of the way, I'm turning 38 tomorrow. Yay, 38 years old. Oh my gosh, is that turning into a scar on the palm of my hand? That fucking sick ass thing. I'm turning 38 tomorrow. That's the reason I'm tired. I'm just as old as fucking Terrence Crawford, who pieced up Canelo this weekend. Oh my God, fuck it. You know what? I want to get myself excited. Did anybody see Crawford Canelo? The best boxing match that has been televised since the 1990s. I can't believe what I saw. Let me just break this down for you. If you're like not a sports person, shut the fuck up. Your dad's talking, okay? Boxing is actually one of the best sports of all time. As I've gotten older, I've loved it more and more and more, and I really feel like I missed out as a young person not getting more involved, and it's no one's fault, even my own. It was what it was. Boxing died in the 1990s. Mike Tyson was the last great boxer that was really like great in a way that you could watch it on TV, and you knew the fight wasn't probably rigged. And the undercard fights maybe existed, you know what I mean? It was interesting. The personalities involved were kind of cool. And like steroids and shit just destroyed sports being interesting at all at the end of the 90s. And it sucked, right? It was like the, home runs and all this sort of stuff. And then blah, blah, blah. But all of a sudden everything was juicing. Everything was rigged. Everybody was on the juice. Then 9/11 happened. And boxing just fell the fuck out. right? Like now, if you're a true boxing fan and you're a fiend for the sport, obviously you probably kept up with it and you know about everything. But boxing died in the American like zeitgeist for like 20 fucking years. It really just went away. It vanished like completely. And if you're like, no, trust me, if you're like, especially if you're young and you're looking back, you're like, look, I can find people filmed it still. Like, I know, idiot, but like, dude, it was just done. It was done. The boxing was considered to be like a rigged, fixed, boring sport. It was impossible to fucking watch. Impossible to watch because the fucking pay-per-views and stuff were way too fucking expensive. And it just wasn't like televised on like normal TV the way like, NFL and stuff is. So if you wanted to see somebody fight, you had to be able to, you either go to the fucking bar and sit in a smoke-filled bar in the early 2000s and like, or late 90s and watch it fight with a bunch of guys that go, hey, my bitch wife. Like, oh, shut up. I'm trying to watch this guy fucking scrap. Or whatever. And it just really wasn't worth it. It was really hard to get into. And it was just not worth it. I think the internet and really like YouTube has given boxing a second life, even with like creator stuff. Other people like, yeah, creator clash has ruined the spirit of boxing. Was only legitimate non-clown show fights ever. And there was never ridiculous attention-getting fights in boxing that were stupid and embarrassing and not really worthy of the sport. Like that never happened before Jake Paul, I assure you. Prince Nassim is not a person that existed and was one of the best in the sport at the time. But it just went away. Boxing went the fuck away. It was boring to watch. The Floyd Mayweather era is some of the most boring fucking boxing I've ever seen in my life. People like it. I think watching Floyd Mayweather box is like watching fucking paint dry. It's good paint. It's drying the way it's supposed to. Okay, look, it's all over this. Well, this paint is $40 million worth of paint. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. And more importantly, boxers don't box to the level that like fucking MMA fighters do. So you can't, if you're like, man, I really like this guy. He's good at this fighting. I wonder if he's ever going to, I wonder when I'm going to see him again. 6 months? A year? No, never. Boxing is just like, this guy's going to go, he's going to fucking get a title shot, he's going to make a bunch of money, and then he's gone forever, so he doesn't catch the Parkinson's. Doesn't catch the punch Parkinson's, you know what I mean? And it was just kind of like boring, right? I couldn't get into it. Every time I would, somebody would be like, oh, fucking, the fight's on, and, people start walking out of the room, like, oh, who's this guy? Like, oh, it was going to be the good fight that everybody wanted to see, but then this guy caught a bad case of giant pussyitis, and fucking his knee doesn't work anymore, and, well, we wanted to see these guys box 7 years ago when they were both still in their 30s, but, like, now that they're pushing their mid-40s, we feel like the fight's not going to live up to it, but we still want to see these fucking dust heaps go fucking slap each other for a little bit. Like, blah, blah. And so, like, I just didn't care for a long time. And then a few years back, I started getting a little bit back into it, and I was like, damn, yeah, this shit's fucking great. For different reasons, completely unrelated to any, like, entertainment products that were coming out. And, whatever. I was just started paying more and more attention to it, and I liked it. And then Creator Clash and stuff happened sort of like after. I was like, hey, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I got fucking bought into the cycle, or maybe I'm part of the zeitgeist. Who knows? But then, like, the Usyk Tyson Fury kind of went down. I was like, ooh. Well, actually, Tyson Fury was around. I was like, that's a good bad guy. Look at him. He looks like a fucking Popeye villain. Tyson Fury is an Irish wrestler who is like, his name is like a slur. He's like the Gypsy King, right? I know that's a slur for your Euros, but I'm in Kentucky right now, so just live with it. He's over there. Go complain to him. He's only 6'7" and 300 pounds. I'm sure he's down to listen. But he's built like he's built like the guy you want to see lose. And then he was beating people I wanted to see win. And then he got beat by Alexander Usyk, who is like, I was absolutely rooting for like crazy. And it was just great. Even though like he was a bad guy. And then it kind of just switched over. You know what I mean? And it became very, very interesting. And all of these things, blah, 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 blah. Canelo versus fucking Crawford this weekend was one of the best boxing fights I've ever seen in my life. It was amazing. It was so good. I was on the edge of my seat. It was a lot of suspense. There was good boxing there. There was knockout potential, and nobody got fucking cleaned. But it wasn't a fucking heavyweight fight, so I don't know. You can't really expect that much. Like, so you can get knockouts happen. You know what I mean? In middleweight fights, I think that was specifically middleweight. They were both like what 168, light heavyweight maybe. I think it's middleweight. Light heavyweight knockouts for sure. You know, they happen, and then heavyweight like knockouts, right? Because it's just you have to be a certain level of size or really, really, really skilled to get a knockout. And usually the fucking skill level of another professional boxer is sufficient that you're not going to get the correct angle to fucking knock their chin sideways. This is a great fight. First fight of the night that I saw sucked. Billy versus Martinez. I don't know. Other people like that because I guess they just like watching fucking sweaty concussion slaps. That was some of the worst boxing I think I've ever seen. Conversely, it was weird. I was like, are these guys on fucking steroids? You can even hear the announcers like, what in the fuck is happening? These guys are not there is no defense. It was one of the weirdest fights I've ever seen. And I'm not a guy that watches a shitload. Okay, if you're a fucking boxing guy and you're like, I want to talk about boxing, Tyler, you're wrong. You're probably right. That's fine. But as far as stuff I've seen, as far as being a guy that has been in many fights in his life, I'm going to say you took that was for nothing. There was no reason to fight like that. Nothing was gained. They got a draw. It was some of the highest heavy punch connection numbers like that exist outside of a freak show match for both sides. 60%, I think, of all one guy's hits. I think of maybe in Billy was like 55 to 60% connection rate. And then Martinez was like 45 to 50% connection rate for the same amount of overall hits. And it was like 315 heavy blows received. What on each side? What in the fuck? Hard. They were both like at the end. Because they were just like pummeling the fuck out of each other. I swear to God, I'd have to relook at some of the fucking highlights from that match. I swear, hand to God, and Billy dodged into punches. like the combos were terrible. It was like rut, all like short shot right off the fucking hips. And I swear I saw Martinez, or I might have it flipped. I can't remember who did it, but like, it was like he threw like 1, 2, 3, 4, and he just went like, he just dodged in every hit, and like it clearly hurt, but they just went through it. I was like, these guys, I think these dudes are juicing. I don't know. I know that there's some... Dana White is within... he's literally in the front row. Probably people are being fed the shit. That's not a fucking knock to those fighters. It's just like there's a few things that can make you stand up after getting hit that many times. And the best bet, aside from heroin, is fucking juice. Because testosterone gives you, like, wings, all right? And by wings, I mean a direct fucking flight to Parkinson City and the old shuddering two-step as an old man. I don't think that was worth it. I think that those guys should go back to their coaches and learn to dodge. Again, I know that one of them was an Olympic-level boxer. I don't care. You got punched way too many fucking times. I was nervous as hell. That was the first match. The next match was pretty good. I can't remember the name of the guys. Neither of them had the, like, juice to get in and finish off the fight, right? It was kind of like the sort of opposite. They were actually boxing, though. The last fight of the night was Canelo Crawford. Omaha! Crawford literally securing his position from me not knowing who he was, not a real boxing fan, go ahead, say it, to being like, okay, so this guy's fucking sports royalty until he dies. The best boxing I have seen outside of like Muhammad Ali clips. Dude, it was fucking insane how hard he pieced up Canelo. It was nuts. And like, it's great that you see how confused like fucking people that don't know how boxing works, where they're like, he was running the entire time. It's like, my brother in Christ or Allah. That's called dodging, homie. I don't know if you noticed, but if he would have just let Canelo punch him in the face, Canelo would have won. Like, yeah. If he let a professional world championship boxer punch him in the face as hard as he can without moving, he would have probably lost the fight. Then again, the first match, the undercard of the fucking didn't suggest that necessarily. But yeah, he probably would have fucking lost if he would have sat there and let Canelo throw an extremely hard single hook into the side of his fucking head. Yes, he would have probably lost the fight. But he didn't. He moved around and was throwing fucking combos that you don't see outside of fucking like old fucking shows. At least I haven't seen that. I mean, it's not like it's impossible, but I've been watching a bunch of the fucking high level stuff, and it was nuts to see it. It was on display. It was like literally one of the first times in a while I was like, oh, the sweetest science. And at the highest level, like if you watch Olympic level boxing, okay, sure. But this is prize fighting. This is, you are up there to both put on a show and fucking kill the other guy. It's not about showing off your proficiency in boxing. It's about doing whatever the fuck you can to win and secure the bag. But if you do it by doing really good boxing, you become a fucking legend. And like, it was nuts. It was nuts. He was doing like fucking Hearns style. Tommy Hearns in the audience. He was throwing fucking, it looked like Tommy the Hitman Hearns style fucking front jabs off switch. Just fucking, dude, pop it, shotguns. Pop, 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 pop. Like, what the fuck? You could see Canelo literally realizing he was not good at boxing. As the fucking, he walked into that goddamn arena with 5 belts. Crawford walked in with a fucking Desperado mariachi fucking goddamn guitar case and assassinated him and left. Like, Canelo was losing his mind because Canelo's really good. It doesn't look like he's good if you watch this because you're watching somebody make it look way too easy. Canelo's like, he corners people and he knocks them the fuck out. He hits them hard as shit, right? But the problem with that is you have to be able to corner somebody and you have to be able to hit him. And fucking Crawford showed up and was stymieing him with fucking like hit Hearn style low pop 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 cap. Like, dude, throwing fucking 5 hit, 6 hit fucking combos, stomach, face. Fundamentals grade like boxing shit that you hear people yelling out like at all these. You'll hear the ring announcers like, well, I'd really like to see him, change up. We really like to see some body shots getting worked in here. Crawford literally predicting other hit combat IQ, ring IQ off the fucking charts. Insane. There's one where like Canelo's like clearly he's being fed in. Because you can hear like, oh, I hope that Crawford doesn't, I hope that Crawford's not getting like overconfident here and moving it. And it's like, you're saying the same thing that I think Crawford wants Canelo to think. Because you'll say that and then Canelo goes in like, okay, this is it. And he gets ready for the setup and Crawford's feet, quink. And then it's done. Pop, 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 ka. And then like the one where fucking like Canelo gets hit and he turns and he's like, oh, fuck, I'm not him. I didn't realize I came out today. I thought I was him. And it's fucking 6-7 rounds into this. And I realize I just met him. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. He goes like this. Like you don't see that outside of a movie. He hit Canelo not so hard, but with so much fucking class and technique that it changed Canelo's respect of the game live on television in the middle of a fucking prize fight for the world championship. Ring Magazine, whatever the fuck. He like this. Like, shocked. What in the fuck? Like, he woke him up. Like the dude got fucking taken back in time. You know what I mean? Like, You like his life flashed before his eyes. They threw on that Mexico sepia tone filter, and then he's just in there dodging ropes and shit somewhere in fucking Jalisco. You know, like, all right, Canelo, this is and this is you dodge that, right? And he goes, okay, you know, and he's doing his first sparring, and you go pump, and then he goes back into the ring, like, what the fuck? It was amazing. It was so good. I hope I get to see it again. Crawford, by the way, the underdog by a bit. He was like down. Canelo was strong favored. Like Canelo was plus 245 in the odds. I think Crawford was down 800. Everyone's like, it's probably going to go the distance, but there's not, you know, Crawford might get knocked out. They were shit talking that motherfucker hard. If you're in fucking Nebraska and you're like, all the way, he wins, Crawford all day, you fucking cleaned it out. There's some bookies fucking crying right now. Still fucking in tears days later over that fight. Oh my fucking God, it was good. I can't believe it. Is it good? Does it mean boxing doesn't suck anymore, or it's going to be fucking good or reliable? Absolutely not. But I gotta say, I'm so fucking happy I got to see that. Dude, it was crazy. It was fucking bonkers how good it was. Because people talk about Canelo for days. I was seeing it on TikTok forever. Like, Canelo, dude, he's got some of the best fucking movement. He's quick. He likes to move around the ring. It's going to be him getting fucked. He's going to get chest. He's going to be fighting out. He's playing chess. And he's trying to play checkers. And Crawford's going to go to the mat. And it was not that at all. Fuck, dude. They gave Canelo rounds I don't think he won. I think they gave Canelo some pity rounds. Ironically, I don't think he fucking they gave him 5. I think they gave him the 5th round, 7th, and 8th or something like that. And I think they gave it to him because they were like, dude, give him this one because if he fucking wins 6 clear, Crawford wins 6 clear, this game is over already. It's nuts. Just do round after round after round. Outpaced, outclassed. And if Canelo would have fucking fucked up, do you know what I mean? If Canelo would have fucking messed up at all, it would have been a knockout. And same for Crawford. Crawford was not in there with like a lightweight fucking nobody. Like he was in there with a real animal, a fucking knockout artist. But he was just better. Incredible sportsmanship. Incredible. To the point where I was freaked out. Fucking Canelo was just getting frustrated. I don't blame the guy. I don't think he was trying to fight dirty. It just happens. If you get frustrated, you'll fuck up. Following the rules takes an actual like part of your processor when you're trying to play any sport, right? And if you get frustrated, that's usually when you break the rules. It might not be intentional, but like you do something stupid, like headbutt somebody. And Canelo ran in for a fucking... He started wrapping up... he started wrapping up Crawford a lot once it got into the second half. And he headbutted Crawford, and all I was thinking about was fucking Amanda Serrano and all that shit. And like, oh, dude, don't let fucking Crawford have a fucking split eye or some bullshit. And then we got a fucking thing. And like, dude, he was just... like Crawford's like... okay. And like Canelo's like, dude, I'm sorry. My bad, I'm sorry. Like, fucking cool. All right, cool. And they got back to it. I was terrified. I was like, oh, fuck, dude, if this fucking match is over, if I got to watch another fighter that I'm fucking rooting for out of nowhere get their fucking goddamn eyebrows split open at another one of these fucking Netflix boxing matches because of a fucking head clash, I'm going to be pissed. But it didn't happen. Fucking stoked. 6 clear is a loss you won't recover from. I mean, you can recover from it. A decision doesn't matter if you knock somebody out before they make the decision. Do you know what I mean? I was like, and that was my thing too, is Canelo's the kind of fighter where it's like, all right, he's not an idiot. And you could see him figuring it out too, but I think he couldn't do shit. Where he changed it up as they went into the second half, where it's like, okay, you lost on decision. You literally can't win on decision right now. It's not coming. So you've got to start to the mat and you got to knock this motherfucker out. You have to get a knockout. You have to get a fucking TKO. You have to get something. You have to put him the fuck down to win this, but he couldn't get it. And that's like, I was like, okay, so now we're going to see Canelo, but like not fighting cautiously at all. He knows it's in, and then Crawford's going to have to take the back foot, do you know what I mean? And fight cautiously. And like, if he gets scared, and Crawford didn't. By the time you got towards the last match, like, dude, is Crawford trying to say, like, is he trying to go for the knockout? He never backed out. He never stopped fighting. He would calm down, he would cool off a little bit to keep the fucking like points up and stuff. But then it's like, okay, he's gonna get in there, you know. Is Canelo gonna push? And Crawford's like, I don't know if you realize this, but I'm him, motherfucker. Cap. It was fuck good shit, dude. Good shit. Good boxing fight. I had to get that off my chest. I thought it would get me fucking in the mood to talk anyway, right? But also, yeah, I'm turning 38 tomorrow. Tyler's top tier talking about shit he likes. I've never given a shit about boxing, but now I'm invested. Boxing's the fucking best, dude. Boxing's great. This stupid shit. Boxing's good because it what really got highlighted for me, I think, was listening to people on TikTok who are idiots, because they're everywhere. It really separates the men from the boys, and in a way that's very real. Like, boxing is not fighting. And like, this is the thing, is like, you know, if it was a fight, we would have won, but it's not. Boxing is about boxing. It is a sport with rules. And it's a sport with rules so that you can have limitations on conduct, because if you really start fighting without rules, it never goes away. Like, a fight that doesn't have any rules is me not even finding you physically and just passing laws in my country to like restrict anybody trading with you until you starve to death, and then like paying somebody else to go into your country and shoot you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's real. When you talk about no rules, you actually do have to include that, because you're like, no, well, that's, and then you're like, oh, wait, that's against the rules, right? There is no such thing as a fight. There really isn't. I mean, you're in a fight, right? But there is no actual such thing as a no rules fight. There's always rules. And kind of having like a more strict set and keeping it focused on this is like, okay, what is boxing? Boxing is about upper body strike fighting. And that's it. And it's like, well, why is that good? Well, because an upper body strike fight minimizes the overall amount of possible damage that you can do, because there's almost no one on earth that can match with a punch what most average people underneath them can accomplish with a fucking stomp or a knee strike, just because the muscle groups are so much fucking bigger. So it limits the amount of damage that can be done to you, but it still lets you show off an extreme amount of, you know, knowledge of positioning, physicality, endurance, and stuff. So it's an overall good balance to show off somebody's ability to fight, to box specifically, but to fight in a sportsmanly conduct in a way that promotes the ability to fight again, right? Which is really all that you want, because nobody's going to be, when you say like, oh, you couldn't beat this professional boxer in like a real fight, that's not really the standard. I mean, obviously, like, I couldn't, duh. But the thing is you only get to become a professional boxer because of the rules around boxing that prevent you from bringing like a knife into the ring. You know what I mean? Or kicking sand into somebody's face and or blinding them with a thumb strike and all that sort of stuff. All those rules are actually for the benefit of people. And I think that's like a good way to judge the maturity of somebody, is to see, like, are you stupid enough to do power scaling fights around boxing? Do you know what I mean? Like, are you dumb enough? Are you like a low value enough person where you're like, yeah, like, they get each other, but if this guy was fighting UFC, I don't think he would win a UFC fight. It's like, okay, well, that's not his profession, dumbass. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think that, like, you know, your uncle that hunts probably couldn't beat Mike Tyson in a boxing match even just 10 years ago. But I'm pretty sure if they put them both out in the fucking woods and Mike Tyson doesn't know how to use a fucking a scoped sniper rifle or scoped bolt action, and your uncle does, then your uncle could probably hunt Mike Tyson, right? It's like you're comparing disparate skills in order to try to, like, I don't know, basically deprove the value of somebody is usually like this really childish thing. And that's kind of the cool thing about boxing, is just the way that people approach the conversation at all shows you the maturity of the person that you're talking to. You can just disregard them. They're not real people. Okay, whatever. Go ahead, go back outside and play with the rest of your friends. Okay, go get worms by eating mulch on the playground. Do whatever it is things like you do. Okay, hey, I just want you to know, dude, that sharpness just went up. I saw it happen. I want you to know that oh, I bet it's in the filters thing. I bet that's what it is. Yeah, I'm taking that. That just needs to go. Just so you know, this MMA fighter would absolutely, if you're a boxer that you like so much who's in an MMA fight, he would totally lose to this MMA fight. Hey, this if your MMA fighter was in a boxing fight, he would totally lose his boxing fight. It's like, okay, no, your line is welcome to Walmart. So crazy. What you're supposed to say is welcome to Walmart. Why are you saying all the rest of that? Like, I don't know if you know this, but Taekwondo, if you know somebody does Taekwondo and you had them do Greco-Roman wrestling, I think Greco-Roman wrestler would probably beat them in Greco-Roman wrestling. Okay, sweetheart. Yes. Thank you for welcoming me to Walmart. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Yeah, no. You assemble the pen by screwing on the both different looking pieces to the barrel with the ink inside of it. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you very much. God damn it. It drives me fucking nuts, man. Oh. I don't want to say put the fries in the bag. You have to. I don't think the kind of people that do power scaling arguments, people that do power scaling arguments between different sports with different types of sport in them, you know what I mean? I don't think the people that live for that kind of conversational output could possibly be ServSafe certified. I don't think they could work at I don't think they could achieve front of house at Arby's. Could they drive for Swift Transportation? Yes. Could they be ServSafe certified and be front of house at Arby's? Absolutely not. Okay, this is the one. I'm watching this entire thing before I turn, because there's absolutely no way I get through this. Absolutely no way I get through this while playing Silk Song. But I'll probably turn on Silk Song for Spirit Science. People say they're like people who call league sports sports ball. I mean, that was like a fun thing to say back 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Sports ball. Because like that, if you the sports ball shit was like once upon a time, people who were like, there would be people who liked sports and were even into them and super sports fans, and there were people that had no ability to talk about anything outside of sports. They could not talk about anything outside of sports. And they were the worst people. They still exist. And it's fine if your main hobbies are sports. But you got to at least be able to discuss the weather. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to have a little bit more going on. You're like, have a kid that you can yammer about, a job, a hobby outside of sports. But it was like, especially with boomers, you would get, and they were like, let's start talking about my specific sport I'm interested in. And so people started like being really diminishing, especially like of sports. Cause it's like, dude, I am not up on the lore of the most recent trading things happening with the fucking Bengals right now. Okay. Like, as much as I'm caught up on it, I just wish Marvin Lewis didn't work there anymore. And that's all I know. I don't know anything else, but people are like, you've been following baseball? You know what I mean? Like, and not even like, have you been following baseball? Just like, that's pretty crazy. You should this weekend. Did Joe getting fired? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, and it's cool to have hobbies, right? But it is like if I just went up to somebody else that, like in your family or some like coworkers, like, oh my God, I can't believe Daenerys Targaryen just got smashed by Khal Drogo like that in the first episode. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, what? I think Red Wedding is crazy. Fuck, goddamn. I always thought those Freys were weird. It's, the Freys. I think that a couple seasons up here from now, I don't think things can go well for him. Freys interactions with the North. I think they're really setting themselves up to be like a let down in the next couple seasons. Okay, like what the fuck are you talking about? That's like what sports people were like 15 years ago. And I think maybe for the worst, we started saying sports ball, and then they were like, all right, you got to talk about something else. It's Charlie Kirk. Oh, you were talking about it's Charlie Kirk. I died. Broke my heart. Like, what the fuck? Oh, God. People won't shut up about sports are annoying. People won't shut up about their hobbies are annoying. In a general sense. Especially if their hobby is fandom. I'll say that. People whose existence is fandom and it's nothing deeper than that and they don't know how to talk to people are annoying. That's really what it is. There's nothing about sports fans that is like more awful to be around than like a Rick and Morty fan. It's just the same shit. Like the guy who's screaming at the television at Buffalo Wild Wings because his fucking team, his niche fucking college team from across the goddamn country just lost. He is as irritating as Szechuan sauce McDonald's freakout. It's the same person. It's the same shit. It took me maturing a little bit myself because I was just like, I don't know, fucking butthurt at the sports fans people. Like, oh, God damn it. You know what I mean? But it's the same shit, okay? On both sides. And it's not knowing how to conduct yourself around other people and just like making your fandom hobby your entire existence. That's what it is. It's fans. Fans are irritating. That's what it is. Did we bully ESPN viewers into becoming Fox News viewers? Yes. No. Fucking Sports Center just not having any good commercials is what did it. When Sports Center stopped having the good, like, oh, hey, all of the NFL or all of the professional league players actually work at Sports Center like it's an office, and it was interesting. You didn't have like Ovechkin, are you a Russian spy? And he goes, oh, no. You remember that one? That's a good one. People getting tackled and stuff. When they stopped running those commercials enough to like keep people interested and they started selling the fucking 7,000th goddamn Ram F-250, the Ram F-250. I know that's not, I'm trying to piss Mopar people off and Ford people off. When they stopped doing that, they started flipping over the next closest thing, which I guess was Fox, and then they were like, hey, Fox News. This isn't Adam Schefter. Who's this guy? What's his name? Hold on. I always forget this guy's name. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith. It's fucking Stephen A. Smith. It's fucking goddamn. There's no Adam Schefter. I like it when Shaq's on. I like when Shaq. What's on the next channel over? What do you mean people are peeing in litter boxes? Joe Rogan from Fear Factor? Somebody called Fear Factor Joe Rogan a Nazi? And he's talking about kids pissing in litter boxes. Kids shouldn't pee in litter boxes. Oh, they said they're a cat? What's going on here? Oh, what? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, God, what? Oh, these kids said that 9/11 is good. Oh, Jesus Christ. She looks just like my niece. And then you're on Fox News, you turn it back, and Stephen A. Smith is just, Fucking his stupid ass fucking face. Ah, no, Steven Smith. Ah, God damn it. Click back down. Ah. Oh, boys want to use the girls' restroom. Oh, why? Oh, just why? Oh, just use the normal. Just go shit where you're supposed to shit. Oh, God. Oh, I guess if they're not. Oh, he makes a good point. If they're not gonna shit in their own bathroom, they might as well use the kitty litter. Oh, God. What are the commercials off? Stephen A. Smith. I fucking words. Ah, fuck! Bring back Zach. Yeah, I like it when Zach talks to Charles Barkley about the past. Hey, Stephen A. Smith, what else is on? CNN, what's the other side like? Rachel Maddow's just fucking, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck is this? Click back up. There's a pretty blonde woman. Oh, God, what did they say? The Mexicans are coming. Oh, it's a super Mexican. Honduras? What the fuck is a Honduras? Oh, there's thousands of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to run out of litter boxes. Oh, fuck. Click. Oh, yeah. We get back to Sports Center. Charles Barkley's, so that's, yeah, got a shower in my, that's how I wash my uniform. I got a shower with my uniform on. You know what? Shaq would never do that. I'm going to eat a big hot chip. The hot chip's not that hot. Oh, they're getting me so big. Oh, it's great. It's calming. I wish my kids would visit. Like 4 days later, talking to him. Kid comes home from college, from his 7th year in his profession. Hey, Dad, what's up? Goddamn Stephen Smith, that piece of shit. God, he fucking said the Bengals are gonna be. Joe Burrow's got the turf toe, and his foot's black, and God, he's gonna lose the toe, and we're losing the fucking game. Oh, okay, well, I hope that goes well. You don't give a fuck about the Bengals. That's fine. What about? You heard about the kids peeing in the litter boxes? No one's peeing in litter boxes. Oh, you don't know. I watched it. I saw it on the television. They're peeing in all the boxes. The Guatemalans are going to come up and steal the rest of them. Guatemalans are coming from Honduras. They're super Mexicans. They're going to steal all the litter boxes. The kids don't know the different bathrooms to use. Oh, you don't give a shit. This is why you voted for fucking Hillary Clinton. What? That was fucking 12 years ago? What are you talking about? God damn it. Turns the fucking TV on. Stephen Smith. Turns on Fox. Dude, don't throw. No one wants to watch Fox News while we're at home. God damn it. Click, click, click. Cowboy movies. You just think about judging any old man that you see doing that shit. The fucking ghost will sneak out of the ground right next to you and whisper, 25 years. Soon. Oh, no. Oh, man. Thanks for waiting till your favorite Hollanda is back so we can start the Vaush segment. Absolutely. Oh, man. Look at fucking blow my nose. It is absolutely allergy season. Let's do that. Blow my fucking eyeball out of my head live on stream. We gotta start gathering up some like-minded comics and a sound guy and start doing radio theater. Just call it Waveside Tyler. I already did radio theater. I did it alone. And I was the sound guy. This bitch gave me flashbacks, and we had to call an ambulance for my grandma on Thanksgiving. Oh god, Grandma, what's wrong? I just got a little bit of get indigestion. Grandma, what? Why are you turning blue? Ah, damn. Ah. She crawls over to the TV. Just give me my blanket. Grandma, we're calling the ambulance. Don't call the ambulance. It's expensive. I just need to sleep it off. That's what my grandma did. And she lived. My fucking grandma on my dad's side slept off a heart attack for 3 nights in a row. She was having a heart attack for 3 days. Like, just like, that bitch just casually had a fucking heart attack for 3 days. You're like, oh, I just get indigestion. I just can't. Oh, it just hurts. And I feel like I feel all sick. Get her in there like, you need to have emergency heart surgery. Your heart hasn't been beating for fucking half a week. What in the fuck? Dude, like, I love it. If you don't understand the difference between, like, whatever the kind of suburbs other people are raised in and, like, the suburbs, like, I came from, like, real, like, dirt-ass fucking working class shit. The amount of people in my fucking family that have been medical marvels, myself included, to doctors because we just keep going when our bodies are supposed to be shut down is striking. It's just, like, constantly. Like, what happened? Like, your grandma... We can't say she barely survived because she didn't seem like she was going to die, but by all the medical journals we have, she shouldn't have woken back up to come in to the fucking hospital today, you know? I get a fucking back surgery. They're like, why? How can you walk? And I'm like, I have to. I have to remain productive or I'll die. I don't know what to tell you. Sleeping off a heart attack. So grandma's really built different. She ain't give a shit. She had fucking like 9, 10 kids. Depending on how you count it. Get me in trouble with the rest of my family type joke. And just fucking, she didn't give a shit. Catholic fucking ladies is built different. I don't know what to tell you. Granny said no to a heart attack. That's not Granny. That's Meemaw. Meemaw Bell. Fucking. Hell on earth. The worst driver in the history of Cincinnati. my grandmother. God tier lady. But volunteer. Almost no money. Still volunteering to work for the church for free. God damn it. My great grandpa died at 99 because he went to get wood and a tree fell on him. The tree was like, nah, dude. I'm taking you with me. Listen, man, in 25 years, if it's still around, this channel will be my Rush Limbaugh. Oh, God. Did I ever tell you guys, I don't know if you guys were here for the Limbaugh family. Do you guys know that? I tried to start an internet slap fight with Rush Limbaugh's nephew, who's an untalented, like, musician. He's like a Succession character. That would be a good fucking thing. Dude, like, the Limbaugh Rush Limbaugh is not the most powerful or, like, first Limbaugh. He's like a fucking replica model. He's just like one of the best known because he's racist. The Limbaughs are like a rich fucking shit ass political dynasty family from somewhere in the Midwest. I can't remember if they're from like Oklahoma or Kansas. I can't remember exactly. But they're it's like a billionaire Succession family of just relentless fail sons. It's insane. And they're all like either judges and stuff because they were like the first kid, or they're the fail son, second kid, second daughter types. Fuck. So like one of Rush Limbaugh's nephews is this fucking clown show idiot who went to like Juilliard and shit. One of the most psychotically untalented musicians you'll ever hear. He gets really excited that he can do like recitals. He's every fucking Republican kid that like, I could play an instrument, but I'm not gay. You know this because I work like a player piano. You just feed sheet music into me and I fucking shit out music. But I'm still not as good as the other like professional grade piano players. So he's got a chip on his shoulder. But he can also like afford to have an entire symphony orchestra like rehearse and play his horrible music. You go to my back catalog, you'll see. My grandfather lived with prostate cancer and a cracked sternum, lived to 87, died in 2013. God, dear. Limbaugh is kind of a has-been. Rush Limbaugh isn't just a has. Rush Limbaugh is dead. The reason you haven't heard of Rush Limbaugh for a while is he's fucking dead. I mean, he's a has-been like all of the dead are. Let me just double check that. Yes. Yeah, he died 4 years ago. He's a bit of a has-been. It's true. That's it. He has been alive in the past, but no longer is now. Okay, I gotta move on. Vaush is a guy on the internet. I actually legitimately forgot what I was going to say. Vaush is a guy on the internet. Ian Vaush Kaczynski, noted AI, horse porn, pedophile, and overall creepy boy, is one of the big three streamers on the left and kind of just a classic fucking clown show asshole. Dislikable, Fortress Arc, the whole kit and caboodle. Vaush's attempts to stop appearing like the actual temporarily embarrassed billionaire who was always going to be like an effete and irritating rich person, there's no shortage of comedy from it. Like he cannot act like a normal person. I don't know why, if his fucking dad just raised him to be some sort of like completely different brand of weird. You cannot blame it on autism. That is a thing that exists outside of rich white people communities. It affects individuals of all stripes who do not behave as Vaush does. He is in a league all of his own with the profound and unnecessary bizarreness of his behavior. On that note, Vaush is also a fucking gun owner, which I think I knew about, but was not like a forefronted bit of knowledge in my mind that I had returned to often. And that is fucking insane to me. There's a level of awareness, self-awareness that I feel like you need to have to be a gun owner that you don't actually require because America lets you have a gun. Just cause these days, I mean, I live in the Commonwealth of Kentucky. I think it was 4 years ago, maybe 5, where we passed legislation to basically say, like, if you're over 18, you can have any gun at any time outside of the specific federal weapons bans. So you can have a concealed carry pistol the day you turn 18. Has it resulted in a decrease in crime? No. Gun-related deaths are pretty much the leading cause, I think, of homicide in Kentucky. I won't say 100%. Because I'm not looking up the statistic, but it's fucking sketchy here. Vaush owns guns. And more than funny is apparently Vaush owns the Sig Sauer P320, I think it is, which is a gun that is so dangerous. I know about it just from having a passing interest in guns and it having blown up, not quite literally, but also almost literally a few months ago. Where a guy was basically showing off the fact that that gun will go off in any period. Oh, hi, what's up, Sweet Cheek? Hello, thank you for visit. Thank you for visit, Sweet Cheek. By the way, if you guys want to support the stream, you can always donate. You have a super chat, all that good stuff. Sweet Cheek appreciate. He will get a treat. That is a bunny butt on camera. He here for you. None of those plastic guns, though, because metal good. Okay, I've got to hop into this before we lose it. But either way, this is his. This is a video clip. Vaush shows off his new guns from the Vaush pit. This is 3 years ago? Are you crazy? I thought this was a recent one. You guys set me up. I swear to God, I thought this was actually fucking new. You guys are ding-dongs. I think that's the old video and I just clicked the wrong one. There it is. Okay. You guys did send me the wrong fucking episode. YouTube's getting harder to use, by the way. It is like becoming dog shit, especially if you're trying to like just get a fucking link. There it is. Okay. I did have the wrong one. I fucking knew it. This is not the video. This is the video. This is the video we're watching. Okay. Why does it say Vaush good?
Have you heard the U.S.
Okay, this is Thermia. This is Vaush finds out he has an unsafe gun, which is a crazy thing to find out. This is from 5 days ago. Yeah. Dude, look at this guy. Hi. Thank you for being a little cutie. We're just gonna. I'm gonna pop this in. All right, here. Let's rock and roll.
Army handgun that keeps firing by itself. It's the same gun as your SIG AXG Classic. You should get rid of it. Yeah, the SIG. Well, wait, hold on. This is the M18. That's not the same as what I have. Is there a difference between the M18 and the P320?
SIG M18. SIG Sawyer's. It's called. I just love looking stuff up whenever he talks about it. If you just look it up instantaneously, it says Sig Sawyer P320 M18. That's on the Sig Sawyer website. It's just what it's called. It's so strange. It's such a strange thing to say. I don't know. It's like, it's weird to, it's like having a pet and not knowing your pet's name, but your pet also is like, it can shoot bullets. You know what I mean? It's a very, no receipts, no warranty cards, fully transferable forever. What the fuck? It's weird to have a gun and not know that much about it because, like, dude, they can be very, very dangerous. 320 CA, 9 M19 MS, 10 CA, 3 variants, calibers, all 9mm Luger, carry size pistol, 10 and 17 round steel mags, pretty much basic fucking shit. Oh god, these are fucking ugly ass guns. Is this in the fucking Marine Corps now? Recently issued to all branches of the U.S. military, is chosen as the official sidearm of the U.S. Marine Corps. Oh fuck. Well, that's we would the Marines would fucking trade out the M9 for a somehow even more dangerous and or shitty gun. When I was in the standard issue pistol in the Marines, which I had issued to me because I was a fucking machine gunner, when I was a gunner, because it's a whole thing, for like 5 minutes, and then I went overseas and I had to get a fucking thing. Anyway, I had a pistol, and the pistol's a goddamn M9, which is a brick of a fucking gun. Heaviest fucking piece of shit ever. It's the Beretta 92 FS. It is the standard handgun that you get in like Resident Evil and stuff. It's that one with the exposed barrel on top. That thing fucking sucks in real life. It is not fun to hold. It's not fun to shoot. It's a loose, wiggly fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate that fucking pistol.
I did see a video on Twitter of a guy discharging a SIG P320 by like fiddling with it. It was pretty scary. I don't know if that's the one I have. Get a SIG 226. I might have a SIG.
Yeah, it does say it like pretty prominently on the fucking barrel. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna let him rock and roll.
226. I don't remember what I have. I could go and look. I'm not going to do that midstream. Lots of play between the slide and the frame. Okay, hold your horses. Can I see if I can find that video? Is this it? Okay, here we go. This is fucking terrifying as a responsible gun owner. You have a SIG P227, I remember. Well, I have two SIGs. One of them chambers 45. I don't remember what that one is. And then I've got
what's the SIG? That might be the 226 then. SIG 45 220 45 ACP classic firearms 220. That's probably the best looking SIG I've seen, and it's pretty mid still. Oh, the magazine's $149. I was like, what? Are you out of your fucking mind? 220 Legion Elite 220 320 M18 recently. Oh, that's just recently viewed. Double action, single action. Is that it? Seriously? No, there's way more. What is the 226? Let's see. I know I have it up over here, but I don't feel like putting guns on screen because who knows? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. The legendary P226. Yeah, I've seen these around. God. Okay, no, actually, I do have to put this on screen because it's so fucking, so fucking cringe. The legendary P226 from Sig Sauer. 3 million rounds. Consider it basic training. And it's just like you scroll down and there's a guy. I don't know why this fucking oversized watch is just sending me, but he's got his little like rubber thing and a whole fucking like knuckle tat screwing on this fucking silencer. He's probably an alright guy. It's just something about the aesthetics of it are just like they're putting me up the fucking wall. I really appreciate somebody that would be buying this. Just because Vaush did not go to the range to like pre-shoot these. There's almost no fucking possibility. Maybe he did, but like, God, oh, dude, these are so fucking ugly. Fucking ugliest goddamn gun. I can see why somebody who gets online and like, dude, exposed hammer on a fucking why do we have an exposed rear hammer on a fucking semi-auto? Like, it just got so much shit on it. Super overflared. Grip top right there. I mean, we got chunking. There's plenty of chunking. I mean, it's a fucking, what is this, a 9mm, maybe a 45. You gotta watch out. Can I get more knurling on here? Can I get knurling on the front and back? Can I get knurling on the front and back of the pistol? This has a fucking return. Is this a blowback operated pistol? This is recoil operated. It's got a serious return spring on it. Who knows how strong it is? I need a lot of knurling. I need a lot of grip so I can slide. I gotta get that slide back and put knurling on 2 different parts of the gun. I need that's not knurling for grip. That's for weight reduction. Okay. Slide needs to be thick because it's holding in all the the pressure. Slide touches the barrel on this gun. We need a slide to be thick and metal. But not too much, so we cut some of it out to make it lighter. Okay. But put knurling on the front of the slide so we can pull it back better. I got big hands. I like to hold it with my pinky on the front knurling. I like to get the barrel pressed up right to my forearm when I fucking cock-thrack the slide back. What I do is I John Wick it. I like to point the pistol forward and then back down toward my hip and behind me. And then I check the brass real quick while it's next to my liver. I go, real quick, I check the brass. Get that slide back, operator. How many kills with this do I have to get before I unlock a ghost ring rear sight? I'm familiar with the ghost ring rear sight from Call of Duty. I do not like this skin. I like this skin, but it's pretty basic. Okay, we have the compensator. What in the fuck is this? Oh my god, bro. Dude, the P22X 5. What? These are the ugliest fucking handguns I have ever seen. What is this thing? Oh my god, dude. From the mind that gave you Metal Gear Solid 2. Hideo Kojima brings us whatever the fuck that is. What in the fuck is happening with this thing? Oh my god, that is fucking hideous. Dude, it's just a gun. Look how much shit is on this fucking gun. Like fucking multiple screw holes here. I got screw holes. Hold on that grip. We need a lot of screw holes to hold on that grip. God damn, dude. Dude, look at the height of this front side post. What is this gun for? This gun is designed to be on one of them glass racks in the background of like a John Wick fucking Matrix style movie. Are you gonna carry? You're not gonna carry that on your person? Oh, am I gonna carry the thing that has the fucking Pocket Catcher 2000 on the front of it? What do you got up there, right there? Well, it comes with a bottle opener on the front end of the gun. What about the back end of the gun? Oh, that's just another bottle opener. We got 2 bottle openers on here. Does it got flip up sights? Does this pistol have fucking flip up sights? That is insanity. Show me. Reveal your secrets, boy. I can't. Dude, it does. I swear to God, that's what that is. Dude, you know your gun is fucking boogers when all of your fucking pictures are the same 3/4 profile shot over and over and over again. Is this the rotational? No, why does it look like it's just expanded? So right here, we see on the front of that gun right where we go. So this is where you can attach a flashlight. If you like to get tactical, you can throw on a flashlight, you can throw on a laser. If you're buying a weapon for home defense, what you want is something where you can attach a laser, possibly a flashlight so you can clear your house. And on top of that, what we're going to give you is a fucking 6 centimeter high fucking front side post. While pistols may not be more accurate enough to shoot past 25 meters, and your average home defense enthusiast could probably barely shoot 10, we like to give you the front sight post you would see on a rifle. We got a full rear sight aperture flip up, just like the classic M16A2. If that fucking front sight post had a flip down, I would die. This would become the best gun of all time. The fucking height on the thing. Whatever happened to just a good old horizon sight? Why do we have horizon sight? We got a bead horizon sight on the top of this gun. You gotta put something there. It's a real low profile, dot and groove, almost non-existent, 2 beads. Yeah. Well, see, what happened is we have the sort of clientele that didn't know if a weapon had a sight on it when they saw something like a small bead on the front end of the gun, and they said that was kind of gay. So what we did was we met our customers' expectations by putting a front sight post on the front of this pistol. It's about big enough you could cut a man's eyeball out with it. Front sight sighted for 150 meters. Yeah. We found that our pistol enthusiasts need is a front sight post high enough to give you the clearance to aim all the way out 500 meters. It's got the elevation you need as a marksman to get that shot out to the full maximum possible range, not necessarily effective range, just a maximum range of 1,700 meters that this pistol bullet can fire to. Oh my God, bro. What in the absolute fuck? If he pulls this thing out when we look at these, I'm gonna die. Look at this other one. Look at the pimp gun. It's fucking awesome. This is P226X5. What in the fuck is this, bro? It's absolute fucking pimp gun. King shit. Am I fucking insane, or is that a flip up sight? I can see gaps between it and the bottom, which is just bonkers to me. Sights, if you are aware, sights on a pistol that don't attach down here are functionally fucking useless. Like, you can get the first shot off, but it's a pistol. Pistols are for dumping a fucking magazine into somebody from like 20 feet away because you have no other option. They are not for fucking long range accuracy shots. You are not clearing houses in fucking Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl with these weapons. If the sight isn't attached to this part of the gun, it doesn't matter. Because the fucking slide is going to go back and forth and knock it off can anyway. And also, even if it did, you would never be able to tell. Because it's a fucking handgun. If you're good enough to shoot far with the sights on a handgun, you're not using this handgun. Like, it's kind of like, it's awesome. You know, they're like, we could jack the price of this like $400 more by putting another like 20 cents worth of aluminum on top of this. Like, do it. What are you gonna do? Get a SIG handgun and we're gonna put a flip up rear sight on it. What? Aperture sight. You're out of your mind. On a fucking SIG, chrome plated SIG. Flip up aperture sight. I don't even know if it's that or not, but it just looks like a flip up sight. Like, look at I can see the hinge. Why is there a gap there? It is just absolutely fucking bonkers to me. God damn, dude. Somebody at this company bribed the fuck out of the military. Look at this. Faux wood fucking with all this knurling. Look at all this. They're like, yeah, we're gonna fucking, how much How much fucking grip is gonna be underneath my fucking 2 middle fingers on the front of the gun? So much fucking grip, dude. So much fucking grip. How much do we're gonna fucking, dude, full steel body. We're just gonna fucking cut hashes into this thing like crazy. Like fucking, dude. This is gonna look like the fucking 45 bar at the goddamn gym you don't even have the courage to pick up. Who needs as much grip on a gun? I don't know why it's so fucking funny to me. All my favorite guns are pieces of shit. Do you know? Like, they're just dog shit. Like, oh yeah, we got the knurling on there. You guys have some low profile fucking hardware for attaching that fucking those hand plates. We got biggest fucking hex head screws you've ever seen. Biggest fucking Torx bit screw you've ever seen in the side of a gun. Just huge flared top. Make it weigh 5 pounds. This is our premier 9mm pistol. How much does a Desert Eagle weigh? Like 5 or 6 pounds. Make it heavier than that. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Leaf. It's a leaf sight like a World War II rifle. Yeah, we're a 203. Flip up fucking leaf sight. Yes. If you flip it up, it's got a little squeeze part. You can raise it up from fucking 5 meters to 25 meters and 50. So the elevation helps me. So I know how far a bullet's gonna go. Elevation showed me. The elevation. They show me the range. The elevation shows me the range so I can shoot. Eddie does this. Yeah. A pistol. Does it have a windage adjustment? I just guess. Like, oh, okay. Right there. Boom. Fuck you. 9 mils in the air going like this. I just can't hit anything further than 20 meters away with this fucking Sig Sauer. Yeah, it's shocking, right? God damn. How's my grouping? Is it high to the right? It's there. Oh god, look at this fucking thing. This is the best color scheme I've seen so far. What in the fuck is this? Yeah, and this is the P320 M18. Of course, the military grade pistols, the dog shit. Oh my god, of course. Look at this. Jesus Christ. The fucking negligent discharge special. Is that a fucking... They have a fucking... What is going on here? Okay, I'm not a fucking... I'm not a gunsmith by any measure, but what... So, okay, am I fucking high right now? What is happening? Is that just a that's a reflection, right? And that's not a gap. Okay, that's a reflection. I was freaked the fuck out. I'm like, why do you have a fucking muzzle attachment here and then a fucking breech gap between the front and the back? It's just a reflection. Okay, yeah. That would have been stupid as fuck. Oh my god. The exposed hammer on a fucking semi-auto always throws me. I don't know what the point of it is. I don't know what the point of an exposed hammer is anyway, other than like tricking people into like shooting themselves. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, you know what? Like, I watched like 2 tutorials to figure out how to half cock this and safety cock it. Like, yeah. How about you just use a gun that has a safety on it and unload it? I think what I like to do is I like to use a pistol and then feel like I'm defusing a bomb at the range if I'm going to empty it out before I've fired every round. Yeah. What I like to do is have the option to exist like I'm in a fucking gangster movie where I do the thing where somebody says, I don't think I'm going to tell you. And then I click the little hammer down so that people can tell I'm serious. Oh, that's why you have it there? Yeah. Is there any additional functionality? Does it hit the tiny pin that strikes the fucking primer on a 9mm round? Like, is it hit it harder? So we made it more reliable. The hammer is bigger and outside the gun, so that stuff could possibly, like my hand or anything, could get in the way of it while it's shooting. Oh, okay, cool. But I watched. You can put it half cock and it's actually Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You know, Clark is like, we've put all the internals inside the gun. The gun is made of fiberglass. It is made of Xylon. It is safe. The gun has parts. It will not come apart for you to fix. If it no longer works, you will recycle it by sending it into us, and we will give you a rebate to buy a new Glock. You do not need to disassemble it except for cleaning. You will remove the barrel. You will remove the slide. You will scrub it. And then you will reassemble. Like, were you going to even give them the opportunity to lock the slide back? If we could remove the slide lock back, this has caused at least 17 negligent discharge operations. We would remove the slide lock back maneuver, but we can't. So the whole gun is inside the gun. The whole gun is inside the gun. It was only because the technology was not there that they had the hammer outside the gun. It is foolish. Are your intestines outside of your body? No. Then you put the hammer inside of the gun. There is no reason for the hammer to be outside of the gun. What kind of fucking sights are you putting on there? It is a pistol. We are putting on the back a horizon sight. The pistol body is black. The horizon sight is white. Or you can get glow-in-the-dark green. On the front sight is the same glow-in-the-dark green of ice. Okay, cool. What is this caliber then? 9mm, 10mm, 40 caliber, 45 caliber. This is it. Possibly we will have a 22, but I don't think so. Pointless. Okay. What do you, yeah, there are 0 user serviceable parts. Why is that? What if I want to fix my gun? You do not know how to fix your gun. If you know how to fix your gun, you would have your own guns that you make yourself. Do not buy from us the pistols that you will take apart and you will modify. Absolutely not. If you will send it to us, we will recycle and we will send back. But you will not ask us again this question. And they're functional as shit. It just, what about a Glock? What about a Glock 17? What does it do? It fucking fires every round you put into it for forever. Is it cool? No. Is it pretty? Not really. Is it lightweight? It's light as shit. Is that a good thing? It's the best thing ever. Unless you're like, I don't know, some alcoholic with a fucking alcoholic divorcee who's like, nah, we need a heavier gun. Heavier gun cuts back on the recoil. Well, I've always known that as a pistol guy, I like to let loose. I like to let loose with my pistol. That heavy weight lets it keep it down. Heavy weight keeps pistol down. Cuts down on the recoil. Where you find your pistol like it's a fucking MP5. I would if I could. I pulled the sears out of every pistol I have. I polished them down. ATF don't want you to do that. They said don't polish your sear down. You only get to pull the trigger. It just keeps on going. But I like it when it keeps on going. They call that their bullet hose. Like a bullet vomit, isn't it? I would belt feed my Glock. I would belt feed my 1911. I got a good 1911 from a reputable company called Whistlemaker. It's a guy who lives in North Georgia and prints all of his internals off of a 3D printer. See how what Glock does is they make a plastic gun that feels like plastic, got metal on the inside, metal barrel. He made me a gun that's got plastic on the inside, metal on the outside, so it feels strong, explodes when you pull the trigger. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. What do you have on your gun? Bunch of shit to make my dick feel real fucking big. Yeah. So what I did was, I was going to buy myself a pistol and try to convince people that I have respect for firearms and existing safely amongst my neighbors. But then when I went to go buy one, I said, how did I kit this out in modern warfare? Because I want to walk around my house dressed in Army surplus body armor and BDUs and boots that are clean as my ass the day I was born. And I like to pretend that my pistol is my modern warfare pistol. And I sit on my couch and I pretend Ghost is looking at me like, hey, buddy, that's some crazy shit we just went through. Some crazy shit you just said. And I said, yeah, that's right. Because I'm an operator in my mind. I've been practicing my deep voice every day. I look at myself in the mirror before I go to my job as an accountant in Clark County, Indiana. And I say, Let him try you today, sucker. I open carry this, but people know because I got a sight on it that I can aim first before I shoot. If you don't see a battery operated or solar powered sight on the top of a 9mm handgun, there's no possible chance that the person that's using it could aim it. I like a big sight picture before I pull the trigger and the gun jumps in my hand like a dying rat. If the hole's bigger in the sight, then when you fire it and the little green dot starts flipping around the paper target like crazy, you can still just tell yourself you're on target because you can kind of see through there. Okay, buddy. Oh, my God. Okay, I gotta go back to this. I can't keep making fun of the P-226 Zev. I don't know why. That sounds vaguely Israeli. If you found a guy who was like an Israeli, Russian, ultra racist, and then you're like, what's this guy's real name? And you told me it was Zev, I would believe you. Like, oh, he's a fucking Russian nationalist, pro-Israel racist. His name's Zev. Okay, cool. Yeah, they named a fucking Sig Sauer handgun after him. That makes sense. God damn it.
The other one. Oh wait, then I have a micro sig. I don't know. I've got a lot of guns, man.
Less than a millimeter.
That's always. Yeah, this is the video everybody saw. That's always a good sign. You know, for responsible gun ownership. Fuck, I don't know what I got. You get robbed. Cops got to come to your house for some reason. They're like, hey, what's going on here? Like, you got any guns in the house? Yeah, I don't fuck knows what the fuck kind of guns they are. Where are they? Around. What are they loaded with? What caliber are they? I don't know. Could be anything. Like, goddamn.
Through the actual movement of the sear down is less than 1 millimeter. And we're gonna see if it'll set the cartridge off. I don't know, we'll try it a couple times. It might not, this safety might be working.
That guy used the word sear. I used it as well before. Let me explain to gun people what that means, all right? So one of the most basic shapes of a hammer, we'll just do the whole thing. Should I do the whole thing? Okay, no. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do the whole thing. We'll draw. We'll do a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit of doodling. A little bit of doodling. Look, I spilled water on myself. I'm a dirty bitch. Absolute fucking insanity. Okay, I'm gonna have to minimize this and move it up here. Krita, you are taking all of your time to load. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I've been trying to draw pixel stuff, or like more video gamey looking stuff. So I have this really small. It hasn't helped. I'm not good at it. I haven't drawn anything that looks good, but it's a little bit smaller, so it's easier to deal with. Where the fuck? Okay, I need to make sure I can see everything. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. So, all right. It disappeared anyway. But you guys can see that, I'm pretty sure. So, when you have a gun, there we go. Okay. We're going to switch this over to ink. There we go. All right. So, the bullet in a gun, we'll just say is over here, right? And that's in what you call the chamber. That's fine. This is what a bullet looks like. It's over here. Imagine there's a big tube around it. And I'm going to draw this in what you call blown apart and very not to scale. So we'll just say this. That kind of looks like a fucking 16 thing. This is what you would call a firing pin. All right. So this is the pin. This is a round. Right. Back of the round, if it's a center fire cartridge, looks like this. You got a circle, and then you have this little piece right here. I'll even draw like that. Okay. So this is a center fire cartridge. Rim fire cartridge just looks like this on the back. It's completely open, right? The way these two both work in two different ways. The center fire is the most common cartridge for all large rounds. This has this little guy in here. It's a little shape like this. It's called your primer, right? This is full of, I think, magnesium fulminate, whatever. It's strike operated. So when this thing gets hit, it explodes and starts off a catalytic catalyzing reaction. I can't remember how to say that word right. It starts off a chain reaction that sets off the powder that makes the bullet go. Okay, center fire or rim fire, you only hit the rim because this little piece that's here in the middle on a rim fire is actually in. I'll show you a better example. So let's pretend this is 3D. Inside the rim of the round right here, right? And so this is where the magnesium fulminate or whatever will be. And so it just smashes that into a little indent, and then it sets off all of the powder the same way. So pretty much you're not going to run into rimfire outside of like 22s, hyper common round, because 22 is literally too small for the center fire thing. Anyway, there we go. So, yeah, pin. This is the firing pin right here. Okay, so this strikes that part, right? Indents it, sets it off. Boom. Behind the firing pin is a hammer. I'm going to be drawing pretty much the hammer also from the M16 because I can always remember sort of what it looks like. Okay, so fucking hammer looks like this, right? Not drawn to scale, drawn as close as I can. That's a rotational point right here. And we'll draw, I think the sear on the front of this is right here, right? Because it's got, I shouldn't try to actually draw a 16 fucking hammer from memory because they're fucking actually kind of complicated. But we'll say it looks like this, okay? So this is your rotation point. Usually it'll be like a spring of some sort right here or right here. That'll snap it down. And then this, I'm going to draw it way too big so you can actually know what the fuck I'm drawing out. Is what is that called, a hammer rest? I can't remember. But this is a little notch for the sear. It's called a sear notch here. This is a sear. So the sear, right, holds this in place. So when it moves, when it pulls down, this whole thing, this assembly looks more like this. It's curved. This goes pap and goes forward. So this hammer will slide forward, strike this pin. The pin will strike that part of the primer, and it'll all go off. The sear is actually more complicated in other places than normal. I think the actual inside of the actual sear of an M16 looks more like this, if I remember correctly. And then from the back, it looks like this. Like if you're looking at the part that goes, what the hell is wrong with my throat? That goes into the gun, it looks like this, right? And it's basically a catch to catch that piece, right? This is connected to the trigger, which everybody knows. That's the part that goes, this is the part you press to kill people. Oh my God, I'm coming of age. I'm coming of age. Right? And the trigger mechanism is actually usually this hyper complicated fucking thing, or it's unfathomably, almost questionably simplistic. It is connected somehow to this sear system to rotate it out. The sear is inside of an M16. I don't know why I'm showing you M16 stuff because, well, it blows apart easier so you can see the mechanics. Are way more complicated than other stuff, but just don't worry about it. So this will pull down, right, or whatever, and it'll make this move out of the way so that goes off. I'll have the trigger function here. This will have some sort of rotational point, and it'll have maybe something like a, safety right there. So safe, right, trigger. And trust me, I'm drawing 16 parts. I haven't taken a 16 apart in fucking almost 20 years, but like, this is kind of what it looks like. In addition to all of this stuff, especially with something like a 16, you have even more complicated parts like a fucking return springs and buffer springs and all this sort of shit. But this is the functional part of it. The sear is the most important thing here. So the sear, SEAR, I believe, is what retains the hammer. So the sear has two jobs, right? It goes down and then it goes up, okay? And it has to, when it goes down, be able to go back up and catch this thing. What people will do is they'll basically modify their sear or their trigger so that the sear stays down too far out of the way, and then it'll go off. That's a thing. So you'll have like runaway guns by intention. I think that's actually what the switch does on some of those. Like it's a Glock with a switch. The switch just makes it so that when you pull this down, the sear stays down. In America, if you have a civilian firearm, the sear has to go up after every shot to withhold the hammer, or you have to have a operating mechanism that doesn't allow for automatic feeding and firing of ammunition like a revolver, if that's not the case. The gun that he's talking about, the sear is like this instead of like well, I'll leave this here so you guys can use it for reference. Instead of being built in, I guess I'll just draw it correctly, like that. Instead of being drawn or like nice and deep in it, the sear is like barely inside of this thing on this. So what happens is, anytime this is under tension, right, and the hammer is always under tension to let the gun fire, when you cock a gun back like that, it always resets the hammer. Some of these external guns have it so you can half cock the hammer and stuff. You don't want to add all that shit, because every time you add something that the standard populace of the world can manipulate, you add in a failure point. So anything that somebody can touch on a gun and move around or change is a failure point, which is why everybody's like, the M16 is a piece of shit. It has about 10,000 fucking failing points, all of which work. The dust cover is a fail point when it's open. The dust cover is a fail point when it closes. The forward bolt assist can be a fail point when it works or doesn't work. The charging slide can be a fail point. Everything about the trigger, all of the pins, all of that stuff can fuck up the gun, because you can touch it and they can't control it for quality after it leaves the factory. That's actually one of the reasons why Glocks are considered good, is because the potential for user error is minimal. You just shoot the fucking thing and put it in safe and put it in fire, take it apart, clean it, and you're done. If I had to guess, just looking at a fucking SIG, this thing is covered in pieces. So it's got a whole bunch of issues. And that gun that he's talking about, the slide, which is the top part, right, slides up here, okay? And then we have the receiver. I'm going to draw them blown apart as simple as I can. You have the receiver down here. Tyler, come on. Draw a gun that looks at least moderately not cool or cool. It's a SIG, so you're going to have this fucking horse shit back here as well. You have your trigger, all this stuff. So this slide gap, I have no idea why it's there. This is like a modern thing for a lot of guns, but it's not everywhere, where you have this sort of exposed slide gap. I think just older guns, the slide would attach like this. So you have this is called the receiver of the gun, this bottom part. The slide would then slot into it like so, right? Which does cause friction, which could slow down the operation or cease the operation of the gun. But when it is this like little bonded piece all the way down, nothing can get in here to fuck it up. Now that gun that the guys we're gonna be talking about has this big ass fucking gap here, and because that linkage isn't as effective, because we don't have this, I don't know why I deleted it. We don't have this effective linkage here to keep these things attached. You have a lot of motion. Now the problem with that is when you have one of these in a like an M16, all of the receiver pieces and almost all the entire operating group is inside this chunk down in here, right? And the top part that comes off is really just the bolt and the firing pin. They rotate up on the M16, so it comes up over here. With handguns, a lot of times more of your pieces will be up top. I can kind of tell that, yeah, they're pretty up high. So when you move it, because you have the rocking barrel and stuff, so barrels will rock back. That's a whole fucking thing, and all this sort of issues. When you have this gap here and you have more play here, if this top can come up and it's connected to any of these pieces, the gun will just fucking fire. So like you can see like how if this exaggerated would permit a rotation like so between the gun or the slide and the receiver. When this comes up, if the sear is here, but the hammer is up here, right? Or it's like its attachment point is up top, which I don't know if that's the case or not, or some piece of the trigger, whatever the fuck, is up there, then that'll discharge like almost immediately. Because basically, if you can pull the sear down away from the trigger, you're fucked. I don't know how the hell you even design a gun to look like that. I really don't know how that's possible. But apparently it is. Tyler drew a high point. The Glock is not double action. I don't know. We're going a little bit past, but it doesn't. Hey, hold on. Glock, put it in safe, put it on fire. Oh no, sorry. A Glock is double action, so you cock it when you pull the trigger, but SIG is basically cocked and ready to shoot at all times. Tyler drew a high point. The Glock is not double action. The striker is already 90% primed. You do the rest by pulling the trigger. If it were double action, you could pull the trigger and move it all the way, which you can. Okay. Yeah, this is like actual, like even more gunsmith shit than you even need to worry about. But basically, just know that because the slide goes back on these things, it cocks the whole thing. It's charged, spring loaded, all of that good stuff. So if anything goes crazy, it'll fire. It's not super dangerous. It really just isn't. If you know how guns work, you shouldn't have a weapon that is loaded anyway unless you're intending to shoot it. At best, you should be in condition 3, and then you can load around when you're ready to actually fire the fucking thing. Like, trust me, there's no situation for the vast majority of people where the couple more seconds where you have to think about it are going to be like bad. Because there's way more people that fucking negligently fire weapons that they didn't need to fire in that moment from having the weapon condition 1 before the moment arose, and there are people who've saved their lives by having the weapon in condition 1 the entire time and did not have like the amount of time to like reload it or to cock it. Weapons conditions are as such. Condition 4 is no magazine in the gun or weapon, whatever, no magazine in it, and no round in the chamber. Condition 3 is a magazine in the weapon, but no round in the chamber. Condition 2 doesn't exist for any weapon most of you people will ever be able to touch in your fucking life, but it means there's the feed mechanism is engaged, right? So there's a magazine or a belt on the tray, magazine, the feed, or a belt on the tray, and the weapon is cocked back, or even cocked forward, yeah. But there's a round is on the bolt face. It's for a specific type of machine gun, usually only, that will hold rounds on the face of the weapon. The two that I can ever think of are the M250 caliber machine gun and the fucking Mark 19. Mark 19 fires on push forward, right? But the M2 can actually be cocked to the rear and locked in place and have a round on the round face, on the bolt face in one way, and not have a round on the bolt face in another. It's a highly complicated weapon. It's fucking nuts to even get it in operation, but it's very cool. All that aside, let's just get back to fucking Vaush talking.
But the other safeties might not have been, so let's see.
Jesus.
I want to say, for the record, there's about a 99% chance that those fucking bangs in that video are added in after the fact. I think people were talking about it like, dude, are you just firing this gun like that? I don't think it's firing. I think it's the click is hard to understand, so the guy edited it in there. I really hope that's the case, at least.
Sheesh. Why is he out of breath? Probably because he's trying to, like, negligently discharge a firearm on purpose. God damn, though. Probably going to be a big old lawsuit for this one. I mean, certainly for the one guy who died, but turns out guns are unsafe. No, this is just a poorly designed firearm. As of March 2025, 6 Sauer has faced multiple lawsuits over the P320 with mixed outcomes. Yes. Isn't SIG like super downplaying it too in public communications? Yeah, it's too bad because I like their the aesthetics of their firearm. Your 45 is the P227, and that's a perfectly good and safe gun. Your AXG Classic is a metal version of the P320, and it's unsafe. Man, really? That's one of my nicer pistols. That, I suppose the last few times I've gone to the range, my favorite gun by far to use has been the what's it called? The CX, the Czech gun, the one that was used by their police back in the Soviet days. The CZ. The CZ-75B. CZ-75B, that's right. Yeah, that gun feels really good to shoot. I've been able to consistently get within a couple inches grouping at 10 yards with it. And I'm not a phenomenal shot. I've got shaky hands, but feels good to shoot. Aesthetics versus...
I don't know why that's so funny. 10 yards? Watch the fuck out. Vaush can't make a fucking free throw. He can't hold a group from the fucking free throw line. It's nuts. 10 yards is just so bonkers to me. Cause it's like it's 10 paces, like dueling distance. Like I can almost hold a group of a few inches with that one. It's like, dude, you might want to fucking step down in caliber just a little bit. Like 25. Like, I mean, 10 yards. Like, goddamn. Are you even aiming at that point? I mean, do you have to fucking not have a group? How old is this video? This video is from like 5 days ago. By the way, about the SIG P320 and safety problems, it's all because the tolerances are incredibly poor. There's things inside the gun preventing negligent discharge, but there's chance all of them are poorly made enough that's going to go off. I guess that's what you're saying.
Functionality.
Fuck, he
come on,
has
my
good
dude.
taste.
I'm talking about functionality.
CZ75,
What's wrong?
CD75, my beloved. He doesn't. He learned. He's just repeating something somebody else told him. That's it. I don't even know what the fucking CZ shoots. It's Czech. It might be 9mm, but it also might be some sort of weird fucking like Makarov 8 bullshit. Who the fuck knows?
Wrong with the CZ? I just like American guns. Okay, they make Brownings. Browning and a goddamn what do you call it?
45.
What's the other one?
1911.
1911s. That's right. Browning still makes, but okay, that's a Browning 1911. You know what I really like about the old Brownings? The old high power or whatever? The fact that the front of the slide is kind of shaved down, you know? That's what I like. That's one of the reasons I like the CZ75B. I'm very fond of that.
So I was warned about this video before I started watching. What in the fuck is he talking about? Like, I heard this line in my own Discord where people were talking about this video. What the fuck? You know, the Browning, the old high power Browning, the Browning from over 100 fucking years ago. I like the one that has the shaved down front end. Hold on, I've got to look this up. Hold on. Let's see, 1911. This is 1911. Browning, I don't know what the hell. God, the fucking results that come up are just the worst. It's done. We're done with fucking Browning. We're done with the 1911. Look at it. They got this stupid fucking. I hate that fucking guy in a hoodie on fire so bad. They just look so much fucking different too. I think it's this big flared horn on the back. This is what I like. This is the good shit. Is he talking about this? This like fucking pull up right there? Dude, this is such a workhorse of a fucking pistol. Apparently they're like impossible to hit shit with. But like it worked. You know what I mean? That's all that really matters. It fucking worked. God, what a simplistic disassembly. God tier shit. 1911 A1. You see what I mean? Like this is the old one. That's like a fucking pressure safety, right? You get a little fucking ring. Pretty normal fucking amount of front sight post. Top sight. Pull back. Floaty barrel. Badang badang. And then you start getting these like it gets so fucking extra with these fucking gigantic hyper flared up fucking things. Like I don't like them, but it is what it is. Like this is the normal one. This good. This shit down here bad. Compact ORM. With installed user installed Packmeyer grips. I mean, whatever. This is the like we're starting to get a little too fancy. I got the slide trigger, whatever the hell you're supposed to call these. It's not the rotational one, but it slides instead. I got the fucking little cutouts in it. Hey, yo. Fucking ring hammer, but it's got like the big fucking super ring. Like you're going to hang this thing off your fucking belt. Gigantic flared fucking horn over the back of your hand. I gotta get big so it can accommodate my fat fucking hammer. Got a big fat fucking hammer on the back of it. The official firearm of Utah? Yeah, until they figure out what they fucking slimed Kirk with. It's gonna be the official firearm of Utah. No, what about the CZ? CZ75? I always think of the CZ17. What is this? That's a rifle, right? CZ17. CZ75 came up. What the fuck am I thinking of a CZ17? CZ1? It's a Chinese missile. The fuck even. This is the pistol he's talking about. CZ75 first version short rail. Which to me just looks like it looks like, you know, knockoff Browning. It's probably pretty similar. Fucking blowback, recoil, whatever the fuck. Standard pistol ops. That's a gigantic fucking finger guard. I kind of respect that. A little bit of polish. Not too much of a fucking horn. It looks like, is that actually a hammer or just weird in the picture? Yes, that's actually a hammer. Okay. Pretty big sights, but who cares? 76 to present, 9mm, short recoil, tilting barrel, double single. Yep, that would be basically Browning style internals. Because it's basically, like, you think there's a lot of different guns, but there really just isn't. Like, in the early 1900s to like the mid 1900s, people figured out the like 7 or 8 different ways that you can have an operating system inside a gun. And then when you find out that, it kind of like defeats the majesty of guns. You're like, what is it? Well, it's basically, it's just another fucking Browning. Like, what? What do you mean? Like, it's just another Browning. Short recoil, tilting barrel. It's just another Browning, but it's just got different outside pieces. That's it. But what about this rifle I really like? It's just an AK-47. No, it can't just be a fucking AK-47. It's just an AK-47. It's just got different outside pieces. Why don't they just update the AK-47 to modern times? What, you think somebody didn't think about that? They've had that for forever. It's one of the first things they did. Fucking Israel barely fucking scraped through, and they're like, what if we just start turning AK-47s into something the Americans will sell us ammo for? Like, all right, yeah. Then you're like, okay, well, what if we took M16 internals and used them to fire 7.62? Like, yeah, we could do that. Same thing exists. And then, like, eventually somebody's like, okay, FN57. They're like, whoa, yo, what, P90? You're like, yeah, look at this fucking goofy-ass thing. Like, all right. Neat. Getting clock bite is the ultimate skill issue. Skill issue so big it hasn't even occurred yet. 9mm is never meant to run those calibers. I think a 9mm would jam more on that design. Not sure. I mean, if they fucking put it out, if you don't see a jam, it doesn't. I have a Walther P38, one manufactured after the war. It's not a Nazi gun. Okay.
Steel frame.
No one else needed you to say
front shave
that.
down. There you go. See, I like that a lot. It's a fine gun. A lot of companies make 1911s now. Yeah, it's just a shame they're not that fun to hold.
It's not even a lot of companies. Fucking everybody has a 1911 variant. It's like sometimes it's almost weird when you don't see one. And if you don't see it, it's probably because all their fucking goddamn pistols are made out of that, made the same way anyway.
They are beautiful though. Anyway.
Is 100% a Browning made, perfected by
CZ75B
centuries of Czech gunsmithing.
I wonder if I should just customize mine and make it look a little bit more like a Browning. Beretta? I think Berettas are very handsome. Yeah. For off stream, you can't give me homework. You're not my fucking teacher.
Shut the fuck up. All right, let this finish.
I graduated years ago. All right.
Show you guys the ugliest fucking gun in the history of the earth. I fucking hate this thing. I was issued this firearm. It's supposed to be like, you know, oh, cool, you got it. Fucking Beretta M9, dude. This piece of shit. They never look this nice either. If you fucking get a Beretta and it's not just fucking 8 up, you don't even have one. I still don't know why on fucking God's green earth they have exposed hammers. They do. I've never seen a Beretta that looks like this or is this nice. This fucking Chris Redfield's Beretta. Yo, look at this guy. Look at you. Hey, look at you, motivator. Hey, right. Hey, right. You guys doing fucking sequel? Nothing else to do out there. Look at him. Yeah, that's what a fucking Beretta 92 FS looks like. That's what a fucking M9. That might be mine. Look how fucking worn out it is. If you have a fucking Beretta and it doesn't, the M9, and it doesn't fucking rattle in your hands, then you don't have one that's ever been fucking taken to the range. These things are just worn out, rattly fucking cunts. All the ones in the military have these fucking, they all have the hand grips written on like that. It's for the fucking armory because they're so easy to lose track of. So you have to mark the top of the slide and the bottom so nobody trades out the dog shit for it. Forward firing style. They're doing fucking pistol qual. They're definitely on ship if I look. Yep. USS Blue Ridge, LCC light carrier craft. March 2005. Hey, yo. That definitely can't be mine. It's not mine, but these guys, these motivators were in when I was. Right before me, actually. I was in boot camp. Well, no, I was in high school still. For a little bit longer. Hey, right. Right. 6 hour defeating, only narrowly beating the 226. Placed in the army branch, or had a pistol, 6 hour M17 and M18. See if those are any good. I like these things. Fabric National. Does it say anywhere in here where you're like, this thing fucking sucks? Yeah, M9A1 I think is what I had. Yep, there it is, 2006. One shot Picatinny rail for mounting lights, lasers, and other accessories. M19A1 had more aggressive front, backstrap checkering, and a beveled magazine well for easier reloading of the weapon. Sold with the physical vapor deposition coated magazines are developed to better withstand the conditions of sandy environments. Sure. Never got to see this thing. That was 2015. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, forever ago. I think what... I didn't even really get this update. What they gave us was you basically took the fucking handguards off and you had to reinstall the handguards and they had a laser in them. Bug ass. What? M922LR, variant of the M9 and 22 long rifle? That's for crimes. That's a fucking crime weapon, dude. Hey, we're gonna go around with fucking semi-subsonic ammunition and a fucking pistol. Okay, I know what you're up to. The M19, M17, M18. I mean, it looks better. This thing also just looks like it looks creamy. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. This is the hey, look, you guys remember how you were asking for Magpul magazines and they have like some spots on them and shit like 15 fucking years ago? What if we gave that to you 10 years after you get out and no one cares anymore? Oh, yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. Fucking tremendous. I mean, probably a better overlay. The only people that ever get these things are fucking officers anyway, so it's not like it even matters. Officers and people that have a job like I did where you have to carry a whole other fucking, like, a machine gun, and then I still just didn't even get that shit issued. Hey, yo. Yo, look how shiny that is. Hey there, buddy. What do we got great? Was this, I can't tell. Because it's too nice. I think that's an M14. I want to say that so that people get mad at me when I find out that's a fucking Garand, but I'm pretty sure that's an M14. Man, I miss flip-up aperture sights like you wouldn't fucking believe, homie. Okay, so somebody asked me to watch this other Vaush video about him talking about his guns because it's hilarious. It's only 16 minutes long. We're just going to hop right back into it. But this is from several years ago. I didn't know guns came in butterscotch. It's true.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, do you guys want to see the guns? Because I got here, hold on. No? Well, too late. I bought them and I'm showing them, okay?
I love the grips on SIG pistols. I feel like they're made for my hand. I mean, okay. Gray Leopard, you are lying. Funniest thing about Galil's creator, his name is Israel Balashnikov. Can't make this shit up. Oh yeah, it's true. The Balashnikov.
Look, we got a rifle. It's YouTube, baby. We can do whatever. Look, it's a goddamn rifle. See?
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
You see? It's not.
What do you got there, bud?
Loaded. See? Not loaded. Looks like a toy. Well, I guess most like loaded. It's not loaded. See? Not loaded.
That's a weird way to rack it back. I don't know. What in the fuck is that? Is that a Mini 14? I don't ever fuck with those. Mini 14. Yes, that is a Mini 14. As far as I can tell. Yeah, that is absolutely a Mini 14. Davidson's exclusive Mini 14 rifle. Actually, might be specifically this one, but without the collapsible stock. I've never seen one of these in the wild. I know people like them. I don't know why. It's a 5.56, very lightweight. You can get this thing in fucking 300 AC blackout? you guys know you can use this thing to shoot a fucking $5 round? 300 blackout does not cost $500. Oh, yeah, but this is why we're around. Look at my man. Look at my man's fucking struggling to hold this bolt back. Watch his wrist is about to collapse.
See? Not loaded.
God damn.
Looks like a toy. Well,
He fucking shaky as shit. That is bonkers. I don't know why. I want a Deagle in 45. I know a guy who has a Deagle in 45. Apparently it is worth it. Deagle is one of the ones. Deagle is fucking gas operated. Fucking ridiculous goddamn pistol. Never shot a Deagle 50 caliber Desert Eagle. It is a weird fucking gun. 2 return springs down the front, not even in the back. Well, I guess it wouldn't be. It's a pistol anyway. But down the side underneath, 2 return springs with rods, and like it's buttery. I will say that the Deagle is a very nice gun to shoot. It will hurt your hand. 50 caliber pistols aren't not to be fucking trifled with. My buddy, of course, my friend that I have who lives in Detroit, shout out TJ. He's the one that had a 50. And we shot that thing, and it did. I felt it in my hand the next day. I'll say that.
I guess most like toy guns kind of look like rifles, right? Show us your gun safe, Vaush. I want to see your safe storage device. I don't have a safe large enough for the rifle. I have
Which of course means he's got a pistol safe for maybe like one of the
pistols. But now I have to get one of those gun safes that's like a bank vault. You know.
Look how greasy he is.
Tell us to go to your gun safe. Yeah.
Look at this fucking grease ball.
It's 0416, of course. They're heavy as fuck. Yeah, have fun installing it. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you wanted one with a pistol grip. Well, I did, but you know, this is also cool. Also, you know, I can have multiple guns. I own like what 8 now, I think. So you know, we're probably not.
Deagle is a rifle. I won't be taking notes.
Yeah, no, it's
I
nice.
think it almost would qualify as a rifle. It's fucking. It's indiscernible from a rifle in kick and fucking construction. It's just a rifle that happens to be fucking pistol shaped. It's gas operated with 2 fucking return springs. I'll never forget it. And it really helps it handle the recoil like crazy. I guess I know why. If you have anything that's gas operated, it's going to be fucking way dirtier, harder to clean, but like, and more expensive, but it's pretty good to shoot.
What do they call this part? The handguard?
Happy birthday.
Right?
You should check out the Lima 6, coolest thing
ever.
ever.
Made of plastic. Apparently the gun originally didn't come with this. And what that means is that when you did that, you know,
look at him
right
shaking
back, and then you know, you did this.
Look at it. Bro has no fucking muscle in his body. He cannot rack the slide back on a fucking 5.56. I think it's gas operated. I mean, it's got heat sinks and stuff in it. I can't see what the gas tube would be. But there's no way that return spring is that strong. My man is fucking shivering holding this back.
And people get
watch his arm. This is the most unsettling shit you'll see at the range, because it's like, dude, if that goes forward, it says closed bolt fired, right? Like, you got this is safe, because Jesus fucking Christ, man, I gotta check condition clear. You're shaking like fucking Paris Hilton's purse dog.
Is that when you did that?
Look at him go!
Right here would snap back, and then you know you did this, and people would get their hands a bit.
Look at he's got a vein popping out on his fucking pinky muscle, bro. What is that? What in the fuck is happening? Look at he's got his dice. He's pushed to the limit. Oh my god, he's getting his fucking ass kicked, bro. What in the fuck is that? What is that? You can fucking hold. He's fucking got a tendon popping out of his fucking pinky muscle. Trying to hold back the bolt on a fucking Mini 14 is insane to me. It can't even be possible. Fucking heat shield so it doesn't hit his fingies. I think I just looked at this online, and that heat shield is apparently standard
Right here would
to this
snap
model.
back, and then, you know, you did this and people would get their hands caught and it would hurt them. You know? So then they just put the plastic thing. Oh, there you go, Gally.
What did you
So
just
they
say?
put-
Hold on, I'm sorry.
You did this and people would get their hands caught. Oh, what that means is that when you did that, you know, a bit right here would snap back, and then, you know, you did this and people would get their hands caught and it would hurt them. You know? So then they just put the plastic thing. Oh, there you go, Gally. So they put the plastic thing up on
Oh.
top. So I ordered a pretty one. Put them all on the wall behind.
I guess it's got a pinch. That's a pinch guard that just hangs off the side of the gun because the gun's got an exposed slide piece.
You was a subtle looming threat. It's an option. Yeah, we can do that. What do the cartridges look like? I'm glad you asked. So I recently bought 30 pounds of ammunition for this particular firearm. It's actually the first time I've ever handled any rifle ammunition. Yeah, it's just one bullet that weighs 30 pounds. But
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's just rifle ammunition. I mean, it's not anything fancy. I
Yo.
don't even know if the thing's just gonna. I don't even think it's gonna. How did the autofocus? Yeah, there we go. There you go.
Bro, what the fuck? Where'd you find green ammunition? I've never fucked with civilian 5.56 ammo. I'm not about to start spending that kind of money to shoot. So I don't know, but I've never seen. I think it's got a pink fixture on it. What the fuck? Where's he getting these? Where does that come from?
Anyway, 556, 223. It'll work fine. Yeah, it's a bullet. There's not really anything interesting to look at there. I don't.
I wasn't warned that that was coming right then. 556, 223. The fuck? That's so strange. It's that fucking Nazi from Inglorious Bastards meme. I'm like, who the fuck calls it 556? Hey, can I get 30 pounds of 556? Like, okay. What? I didn't know alcohol, tobacco, and firearms was coming by today. What the fuck? Can I get 30 pounds of 556? Like, what are you buying, nails? God damn, I got a crumb in the back of my fucking jaw. I'll take 556 or 223 if you have it. Like, who fucking says that like that? It's so strange. It's like, because, and I think it even hits harder because Vaush is like a fucking sponge he's an ultimate culture vulture. So if you heard anybody say it correct one fucking time, he would have repeated it. He couldn't have been around anybody that knows about any of this stuff. He is blindly purchasing a fucking Mini 14 and rifle rounds. Called probably right off the fucking internet. And he's just like, can I get some 556? Can I get some 223? This is a 308 round. This is a 22 LR, 22L rifle. This is the 22L rifle round. Like, I'm gonna give somebody a fucking stroke. What is this? This is a 38-0, the 38-0 round. .380. Oh my god. This is a 300. This is a 35-7. This is a 35-7. This is a 357 caliber. 357 caliber. Oh, this is in 5.0 caliber. It's like, dude, you really? I feel like in movies at least would have taught you how to say that right. It's just very odd. Very odd.
I don't like that one. What, as opposed to the other 999 ones that I have here? Did you get corrosive ammo or not corrosive? It's fine. How expensive are they? It was 360.
I'm gonna get, so brass is supposed to be shiny. I'm just gonna say that right now. Is brass. When brass is shiny, it doesn't get stuck inside the chamber. The chamber is also supposed to be clean and shiny. That was some fucking. He got green ammunition, which is what usually brass looks like when somebody forgot to do the brass call right after, and like it's tarnished. And if the brass is tarnished, it can cause misfeed issues. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't know what the hell is up with that ammo, but I gotta say, if I had to guess, it might not be the corrosion, the corrosion-proof kind. God damn it.
$50 for the 1,000 rounds. There we go. So do you go to a range? What do you? I don't fire this in my backyard. That's cheap. Yeah, it's fine. How much for the gun? Like 1,100, I think. Does Conyer fire guns? They have. You should have gotten hollow point. These are for the range. Hollow point. Jesus. You know, they don't even let you fire armor piercing at the range.
I don't know. I almost gave him the credit, or he's like, he didn't have hollow point fucking 5.56. I'm just gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go.
Your old eyes bullets. All right, you guys are making fun of me right now. I don't know that much about rifle ammunition. Look, they're bullets, okay? I don't know if they're especially high quality. Here, lead core, non-corrosive steel case, sealed case, neck and primer, 20 cartridges, made in Russia. There you go. Play bass-boosted Soviet Union national anthem remix. Thank you. Is a big part of why people love guns so much is that they're one of the only thing they sell today that's actually built to last. I actually do think that's one of the reasons people like them so much, yes. Guns are expensive, yes, but decent guns are, they hold up for a very long time, because they have to be well made, because they're guns, you know? You can't, like, plastic disposable gun this bullshit, you know, it's a gun. The way you Americans worship your guns.
You know, guns just have to be well made. It's kind of awesome that he ended up buying the one that's actually fucking like highly dangerous. The Taylor Lorenz School of Gunsmithing. Why would they release a gun that's dangerous or falls apart after a few shots? Oh my god, that's funny. Dude. That's like, this is one of the biggest issues facing like lefties today, especially when it comes to like firearm stuff, is that people are so averse to it. I mean, I'll give them credit at least for kind of entering into that world. People are so adverse to it that you really don't know anything about them, right? I'm not a gun nut. I got gun nuts in my community that know everything. They got fucking million weapons and shit, all that. And they know about the niceties between a bunch of different ammos and stuff. It's just not for me. I used them as like a professional tool, right? So I actually didn't even use the nicest kind. I used the kind I was issued. But like, goddamn. If you're even remotely connected to the gun world, you know that there's dog shit weapons all the time. Some of the weapons that are the most fun to shoot are still dog shit. I mean, like Vaush's statement here, you know, like, oh yeah, they were so well made and they'll last up. Like, is this Kel-Tec erasure? Are we experiencing Kel-Tec erasure in real time? And I'm surprised too, because I feel like if Vaush had done even more than 2 seconds of fucking gun research, he absolutely would buy a Kel-Tec. And I would give him credit for it. I would give him credit for a Kel-Tec purchase. You bought a fucking bullpup fed Kel-Tec RFB in 308, you fucking mad cunt. What the fuck? You bought the fucking RFB in 308? What a madman. What a fucking hero. I would have been proud as shit. Is it a good gun? No. It's a fucking Kel-Tec RFB. It's gonna fucking fall apart in your fucking hands at some point. Not even while you're firing it. You're gonna rack the slide back. It's gonna come apart like a fucking Lego castle that you drop off a table. But like, it's beautiful. It's a weird fucking magical weapon that sort of kind of works, but also is like completely experimental. Like the vast majority of stuff I see on GunTube, which lefties seem to be pointlessly afraid of, is mostly people going like, I might ruin my advertisements. I know people aren't going to like this, but I can't hold my tongue anymore. This new M14 variant from Scam 100, Homegrown Scammer Enterprises, this new M14 from Homegrown Scanner, I got to tell you guys, it's an unsafe weapon. You should not own one. Now, I did take $500,000 and get another $25,000 free ammunition from them and fire and coupons. But I got to tell you right now, I loaded the M14 ND Special, And the second I put ammunition in it, it did a runaway. I didn't pull the trigger. As a matter of fact, I didn't do anything to the gun. I simply loaded a magazine into the bottom of it, and it fired 45 rounds through my wall, which is incredible considering that magazine capacity was only 15 rounds. I don't know how it did it, but it did do it. I cannot, in good conscience, continue working with the company that will put that. Now, I wanted them to know that I love them. Every fight, if you've never watched GunTube, you're like, what are you talking about? There's people watching GunTubers right now. They're living for this moment. I'm just gonna finish this out, so you just have to sit through the tulpa. I want everybody at Homegrown Scanner Gun Development Enterprises to know I love them, and I appreciate our working relationship, and I would never say this lightly. But 2 dogs are dead, and an F-350 has no front or back windshield after I simply loaded this M14. I would never say anything bad about Homegrown Scammers, engineering and gunsmithing. I would never say anything about them bad. But this gun loaded itself in the middle of the night and walked down the street and shot my neighbor 16 times. The cops had to do a seance over it to drive the devil from its furniture, which is a beautiful walnut. I want to say I wish too much polyethylene furniture out there, too much nylon furniture. It's beautiful walnut, polished walnut, beautiful furniture, but it doesn't make up for the fact that the action of this M14 ND special is possessed by a devil that goes by the name of Pazuzu, as featured in the movie The Exorcist from the 1960s. And I'm crying, and I love you at Homegrown Scanner, Blacksmith, and Engineering. I love you guys. I went out to your farm, and we shot in Utah. I was at SHOT Show with you. We were at SHOT Show together, trying out the new FN. I love those moments. Most of all, I love the fact that you have sent me free ammunition for 16 years. But this weapon is possessed by the devil. I feel like I have to finally say something. Every fucking time. You cannot get a fucking gun tuber to just go like, yeah, this fucking sucks, right? This shit's because they'll get like cut out of the entire thing. It's a whole like, it's a whole deal. So it'll be like the most dangerous gun. They have like they'll have something like, what is this? Oh yeah, this is I'm Hard, I'm Harlan Edwards. I'm the owner of Retrofit Piping and Manufacturing, and this is my gun I made at home. It is it is matched off the 4.54 Casull. What? Is Casull is 4.54 right? This is a 4.54 Casull round. It's a pretty big round, and what we did was I reused some Type 40 copper feed pipe, and we found that it fits perfectly, and so I just wrapped that feed pipe up in about 15 layers of duct tape, and I brought this out here to my friend Garan Thumb. We're going to be trying it on the range today. You fire it by just striking the back of it with some thumbtacks I put into an old 2x4, and I like to say it rocks and rolls. It is self-loading as long as you load it. You know what I mean? Fucking great. 17 fucking porno shots of a fucking chunk of bent fucking copper with duct tape on it. They fire it once, it just blows the guy's side of his face off. Look, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And I want to thank my friend from Copper 5 Feet. Oh shit! I think I lost my eye. It was a lot of fun to shoot. I mean, it was a great idea for a weapon. A lot of fun to shoot. I really can't. Oh Jesus! I really can't. Oh God! I really can't say that enough. It was really fun to shoot. It's a really good time to shoot it. But it just seems like copper feed pipe is not sufficient enough to withhold the pressure of a 4.54 Casull round going off an inch from your face. I think a piece is in my brain. I have forgotten, and I don't want to say that. I don't want this to come off as in any way, shape, or form an insult or an accusation against. I can't remember your name. I think that part of my brain is gone. It's not an insult against him. It's not an accusation. This is a fun. There's a lot of potential in this weapon. It's very fun to shoot. I think I said that. It's very fun to shoot. Unfortunately, I have forgotten my 20th birthday, which was important to me because that was the year my dad died. And I think we're gonna end the episode here, but I want to ask you to come out again sometime soon. Come out again sometime soon. Every time, gun tubers will be like. It's like, what is this guy's whole thing? Like, oh, he just finds random shit to shoot through a fucking Mossberg. Like, he got a Mossberg or a fucking Remy shotgun, 12 gauge, bog standard, most basic fucking shotgun ever. What is he doing? He's putting anything he wants into it and shooting it out of it. Fine. He's completely safe. People send him stuff. They send him hot loads. And he just fires them out of it. Like, why? Well, because Remington and Mossberg are two of the fucking finest shotgun companies that have ever existed. They're not fucking fly-by-night cocksuckers like Benelli putting out their fucking fancy little duck guns that don't fucking work and cost $50,000 goddamn dollars. It's a company that sells you fucking CSGO skins. That Benelli, send me something free. Send me a 1014 Super 90. I love that gun. I deployed with that gun on my first deployment. Goddamn, shoot that, fine. Then you give them like, what do you got here? The other people are like, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot this gun. It's a new gun from this company. Fucking barrels blowing up in their faces. Breech load. Fucking stuck in chamber. Like, how the fuck do you guys human test subjects to see if the fucking chamber can withstand the strength of a -P load? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Oh. The caliber known from the hit movie Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Dudes were counting the money they shot in the final showdown. That's pretty based. The gun Tyler's describing right now is exactly what I designed for an airsoft gun 3D printing contest last week. I feel so redneck coded. Based.
Results in needless death. Well, you can tell me you told me so when I kill someone, okay? But till that happens, you get to shut up. Can you give us your rendition of this classic now that you're only on YouTube? Oh shit, that's right. Now that we're on YouTube only, it's not really a problem to brandish.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm on.
You gotta fling that around. There you go, the classic.
I'm on Twitch, but I don't even know if Twitch is
for recreational purposes, or if you bought it with self-defense in mind. It's mostly for recreational purposes. Look, honest to God, the truth of the matter is, okay, I have a lot of money and I don't spend a lot of it. So I'm either gonna buy guns or a nice car, and I'm more likely statistically to die in the car than with the guns. So blocks are so
I don't think that's the case. Like the average person, maybe. I can barely hold back the fucking bolt on my M14 does not bode well for gun safety in his future. I mean, I guess he still hasn't died from it yet, but if I had to guess, there's a way to lock back that bolt. I would have to guess there's there's an easy way to lock back the bolt. Just what with my knowledge of guns extending to, I've never seen a gun with a fucking moving bolt at all where you couldn't lock the bolt into the front or rear position through some sort of mechanism. Jesus Christ, give me strength so that I may clear this weapon.
ugly, I hate them. Well, then you'll like the other pistol that I got. Hold on.
Here we go.
It's really heavy. There, I'm quite fond of this one. They're the, what is it? The Sig Sauer P320 AXG Classic. I think it's quite nice, personally. I just bought it.
Yeah, like, when you look at it, look at the fucking, look how much daylight's coming through the slide. Oh, dude, the from the future levels of oh my god is crazy. Oh yeah, so I'm more likely to die in a car crash if I buy a fancy car than if I buy a gun. Immediately, the first gun he brings out is the unsafe for handling gun, and when he shows it off, you can see the fucking, you can see the whole wall behind him through the fucking slide.
They're the, what is it? The Sig Sauer P320 AXG Classic.
Oh no, I'm trying to get it.
I think it's
oh
quite nice, personally.
Look, oh dude, Jesus Christ! I think I know I have the. Right? Is this it? Is this how you? Is it this? Oh, do I have? I know I have. I know I have slow. I can't remember exactly. Is it this? Oh, do I have to click on it? Oh, that's not it. Damn it. Oh, maybe I have to click this. There we go. Okay. Computer. Enhance. Jesus. Oh my God. That is so much fucking gap. I'm not a guy that makes guns, so maybe that's fine. But when I tell you that there's some tolerance in there. There's some tolerance in there. Fuck me, bro. Well, that is not a piece to be proud of. I bought a P320 because it made me carry some for work. I was not proud. It's the frame by frame scrub. I had the right buttons. I had to click on this window over here. God damn, dude. Like I said, maybe that's fine. I have not seen many pistols that have that much see-through. You don't want the see-through inside. These are moving parts. Okay, I'll just explain this to you real quick. These parts move very fast because an explosion makes them move. A literal bomb goes off inside here and it goes click ha. And so if you have anything in here, like, I don't know, your fucking hands for one, but just anything else, it will cause, it can get trapped in there. So like dirt, dust, all that will get in there. That is fucking nuts. I've just never seen something with with an opening like that in a slide right there where it's small. I don't even like the fucking 92 FS with its stupid exposed barrel on top to cut down the enormous weight of that 9mm pistol. But like, goddamn. I think some fucking Glocks have that much tolerance too, but like it's metal also, so like what the fuck?
I just bought it at the shop. It's metal. It's a metal chassis, so there's no plastic there, and as you can.
Oh, here we pause for a great moment in history. All right, over under on how fucking effective this fucking slide rack is. Or rack slide is, but there's something about just saying it's got a metal chassis. So my pistol's got a metal chassis. It's like fascinating. It's a metal chassis.
That looks ugly as fuck. Well, shut up. Oh, here. Yeah. Eject the magazine.
This is why I gotta start fucking going back on fucking K again. Everywhere you talk all the 4chan shit you want. Fucking K would have taken a screenshot of that little gap in the fucking P320 and just made that into like Anya's face from fucking from Spy Family. You know what? Anya from Spy X Family, the little girl, she's always got the like big like grin. That's what it looks like. Just put her eyes on the side of it like when the 92 does it, it's tasteful and considered. When SIG does it, it's accidental and sad.
Blah.
It's true. Oh, I fucking didn't even look. Stop paying attention. Yeah, because like when the 92 does it, it is like a backless dress. When fucking the 320 does it, it's like you're like just sitting without your legs crossed. Here we go.
Eject the magazine.
He just shut the magazine out of the bottom for no fucking. Just eject the magazine. Poink. Just fucking falls on the ground. If you want to pretend to be John Wick and do flick magazine drops and stuff, that's okay. It's bad practice. To drop magazines on the ground. That's for people that never go any further than a range where you don't walk. Trust me, if you start throwing fucking magazines on the ground in an actual shoot house, you better be at the back of the fucking pile and not have to go back through that fucking room because those magazines are slippery as shit. There is nothing more slippery than something that's metal and designed to slide in and out of metal and is then sat on something like fucking concrete. That fucker is going to kick out from underneath you, along with all the fucking rounds that are on the ground, all the old brass. But him just fucking dropping them is just bad for them. Anything else you drop on the ground. And just shooting it out onto the top of his desk is just great. Because like there's no magazine retention whatsoever. So you just sort of press this button, it fucking shoots the fucking magazine out. Oh my god. Tilting barrel design does not look good on this firearm. It looks like it's busted. Tilting barrel always looks fucking weird to me, but it's on everything, so let's see that fucking hand.
Eject the magazine.
Oh god,
bullet.
what?
See? Magazine.
Let me just go ahead.
No bullet.
It's sort of kind of almost flagging my forearm. There's a lot of yeah. Like this is you don't have to hold back the slide. Every pistol, it'll be by your thumb, right? If it's an ambidextrous pistol, it'll actually also be by your forefinger. Only if you're right-handed in the other one. So it's a little notch in the side of the slide, and when you pull it back, you just go like this, and you can actually, in one swift motion, lock that slide back. Because nobody on any range in America wants you to fucking hold slide if you can fucking lock the slide back. Because what this happens. My man fought that back. They're just like flagging the entire house to clear a weapon. Even if it's like, oh, I already knew it was clear. Well, that's kind of the first indication that you're probably not supposed to be in possession of a firearm. Well, I already knew it was clear. Oh, you did? Yeah. Well, hey, you know, what they always say on the range is if you know, everyone knows. So, you know, if you're confident enough, just don't do any safety practices. It's a standard thing to do on the range. Oh, my God. By the way, if you're going to do this, if you're going to clear anything, make sure you're not in the second story of a building. And if you are, don't clear a fucking weapon in a building. Point it at the ground and then rack it and then lock the slide back and then lift it up while never pointing it through the entire fucking house. Hold on, let me just stick that in my fucking forearm there real quick, dude. Oh my God.
See? No one gets hurt. Blah, blah. Oh, and look at how much the barrel deforms when you pull back the slide. It feels really, really... No. I know it's normal. Yeah, it's so that the magazine can feed the bullet lower. But it's...
Dude, I did not get to see this. Oh, I saw this actually on their website. That's the attachment points for the Picatinny. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck are these giant screws there for?
It's a really nice... Here, wait, just cover my face. I think it's quite handsome.
Okay, yeah. So what I was talking about a second ago, it's that gigantic, really accessible notch and button. That is a slide lock. That's what that is. Or it might be this one. Oh yeah, it'll be this. This is the slide lock. That's probably the disassembly post. So, or they might both be. I can't quite tell. No, yeah, that's the slide lock. I can see the notch right there. There might be a secondary one right there too. I don't know how this gun's put together. But usually, yeah, your slide lock is right here, maybe back there. And that helps you lock the slide in place. And then another one of these somewhere, either this one or that one, it'll twist. And then that's how you take the fucking thing off. The thing is, if I don't know how the gun works, I don't fuck with it like this. Man, there's a lot of daylight coming through there.
You want the Destiny? Wait, there we go. There we go. We've brandished. Yeah, you surrender. Yeah. I'll put it back. Your head was cut off? Well, that'll make it worse of a meme. There we go. Do you have gun oil? I have all of the necessary, thingies, additional thingies, to make a gun safe. Hold on. The SIG P320 failed a drop test, not safe. This isn't the same gun. This is a, P320, but not a P320 AXG Classic. The construction is...
Wait, so he just got updated 3 years later on something they told him the day of. That's fucking awesome. Fuck. It's not the gun, it's the exact same gun. All of that shit after it's unless somebody says specific, the more numbers there are, the more likely it is to be a specific model. If they just say the basic model, they say like the M16, right? It's a functional issue with an M16. If it says the M16A4, it's a functional issue with the M16A4. Like, that's the whole thing. If they say it's the 320, it's every 320. Because all of that additional shit is past the operating system, essentially. All of everything else that makes it look different, it looks different to you because it's on the outside of the gun. It's not the gun. It's the outside of the gun. It's not, it's all aesthetics. It is all aesthetics and ergonomics. It does not have almost anything to do with the actual operating group, the actual operations of the pistol, aside from you manipulating it. So, unless they attach something to the outside of the gun that has a significant change to the inside, which would be crazy, by the way. I wouldn't buy a gun from those people. Like, what do you do? Yeah, we have one model of the weapon that we just put some random shit on the outside of it that makes it fire accidentally. Like, you guys are incompetent. No, it's just the whole model is fucked. And they still sold it to the military, which is just the time immemorial.
Not exactly the same. However, I am familiar with some of the issues that Sig Sauer has had with their firearms, and I'm happy to report that I did a ton of Google foo, and it's a good gun. It's actually, hold on, actually, wait, hold on. There was a point issue. My triple gun, very powerful technique.
Oh my god, that's what I like to see.
The issue that I had was,
if you're gonna carry guns around, mush them up into a big sandwich. People are like, "Hey, man, you shouldn't have the 320. Shit's dangerous." 3 years later, oh, is this the one? Oh yeah, you stick a fucking playing card in the gap, you can get it to fire off. It's got daylight shining from a fucking year away. Yeah, how do you transport your firearms there? Do you use caution and respect for the weapon? I pick them up like a fucking murder sandwich. I just kind of like haul them around. They're not cleared. They're not locked back. They don't have what do you mean, a gun lock? What, like I'm going to stick a cable through the barrel of this thing? Who knows what that would do? My man, dude, I have seen fucking trap houses with better fucking weapon discipline than fucking Vaush by far. The fucking average fucking stick-up artist downtown would look at this and be like, yo, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, my God. My man lives every day like he's the human version of a High Point.
I wanted to get a really nice metal frame gun, you know? My grandpa sent me some 1911s, which, again...
oh, Jesus.
Not loaded.
God, look at the fuck.
And, 19...
I intentionally, one of my chatters on my Discord made a supercut of this. I intentionally didn't watch it because they were talking about his inability to fucking rack slides. I had no idea it was going to be like that. I thought it was going to be like, some people, it gets stuck. I didn't know that he was going to be like almost fucking flagging and hitting NDs because he literally can't withstand the fucking rack force of a 1911. And just doesn't know enough to fucking hold this. He could just rack the slide back. But no, it's like, I'm just going to jam the barrel of this kind of like in and around my forearm. Like a Vaush fan is going to be dumb enough to be like, oh, well, he didn't point the gun so directly at himself, it would have certainly harmed him. Just maybe some powder burns. Like, yeah, okay, that's what we want to see. I like it. I like it when people rack back slides at chest height. There's nothing cooler than a guy that picks up a fucking pistol and racks back the slide at chest height, especially if he hasn't cleared it yet. That's good. The good thing to do is to put the pistol on the level of the most important organs of everyone that's around you. And then unconfidently pull it back and sit there shaking. After you shoot the magazine out of it like you're blowing a fucking snot rocket out on the fucking side of the road. Watch him pick up the 1911, finger right on the trigger. I saw that. He caught himself.
Metal frame gun, my grandpa sent me some 1911s, which, again, not loaded. Thank you.
Getting close.
1911s are very cool, extremely cool. But on the other hand, It's not Twitch. You don't need to do that. I'm just indicating I'm following the rules. Anyway, I think the issue is these guns chamber like one bullet.
This is insanely dangerous. Here's the thing. There's a rule for weapons. If you're like an idiot, which I know a lot of Vaush fans have to be at this point, there's a rule for gun ownership, for gun handling that is unbreakable. It is an unbreakable rule. And it's the very first rule, which is treat every gun as if it is loaded. Even if you know it's not. Even if you know it's not, you treat every gun as if it is loaded. Every gun. Because it's better to make the mistake of being cautious than it is to be the guy from the story that blows his friend's head off because, you know, he knew better than the gun. He knew better than the rules. Having a weapon in your hand at all is supposed to be a sort of almost sacred-ish sort of thing. You don't have to be like a freak about it, but like you have to show respect for the weapon because it shows anybody else that's familiar with firearms or weapons at all that you have respect for it when it is and isn't loaded. So like, it would be like, okay, yeah, so I have a knife, and then I start, like, I show you, like, okay, yeah, I put the fucking sleeve on the knife, but then I start, like, flipping it around in my hand and stuff and talking with, like, I'm fucking what-if-altist. You know? It's like, yo, what, dude, chill with whatever this is. This, like, light hand grip and stuff on the pistol, flipping it around, flagging the entire house. You're going to get kicked out of anywhere else for doing this. And the vast majority of people who are gun owners are going to be like, dude, what is wrong with you? If you have a weapon and you're showing off, you can do it. You are hyper cautious. You fucking don't flag anybody. You clear it. You lock the slide back and you keep it locked back the whole time you're showing it off. And you return the slide only when you need to like show off any further functions of it, right? And like you keep the magazine out of it and away from it. The magazine should not be in those guns. There should not be a magazine in those guns, empty or otherwise, because now it's even more of a possibility that you have it loaded or you unloaded. Why the fuck is there a fucking magazine in your firearm? Does it have ammo in it? Do you know? Does anyone else know? And I was like, all right, shit, a fucking gun right there. Fucking, you just got that out there. Carrying around. He carried it around, by the way. He carried a gun sandwich with fucking firearms with magazines in them that he cleared on camera. So, who the fuck? Well, I know that it's not loaded. Doesn't matter. That's like a fundamental rule. It's like, dude, you're a fucking time bomb. Time bomb. You have one fucking idiot in your house that's just like, and you know, I don't know what the fuck. You're a person that hangs around Vaush. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them was like, I'm going to fucking sneak a bullet into it. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, yeah, I was just using it. I was showing it off to someone else. You know, you don't lock it up or keep it. So I was just showing other people how it's loaded. I guess I accidentally left one in the chamber or something. Like, oh, it's okay. I just pulled a trigger because I have infinite faith in the glory of God on high to keep the gun from killing somebody on accident.
They fire 45 ACP, which those bullets are so fat, indicating I'm following the rules. Anyway, I think the issue is these guns chamber like one bullet. They fire 45 ACP.
Okay, yeah, now I did hear that. What does that mean? Is he actually like cerebral with it? Is he like comparing it to like a shotgun? Like, you know, you can have like a 2.5 inch or a 3, 4, whatever the hell inch shell, or like you have like buckshot, or is he just It's true that 45 can only it can only chamber one. Chambers usually tend to only be able to chamber a single bullet at a time.
Which those bullets are so fat that you can fit like 7 bullets in a magazine. Look, this counts to 8. Okay, 8 in the magazine. You know, so there, 8 in the magazine, and which is just not very much, you know. But most of the guns that people have, are like these plastic guns, right? This is a Beretta, you know? Again.
Ah, Jesus.
And it's a good gun.
I'm in a different state. All right. This fucking technique. All right. Shoot this one. Sit that one down. Then. Let's see. Oh, yeah. You can see that? No! It's like every time he locks it back, he's like swinging the weapon in a progressively wider arc through his house. Like, what in the fuck is happening? I think I heard this video at some point in the background while I wasn't watching. That is fucking insane. Oh my god, he's so fucking dangerous. Is he trying to say it's a single stack mag? That makes sense. Okay, so it's a single stack magazine. All right, there you go.
Gun, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the guns that are separated. Like you have you've got this and then you've got the top. This distinction I never thought looked that good. I know the slide is a separate part, of course, but when it's like the grip continues into the underside of the barrel sheet, the separate part, of course, but when it's like the separated, like you have.
Okay, this is. I'm actually all right. If you're a gun person, you have to listen to this because this is a fucking riddle. What?
It's a good gun, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the guns that are separated. Like you have you've got this and then you've got the top. This distinction I never.
He said this and then the top, so he's pointing at the receiver and the slide, and then saying,
"Look that good." I know the slide is a separate part, of course, but when it's like the grip continues into the underside of the barrel sheath or whatever. I'm not that familiar with the technical tools or terms or whatever, but the issue is this fires 9mm, which means that.
What the fuck was he talking about? What in the fuck? Does he just mean he doesn't like when the slide's a different color than the base? The handle, you'd be hard pressed to find you'd be very hard pressed to find, I think, any automatic pistol where the hand grip and trigger assembly is not part of the main receiver assembly, like as a whole. What? No, what in the fuck is he talking about? A revolver? Maybe? Does he just mean a slide that's a different color than the fucking receiver or a different material? I mean, that makes sense. Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck, my bad.
And it's a good gun, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the guns that are separated. Like you have you've got this and then you've got the top. This distinction I never thought looked that good. I know the slide is a separate part, of course, but when it's like the grip continues into the underside of the barrel sheath or whatever. I'm not that familiar with the technical tools or terms or whatever, but the issue is this fires 9mm, which means that this magazine can hold 17, according to that. It's called a lower lull. Thank you. The 2011s can double magazine, whatever, can double stack, 45 ACP, but the handles are really wide. Anyway, the reason I like this is because, and I can't describe this to you guys, okay? Because you're over there and not.
Dude, when your way of holding a pistol is so fucking unsteady that I wouldn't even just put your finger on the fucking trigger at this point. Like, why do you have a fucking magazine in that gun? Why did you clear a gun to show it off and then put the magazine back in? If you can't just answer that, here's the more than likely, if they're a standard pistol, if he would have just racked the slide with the magazine in, it would have actually held the slide back. And then we might have been able to watch the funniest thing in the fucking history of mankind, where he tries to solve the fucking mystery of why is the slide stuck? Because I fucking racked it back with the magazine in. I'm so fucking confused right now. This is insanity.
Not over here, okay? But this feels so indescribably fucking good in my hand compared to the other guns. It is just ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. I actually cannot imagine a comfier grip for this damn thing. It is so goddamn comfy. Yeah, ergonomics or whatever. And metal frame, I'll take 9mm for that. Whatever. If it can chamber. What can it chamber? It doesn't have a number. Oh, here, 17. 17 plus 1. What was the manufacturer of the 1911? Ruger, I think. Right? Ruger, right? No, Kimbler.
Kimber? Kimber.
Kimber?
Kimber. I fucking knew he would have a Kimber. I knew it. His grandpa's the one that taught him bad taste. He's like, my grandpa gave me a 1911. I thought it would be cool. His grandpa gave him a fucking Kimber 1911. God damn it, it's in your fucking genes. Kimber, like the future stripper name that it has, is just it's like Gucci'd up whatever the fuck pistol. Some of them are nice. Some of them are really nice. I love my Kimber. But Kimber's always like, you paying a little bit extra, right? Did you get that fucking 1911? What was it? The XD fucking SOCOM gun from the fucking late 2000s. Remember that thing? It's the new XD. 45 XD pistol, baby. You could put a light on it. It's not your daddy's 1911. You can put a light on it. You ever put a flashlight on your gun? Yeah, your house is dark, loser. Put a flashlight on your gun. I want to walk around like I'm in the X-Files with a 1990s fucking 8-pound mag light with 4 fucking D batteries in it. You can do that too, gay boy. Put a flashlight on your gun and then hold a flashlight with a gun taped to it. Like, oh yeah. It feels good in my hands. It's crazy, dude. People losing their minds over ergonomic products is fucking bonkers. Wait till you, dude, fucking try to hold a fucking 16 that's actually fucking got a nice grip on it. It'll change your life.
Kimber. Gotta be Kimber. Yeah.
Fuck.
That's still nice. Oh, also, I really like how the magazine eject I can hit really easily with my middle
Kimbler
finger right here. Look at that. That's like...
Drop the magazine again. What do we have here? We got a great gun. It's a Ruger Kimbler 9mm. It's got a lot of bullets in it, folks. A lot of bullets. It's got at least 17. Let me look at it. 17, 18 bullets. We say 17 plus one that's in the chamber. I'll tell you right now, I like to put one in the chamber and I reload. I put one in the chamber and I reload like I'm playing Modern Warfare. I got my Ruger Kimbler. It uses 9mm Parabolum Lugger ammo. I love my Lugger 9mm. My Lugger 9mm ammos. They're just like a 3080 pistol bullet. It's a pistol bullet. It's a tiny gun. They call it snub nose. I don't think it has a nose. My gun has a full nose. I like a full-nosed metal gun with a big nose on it. I like a big nose on my gun like I like a good nose on my wine. What the fuck?
a goddamn...
He hits the mag release with his
right
middle.
there. Look at that, you know. Other guns, you're like, my thumb, you know, this just... Oh, my God, it's so easy. Holy shit. It's like an extra goddamn weapon. The tactical reload, you know. You've
He's showing off right now if you're not watching. He's showing off and he's got such an unsteady grip on this fucking pistol that he has to he's tossing the gun in the air in his right hand, essentially. He's tossing the gun letting it go to re-grab it because he doesn't have the right grip on a fucking compact concealed carry size fucking firearm to just press the fucking magazine release with his thumb. This can't be real. Watch this.
Other guns, you're like, my thumb, you know, this just... Oh, my God, it's so easy.
Oh, God, he just pressed it with his middle
extra
finger.
Goddamn weapon. The tactical reload, you know.
Watch this. Look, you can't get it with his thumb.
All your shots, and you're like...
What in the fuck?
All right, that's enough. Look at that.
This is a different one. He just keeps
magazine
doing
eject
it.
I can hit really easily with my middle finger right here.
Oh, he does hit
Look
it
at
with
that. That's like a goddamn easy eject right there. Look at that, you know. Other guns, you're like, my thumb, you know, this just... Oh, my God, it's so easy. Holy shit.
Okay, never mind.
It's
Yeah,
like
he's
extra
just...
goddamn weapon. The tactical reload, you know. You've emptied all your shots, and you're like... All right. All right, that's enough.
Responsible gun ownership is a common bit of conversation on the left.
Tactical
Okay, I'm
deploy.
changing my mind.
All
Lefties
right.
should not have guns.
Back to politics. That's enough. All right, get on out of here. All right, going back. Okay, last thing. I always thought this was stupid, and by always I mean for the past 24 hours. I don't get this, okay? They sold this to me. It's a gun, right? That's what it shoots. However, they give you 5-round magazines? What the fuck? 5-round magazines. That's what it comes with by default. Look how small this thing is. If you put the 5-round magazine inside of the gun, you don't even see it. It doesn't even do the cool swoop. You know what I mean? That's all we're allowed to have up here in Canada, lol. Well, I'm American. So they can standardize stuff to California? Yeah, okay.
No, it's not even that. Hunting rifles and hunting and marksmanship rifles only come with 5-round magazines built into them. That's not even a real magazine. Well, I mean, I guess you probably can use it. That's called a removable internal magazine. If I have to guess, that's what that is. Okay, which is you can take it out to clean it, and you can also put a larger one in. Hunting rifles don't need more than 5 rounds, because if you can't hit it in the first fucking 2, you're not hitting it in the next 3 more than likely. The most hunting rifles have internal magazines, especially bolt actions, or they'll have a removable internal magazine. And so that when you lock it open like you were doing before, that's why it's got that big fucking lock on top, you just push new rounds into the top so that you don't have to like fiddle with it and worry about it coming out. It's a fucking marksmanship hunting rifle. You're supposed to crawl around with it. You don't need a fucking banana clipped fucking 28 round fucking Stanag magazine hanging on the bottom of it. I don't think it would even accept it. I'm sure someone makes something stupid. You only need 5-round magazine. There's no reason for bigger. Marine Corps Scout snipers have M40s with, I believe they have detachable or removable internal magazine like that they just usually just reload from the top. And they're fine. You know what I mean? You don't need a fucking big ass mag. Oh my god. It is a Mini 14. Yeah, I wasn't saying M16. It's a Mini 14. I know that. If I was saying the name wrong, but like, yeah, it's that's a very small magazine. Well, it doesn't look like it's set up for like a big ass double stack. I think. Well, he's on the taller side, but still, I mean, you don't need that. You just don't need that for a Mini 14. It doesn't have the structure as a weapon to facilitate the loading and unloading of a larger magazine. You know what I mean? I mean, you can do it, but there's a reason that the fucking M16 is built the way that it is, with that gigantic magazine well that's really wide at the bottom and very heavy. It's so you can fucking slap in and out fucking magazines easier. You just don't need it for it. I'm out of my mind.
They're made to be New York compliant. Yeah, it's just I don't even. They're so small. The back of the bullet would be here, so it's like. I haven't fired this, as you can probably tell. I don't even.
Mini 14 take magazines that look like Stanags, but aren't for some crazy reason. Yeah, like Stanag magazine is very wide. It's just huge. It's made thick on purpose to hold more rounds, but also it's just like they're heavy and dense. You wouldn't want to shoot something this small and like unergonomic with a big ass fucking magazine like that anyway.
There. It's not even in there. It doesn't even do the swoop. It's like a little baby. Of course, I've already ordered larger magazines. Right,
why?
All right. I just don't get it. Oh, I think I said this, by the way.
Yeah, it gets useful, a 5-round magazine to have a slick gun for not catching on things. Also because 5 is legal max for hunting in many states. Yes. Magazine gets caught on everything when you're walking around. If you've never been on patrol, even like for something as stupid as like, you know, ROTC, if you got to go through the brush with a rifle and you have anything that's like, you've got the fucking, you know, the full 30 rounder hanging out of the bottom of it, it catches on shit. It's a big hook. It's a hook shape. It's literally the shape of a fucking hook with a curve in it. And it gets caught on stuff. If you're actually going hunting and shit, you want a rifle that's smooth on the bottom so that so that you can go prone more easily and it doesn't hit the ground, which the 16 does. I mean, if you hold yourself up better, but it won't. But like, if you have a hunting rifle, you can get very, very low It's smooth. It's not in the fucking way. You don't need all that extra shit. You should be shooting one shot accurately. Really, it's a good fucking. You don't need a fucking 30-round magazine. He does not need a 30-round magazine, and you'd be hard pressed to tell me find the use case for most civilians having a 30-round magazine.
But I think I said this by the way, but they did try to sell me a drum mag. The one that looked like the truck nuts. They tried to sell me this. Yeah, this would have been it.
I'm shocked he didn't get it.
Now this, sorry about the resolution. Now that is a goddamn
oh my god,
high-powered machine.
There's absolutely no way he could hold that. There's no fucking way on earth he could hold that. Also, don't get drum magazines. They're bad. They're bad magazines. There's probably one or two good ones. Someone's gonna be like, no, you should try this one. Drum magazines, these things have to be charged. So you have to like spin that stupid thing right there and charge them up. And if they have a misfeed, they shit out all fucking 100 some odd rounds that are in them. That's so stupid. And they're heavy as fuck. They're so heavy. So this is like what? This looks like 2 fucking 30-round mags, basically. Maybe a little bit more. Probably like 50 to 75 rounds.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Or 75 to 100 rounds.
Why didn't you buy it? Because they're like $300, and I could never go to the range with this. I could never go to the range with this. They would have bullied me. Also, drum mags are unreliable as fuck. $300. They should pay me to take it off their hands. It looks so busted. Yeah, it really does look busted. Yeah, they get jammed like crazy. I don't want a drum mag. Also, you put 100 bullets in there. 100 226 Remington rounds is like $30. What if it like jams and the bullets get stuck in there, and then I have to go like, oh well, it's done now. Just like I'm putting like dollar bills in there. Also,
I don't know if that was a real statement or not. I can't tell. What if it jams and they're all just stuck in there? You know, which is what happens. The least possible thing to happen, by the way. You're afraid your drum magazine's gonna keep all the rounds in it. Okay, yeah, that's possible, I guess. What in the fuck?
Yeah, it's heavy. This gun's already like. Did I say 226? 223. Whoops.
How many
10
pounds?
I don't know. 10 pounds.
There is no fucking way. Shut the fuck up. Seven. Ranch rifle is 6.5. I think that's the one he has. Yes, I'm 18. Literally, yeah. He's got the basic bitch fucking standard Mini 14 ranch. 7 pounds. With 5 rounds of ammunition in it, it'll be 7.2 pounds or something like that. 10 pounds? God damn it. You're like, well, it's just 3 pounds off. We're talking about firearms. 3 additional pounds in a firearm is very fucking significant, okay? 7 pounds is a third the weight, or a little under third the weight, of a fucking M240 with no fucking rounds in it. An M240 Golf medium machine gun is 24.2 pounds, I believe, if I remember correctly from all the times I was hazed. I remember the barrel is, I think the barrel of a fucking the barrel of a fucking M240 is about 7 pounds. Let me hold on. M240 barrel weight 6.6 pounds. Damn it. Wait, the barrel 27. Oh, the 240 Bravo. I'm talking about 240 Golf, baby. Golf, baby. 24.8. This has probably got new shit on it now. Yeah. So yeah, like 24 pounds, about 3 times. That's like 3 times the weight of that, and you get a weapon that shoots a caliber that's substantially heavier than next caliber up until they invented the 6.8. 5.56, which is 203 to 308, or 223, 223 to 308, right? Is the difference between like this and that. The difference in length is from there to there. It's just fucking it, but it like those small tolerant get huge. It's massive. 10-pound fucking rifle is serious. I think with all of the shit on it, my fucking 16 in country on the first one, which is the heaviest I ever got, was probably like 12 pounds, which is a lot. That's a lot of gun. It's a fuckload of gun. Not because the gun's there too. It's because full length barrel 16 with a full length Picatinny rail heat shield, an ACOG with glass in it, a PEC 12, whatever, I can't remember what the fuck they were. Whatever the black lasers are. You guys know what I'm talking about. Fucking PEC 13, PEC 14, whatever the fuck. And a full fucking 8-inch Surefire. The fucking, the moon lantern. And a grip. Fucking spring open pistol grip.
All right, we're done for it. All right. Look at this cool new gun. I think you'll like it. The Laugo Alien. I watched Forgotten Weapons. I did see it, and this gun does look pretty cool. The main issue, I think, is that this gun costs approximately $100,000 trillion. I don't even know if it's available for sale. The Laugo.
Also, the only reason his gun is even 7 pounds is because it's got wood furniture on it because it's a fucking hunting rifle. Like, if it was polymer, if that Mini 14 was polymer, and I've seen them, they have polymer and they have like aluminum, steel, something collapsible rear ends. Then the thing's probably 4 pounds, if not lighter. I could look it up, but I don't want to. No, now I do. Now I fucking do. See, it's a ranch. Let's see, print spec sheet, adjustable. Hold on, yeah, because it's full metal, or it's full wood furniture, which is like as heavy as it. That's all the weight. Let's see, come on, where are you at? Where you at? Any type. Let's see. Double action revolver, auto loading rifle. Is that what you would call it? Search. Yep. 1022 Sporter, carbon fiber. Ooh, now that. This is that shit though. That's oh. What is that? 22 LR. That I want that shit. I want that. I would like to have this. I would like to own this rifle. Talk about Tyler fucking nerd gun. Look at this fucking thing. The 1022 fucking target pistol or target rifle. Look at it with the M-locks. There's nothing to it. I know. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, dude, did I not guess it? Stripped down. I mean, this is 22 rimfire, but it's not going to be that much fucking different. That's 4.2 pounds. This twist, that will never be important to me. I will never understand how to fucking even qualify that. What's the pistol? What's the twist on it? Who the fuck knows, dude? It could be anything. So there's the Polymer Mini 14. Tactical Mini 30. Oh, dude, is that a 308? And then the Ranch. Tactical Ranch. Oh, baby. Yeah, so you got these, right? Davidson's distributor exclusive. These are the smaller fucking strip downs. Polymer. What is this? Oh my god, I've got to see that. Dude, these. He missed out buying a way fucking less lame version. It's the same price. They're all $13.79, no matter how fucking stupid they look. Except for this one on the top left is $18. Guess because it's exclusive. Weight 7 pounds. Really? Oh, because it's got wood furniture all the way up the fucking middle too. 7.5 for the Mini 14 Tactical. That's not the one I was even looking at. Oh my god. Look at it, folds up like a dude. It folds up like a fucking almost like a spaz. No, it goes up to the side. Never mind. Mini 14 Tactical. Okay, here what's the Polymer one? It's got to be lighter. Only 0.3 pounds lighter. Jesus Christ. I guess they have all this fucking barrel shielding and shit on here. That thing's got a serious amount of ass to it. Well, here you go. The Stan eggs. That's what fucking what's its chatter was talking about. Rifles are always so fucking. Look at this. What in the fucking Tarkov is this fucking thing? What in the fuck? For an additional 0.5 pounds of weight. Look at this. This is the Tactical. Mini 14 Tactical. It got the collapsible fucking buttstock. Talk about ergo grip. Ergo grip. Forward fucking forward Picatinny. I don't know what the fuck forward Picatinny up here too. It's so weird. You put this whole thing together. I guess there's nowhere for a sight to go back here. Because like when you look at it, the more you look at this, the more you're like, oh wait, this would actually be dog shit. Like there's no reason for this to exist. I'm like, yes, it's true. This is the stupidest fucking thing ever, but whatever. Who gives a fuck? We just put a bunch, because you can't aim down it. The gun is designed for this setup, right? For the hunting rifle, back, your cheek is all the way down here. You look across the sights this way. I mean, there's sights that you can stick up here. But if you're going to have pistol grip, it changes the whole distance because the grip is here, right? Like this is, and then when it goes forward, you know, it comes closer. So like it changes up everything. Your cheek weld's going to be weird, but I still love it. It's so stupid looking. They're heavy as fuck. I can't believe that thing's fucking 7 pounds still. I'm surprised it's that heavy. God damn, what a piece of shit. This is the best fucking stream ever.
This is like a marksman's gun.
Would you put a suppressor on a Mini 14?
You watch Iconic Arms? No, I
put a
don't.
suppressor on anything that could take it.
Jesus Christ.
Just make it quiet.
Even the pistol I just showed you guys, the Sig Sauer, was 1,400.
Four picotees for a bipod, obviously.
Pistols. Okay, this is that high performance shit. Jesus.
Oh, I forgot to even look at the Mini 30. You could say it was blackout. So, okay, chill out. Oh, look, I've been caught. Oh no, don't look at that. Nobody look. Nobody catch me. Oh yeah, this one's 7 pounds, but it is. Yeah, the Mini 14 Tactical does shoot 300 blackout. I wasn't paying attention to that. Substantially different round, as I recall. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Well, there's Vaush talking about guns. I'm going to hit the head real quick. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the tunes until I get back. And be safe. Okay. Have you guys ever heard of a game called Silk Song? Because I'm going to be playing it. This next segment is by unpopular request. I wanted to have something on, and I wanted to fucking play some Silk Song. I'm probably not gonna be streaming tomorrow, as I said. It's my fucking birthday. So I don't think I'm gonna be hanging out with y'all because I don't feel like it. That Vaush segment went way longer than I thought it was going to. God, that was funny. The way Vaush's hand shook like leaves is generally one of the most unnerving things I've seen. Dude. That shit was fucking unsettling, to say the least. What in the fuck is happening? What is this? What the fuck? Steam big picture? I have never in my life seen this. What the fuck? I didn't know that there was an Xbox Live home screen. I just accidentally hit the fucking Logitech button in the middle of my gamepad. I didn't even know could be pressed. How do I get out of here? What the fuck? Help, chat. Where are you? Chat. Chat. Where did you go? Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Okay, I need to move this over here. Happy birthday tomorrow, Lefty Manicure. Thank you very much for the $20 Uncle Eye Roll. Oh, every time I get a dono right now, I have been thinking I've got to get Rob Ford. Was it Rob Ford? The actual mayor, Rob Ford. I've got to get, like, I got stuff for fucking Christmas last year that was very funny from some chatters, and I still have yet to put it to use. I got to make a new channel, like, intro video. I guess, yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to talk about is what I am working on. Because it is going to be pretty much permanent, I think. I'm going to be... Fuck me, dude. That's pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I want to do it as a pop-out. That's right. So, hold on. I'm getting stuff set up so I can't talk to you all at the same time. Impossible. Impossible. Inconceivable! The fuck was I saying, as a matter of fact? Oh, yeah. I'm fucking stealing. I'm just straight going and taking everything I can from Anthony Gramuglias. But I kind of like the way that guy puts out content, the speed, and the sort of rhythm for it, with the fewer overall live streams and more stuff. Dude, fuck, YouTube is killing me recently. YouTube is fucking murdering my ass recently with these like, I don't know, updates is what you call it. Oh, thank you for the resubscribe, Eddie the Hobbit. Happy 38th. Thank you. I keep getting videos taken down. The Destiny Should Go to Jail just got taken down for, like, crimes against children. Like, what the fuck? And basically what YouTube was telling me in these trainings and stuff is they're switching over to like an AI monitoring system that is fucking bonkers levels of dog shit. It just does not work. So like I woke up today and it was like, in the Destiny Should Go to Jail video is a month and a half old, right? I think, or at least a month. So it's not even like it's remotely new. I don't even think anybody was like reporting it. I think it just got fucking snagged by this new search algorithm, because I've been seeing other people talking about they getting hit by it too. And it immediately gave me a channel warning, not a strike. And then the channel warning was just like, hey, don't ever do this again. So it took it down and it was like, do you want to appeal? I hit the appeal, and of course it turned back like appeal denied in maybe, if it was 2 minutes, I'd be surprised. I think I hit deny, and then by the time I just opened my email again, like by backing out, I'd already gotten the, right, I hit appeal, and by the time I backed out, I'd already been denied. And so, like, it makes you take this training, right, whatever the fuck, and the, ooh, that's loud, because that's turned up. It makes you take this training, or whatever the fuck, to tell you kind of like what the hell you've been screwing up. And the the training was just like, okay, yeah, so sharing child pornography on YouTube is bad. I'm like, well, yeah, thank you. I had my suspicions, despite your behavior, that might be the case. And like, so that's most of it's that, and then some of it's like, okay, but what is okay is like if a mom wants to bathe her baby, and then like you see a naked baby because the mom's giving it a bath, that's okay because. Why wouldn't it be, I guess? I don't know. But, like, if you do a meme where you're like, hey, look, it's a child and it's naked, you can't have that on YouTube. Like, oh, that's shocking. Thank you. None of this has anything to do with my video. My video was literally, I think, what probably got flagged is, you know, because they don't tell you, by the way. They don't give you, like, a fucking screen. You'll never know. You never get to understand. Just live in fear and concern that your channel will die at any time over who knows what. But I think it was just... the actual video clips of Destiny being disgusting, right? And like the questionnaire thing. So it said the last one is if you are basically like in this training deal is if you're part of a media organization, so to say, like you have to have a pretty thorough description in your actual episode description, which I haven't been doing because I'm something of a memer. I like showing that I'm too cool for school and I don't take YouTube too seriously, so I don't put in like extremely turn that down a little bit. I don't put in extremely like complicated descriptions. Also because it's kind of like a pain in the ass to write all that stuff out. You're gonna watch the video, but I think what you have to do is that now. I think you have to explain yourself to YouTube in the description. You know, on top of everything else, really. What the hell's down here again? Oh yeah, just slugs. So like. Whatever, that's just been happening randomly. I know some of this stuff is like actually being reported by like dipshits. That's fine, but the thing is it doesn't even matter because there's no amount of like saying like, oh, don't report me, bro, that anyone could ever do that would like make somebody not report you. You know, like it's just gonna happen. I think the meta in YouTube, especially if this keeps up, is just going to be people mass reporting motherfuckers anyway, just for shits and giggles. You know, if that wasn't even already the case, but now it's like it's crazy. Videos that are in my unlisted or even like, you know, they're in members only and stuff and they're fucking hidden, like, or not even hidden, like I'm trying to hide them, but it's just like they're irrelevant is really what I mean to say. They're not like new, and I don't think I warrant the amount of like vitriol for somebody to like purchase a membership and then search bit by bit through my entire back catalog for some of these things. I think that's a bit absurd. If it's happening, it's happening. I mean, whatever, you know, more power to you, weirdo. But yeah, the videos are getting flagged, and it's anything that I'm kind of like, you know, a little bit more memey in my language. I'm looser with the shit that I'm saying, that I'm, the smack that I'm talking, so to say. And so I think that altogether is just not great for business. Oh yeah, I wanted to try that, and then I'm gonna put in this. And so I'm starting to like, I'm kind of enjoying the longer form stuff. Like one of the things I'm working on right now is a follow-up piece to basically like this. Otherwise I would just be responding on it, but it's this Friendly Geordies bit, right? Friendly Geordies of Australia family. He was talking about the Charlie Kirk thing and I want to respond to that. And I might end up putting in some stuff for some, man, I don't have any good fucking tools down here that I need for this stuff. I guess I might as well. Hold on. I guess I might as well keep that in there. But yeah. I think fewer streams overall. I feel like if I was a gamer or I was an established media personality, right, that had been around for a while, it might be more worth it. But I think that like the consistent live streaming thing, I think if you're not doing gaming or some like real PG stuff, I think YouTube is punishing it, whether they want to or not. You know what I mean? Like, it's just being locked up. Dude, I'm not paying any attention to what I'm doing. I'm just going to go right back in here and fucking heal up. So it's just like, you know, 30-minute long smack talk sessions and like distracted driving reporting of the news, I don't think is probably going to work. Even if they're boiled down into segments and edited and all that sort of stuff, the kind of like looking into the back catalog shit, like, oh, fuck, Dunzo on that. And even if I'm not, you know, like if I'm that susceptible to the reporting system and somebody does want to report me, which is the same thing for anybody else that wants to get reported, you know what I mean? Like, you're better off just trying to fix that issue. Plus, I like doing the long form videos better anyway. Because I can get all my thoughts together and then they're cleaner and I can do some editing stuff. So I'm probably going to be doing more edited shit. I mean, I am already doing more edited shit. And I don't know what I'm going to do about including anything at all almost from the live streams. Oh, so that goes right there. I don't even need to go. Well, I guess maybe I do. So, where does it leave us? So basically, like, yeah, I just don't, I don't know if the like live stream is worth it. I don't like doing the news stuff. The second I started doing news segments, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and just like try to keep it clipped. It takes me less literal time overall to go through like a 5-minute article and then explain my thoughts if I wanted to do an edited video than even if I just like get it together and try to. Oh, dude, there's no way. Dude, those fucking rings are kind of gangster. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with the edited stuff. I don't know. What do you guys think? And then try to do some more streamy type deals. Oh, what's this monster's power? They thick? Okay. I lost to them like one time before I went to bed. Okay, that is a pain in the ass. Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna let myself go. Please stream game. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Okay. Ha! My bad. And I'm going to put this up here. Will that show up? Drawing pad. Okay, drawing pad will show up if I need it to. Okay, cool. But yeah, does he have live notices turned off? Yeah. Red Letter Media will never beg. They already make bank off fucking VCR repair. It's true. Okay, so double heal would probably mitigate that issue. Wait, was that where I needed to go? I guess it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I'm going to focus on this boss fight for a second. Seriously? Oh, I have cross stitch on. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. Bro, what the fuck? I just absolutely got slapped. I'm half between everything. I like streams, but I get to please the outro. Sinners Roar. Sinners Roar? Road. Sinners Road sucks ass. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? I've been playing this in Star Wars Outlaws along with Squad 44 for the last week. Which is Star Wars Outlaws? Is that the fucking open world game? I and a bunch of other people got scammed over that fucking Star Wars game. I was supposed to get it for free with my new PC like a year ago, and they just didn't give it to me. Like the download code just actually did not work from off rip. I'm still pissed about it. Okay. Fucking lock in. Fucking king of boogers over here. Dude, those things are my fucking kryptonite. Are you serious? Bro, oh my fucking god. That was so bad. I'm really not locked in though, too. People talk about this game's boss runbacks being bad, or like the normal pogo on Hornet's Hunter being bad, but I don't see it. The fuck is wrong with me? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Whoa! That's not fair. Ooh! Oh, come on. Okay, that was actually a really easy boss. That was actually insanely easy. They just punished the standard, like, standard dodge technique. What act is this? I think it's the second one. Only the ball and chain robot had a bad run back. Not if you do what I did and just come from the other side. Just beat the entire citadel first. That run back's not hard either. If anything, it just takes, it feels long because that's just a boss that has a stupid, like, it has a bunch. Fuck me. That boss has a bunch of different phases. It's like 3 different phases. And so when you're trying to learn the phases, it makes every attempt between the boss, which is slightly difficult, feel fucking eternal. What the fuck is wrong with me? What is happening right now? Did I just get my pickled fuckboy whatever the hell? Okay, because then I can start running to the other area. Did I get that? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to turn this video on. How did I get that chat overlay with the one I have? I made it. Literally. Mix it up is how the program that I use, and then everything else that you see on screen. I just made it to look like this. Treat meter I made from scratch. Bunny cam I just made that in Photoshop. Actually, I think my wife made that one for me. And then everything else is just how I organize it. Okay, right here.
Hey, thank you very much for checking out this video.
Okay, that is very quiet. Oh, that's why. We're gonna have to options, audio, you're always on. that's not gonna work. We'll have to do it through sysops. Down here, left click. Down to output. Volume mixer. Hollow Knight Silk Song, output device. We will put that. Bro, come on. I'll put that through 3-4. There we go. Okay. I'll turn that down a little bit. That sounds better too. I always need the video games to go through that and then I forget. YouTube up. YouTube play.
I want to share a story with you of something that happened to me very personally in the last couple of days.
Okay, so this is apparently the fucking spirit science person. I don't know. But the title of this YouTube video. Okay, it'll be there in the bottom right corner. The title of this YouTube video is like Charlie Kirk's ghost visited me right after he died. So this guy got visited by the ghost of politics future. I don't know. And it just sounded interesting, and like I didn't have to pay too much attention to it while I was playing video games, so we're gonna rock and roll with it.
Hey, thank you very much for checking out this video. I want to share a story with you of something that happened to me very personally in the last couple of days. And it's honestly probably a little bit crazy and strange, maybe to some, and it was strange even for me. I understand how sensitive this subject and this whole situation is, and I had an experience as a part of it that was kind of shocking. Now, to be honest, the last couple of days,
It was
I've really been trying to figure out
shocking.
and wonder if I should share this and what I would say, and yet every part of me, and even the experience I had of Charlie himself, said, please share this. This is really important to do.
God, dude.
So I want to take some time here to talk about
fucking
what
in.
happened on September 10th, shortly after Charlie Kirk's assassination. Before
I'm
I begin, I
so
also want to
fucking
say that
in. Yes.
This is the truth of my experience. This is just
Yes.
what happened. And please have your own experience while
Yes.
watching this. You don't necessarily have to believe that what I went through was actually the highest, greatest truth in reality. But
I'm telling you right now,
this
Jimbo,
is
I fucking
what
don't.
took place. I want to start by saying, leading up to this event, before this took place, in the last couple of days before then, I have been really going through it. I've been having a really difficult time with some personal challenges in my own life, and I had been taking a lot of personal time to reflect and to meditate and to process everything that had been going on. And so then when my friend shared the link and told me what happened, you know, probably 30 minutes after the assassination, and it was
Damn
going
it.
viral,
Fucking hate these things.
he showed me the video, and I saw, you know, as many people probably have, the scene of him getting killed and how completely brutal it was. And it really hit me.
Can I just
It
say,
hit me in a deeper way, like that triggered
come
something for me,
on.
because for a very
I did not watch. I didn't, and I don't know if I may never. I might get struck by curiosity, but I just did not watch Charlie Kirk get shot in the neck. I don't know. I don't know why so many people have. I guess a bunch of people were like seeing it on accident, but I guess a bunch of other people just kind of like wanted to confirm for sure. I don't know. I don't know what people like. What people expect. Because, like, you're like, oh, dude, I just watched it. I was traumatized. Like, well, you just watched a video of a person get shot in the neck. Why did you do that? What did you think was going to happen? What did you think the bag marked dead dove don't open? What did you think was inside of it? You know what I mean? I don't have any people like, wow, man, you know, I was thinking it, and then I just watched a person die, and now, like, I feel like everybody else should, I think everybody else should chill out because I kind of fucked myself up. It's like, maybe just don't do that, all right? Maybe you should not. Don't brain poison yourself. Have you seen one video of somebody dying? Pretty much all of them are the same, right? Because it's just like death. You know, it's just like, oh fuck, very special episode of Scrubs here, but like, no fucking Dr. Cox to help me through it. So just don't watch videos of people dying. It doesn't matter what it's for. You don't help anybody. You don't help yourself. You don't figure shit out. If you're not like a fucking forensics person, you know. You're like, oh, what are you doing? Like, oh, I got to watch this video of this death because I'm like trained and paid to be like, to figure out why people died. It's my job. It's my occupation. And I literally couldn't do this job or this occupation without it. Like, oh, okay, cool. Like, is there any possibility that the dude's not dead or anything? No, he's dead as shit, right? All of the people they said he's dead. Okay, so why are you searching it out? Why are you watching it? I don't know. I just wanted to experience like brief and hyper intense emotional discomfort followed by like a sense of like despair and the impending like horrors of mortality. It's like, oh, okay, so you just Cthulhu'd yourself? Like what? Like yeah. Cthulhu is a metaphor for understanding death. You know what I mean? And like the timeless existence of eternity beyond like the brief moments you're here on Earth. You Cthulhu'd yourself. Like, I don't know about that. I mean, I feel like I'm a mature person. Oh, you're not mature. You just Cthulhu'd yourself. It's fine. People do that. People do stupid shit all the fucking time, like Cthulhu themselves. Is this my girl? Are we gonna fucking scrap? Oh. Yes. Duel of Chakra? Absolutely. I'm going to turn this video on. But yeah, stop watching videos of people dying. It doesn't matter if it's fucking Charlie Kirk or Palestinian people or fucking Russians or Ukrainians. And don't believe anybody literally on your side or against that's like, hey, if you don't visibly see people dying, you're like causing more issues. It does not help. It does not make you get a bigger grasp of situations. It really doesn't. There's gonna be people who are like, yeah, man, I watched brutal videos of like fucking heads being caved in and shit, and now I'm like, I'm more aware that bad things are happening. It's like, okay, well, that's not. The video didn't help that. The news did. The video just also exposed you to some shit that people usually have to get like, fucking therapy and stuff for. Are you okay? Like, well, no, I'm really fucked up. I haven't been sleeping. Like, okay, so you gave yourself a traumatic response syndrome. You gave yourself traumatic response syndrome or post-traumatic response syndrome. Like, I hope it doesn't last, and then you get PTSD. You're stressed out. You just forced yourself to empathize with a situation that you have no control over. So now you feel helpless, and you also feel like death is imminent, and like you feel despair, right? Like, yeah, you just traumatized yourself. If you just start finding news and believing the news based on facts, you can get to the same place of like, hey, this is a horrible thing, without also causing deep psychological damage, none of which makes you more able to defend or like offend, or go on the defense or offensive relative to your stuff. You just drove yourself a little crazy. That's why fucking Hassan's audience and a bunch of these fucking pro-Palestine people online are losing their fucking minds. It's because they feel like dedicated, like they need to like watch children die, which you don't need to do. That's how you radicalize somebody. It's like at the core proponent of brainwashing is showing people psychologically disturbing and unsettling images so that they start like dissociating from their own body, and then they won't feel bad about doing something like exploding in a crowd of people. That like you do that, but like there's nothing about watching any of that will make you like a more competent person. Not a single fucking thing. Trust me. If they thought that like looking at dead bodies made you more effective and stuff, they would do that to you in the military all the time. They just do not. Like you get exposed to death and stuff here and there, and they might have that for like a fucking medic who's like a person that fixes dead bodies or fixes like bodies approaching death. But like if you're not being compensated and you aren't professionally capable of viewing horror beyond human ken, don't Cthulhu yourself by staring at dead bodies all day. You'll go crazy. That's how you get a Dylan Klebold. That's how you get school shooters. You fucking sit them down on 4chan and get them stuck in a 4chan gore thread over and over again so they get desensitized to violence and they get all fucking upsetty spaghetti, and then you fucking point them in a direction like a fucking wind-up toy. Stop doing this to yourselves. Literally stop. Please cut it out. It's like hearing fucking children discover that their parents have like a KitchenAid mixer and it spins and stuff flies out of it. And they're like, well, anything I put in the KitchenAid mixer, it just flies away. It's like, yeah, it seems like you're making a mess. I don't know about that. I'm just having fun with the KitchenAid mixer. Like, maybe stop. You're either going to break something important or you're going to make a mess. But either way, you're not doing anything of value for yourself. Stop looking at fucking dead bodies and shit. You guys are going to drive yourselves fucking insane.
A very long time, I had this thought, something similar could actually happen to me. knowing that I was kind of in a controversial position and I was talking about, you know, science and spirituality and trying to unify the whole world around a common,
this is perfect.
higher understanding of the world and the way that things work. And I thought, if I
Yeah, this is gonna be perfect. I love this. This guy is fucking. He's cooked. He's cookzilla. This is every single fuck. There is almost no non-white people that are doing this. Almost none. I want to fuck it full camera. Let me just tell you this right now. There is almost zero non-white people doing this right now. But fucking suburbanite, wealthy white people that make shit on fucking YouTube politically, right or left, are coming out of the fucking woodwork right now and going, well, you know what? Now that y'all say it, and I see that not only brown people, but also affluent whites can be murdered, I've reconsidered my stance on political violence. Nothing has ever really made me more concerned for the dangers of the things I say and the possibility of violence arising from my speech than realizing wealthy white people can be injured as well. All the fucking black creators I've seen are either like, they don't give a shit, they're not talking about it, or they're like, yeah, I'm kind of glad he's dead and I don't really get what's wrong. Why are you people coming out here telling me I should feel bad about this? I don't give a fuck. Not saying there's none. There's got to be some. There's always a few here and there. But, like, the trend is always fucking middle-class white guys, especially. White dudes. Coming out. The country is in a state unlike anything it's ever been in before. The possibility of being shot for my belief that people should maybe be harmed by the state for doing things I disagree with is insane to me. Like, I think even Banifidato's just like, I don't know about political violence. It's adorable, dude. Like, yo, hey, you fucking, I don't even know this, but brown people die. Not fuck me? What do you mean? I don't know if you know, but I have a job. Fucking ding dongs, bro.
had continued to grow in popularity and I had been doing some public speaking or talked at a big event or something like that, maybe something like that could happen to me and I might be killed in broad daylight. And so when I saw that happen to Charlie, someone who I actually recently made a video talking about, or I spoke about in this one video, maybe I'll put a link here, about my thoughts on the abortion argument and Charlie's responses and conversations in his Surrounded video that he did only a couple months ago. It just really hit me and I felt somewhat connected with him and I was just...
Oh, you fucking...
I don't know. It really, I kind of exploded with emotion in sorrow for, you know, probably the same thing as what so many people felt when they saw it. And so I had to just take some time and be with that too on top of everything. And I went. She got me. She kicked my ass. And when I got home, I was still a little bit shaken up. So I just thought, you know, I'm gonna sit in meditation here, and I'm just gonna be. Just let all of the energy pass through and let myself come back to a slightly more centered, grounded place. And then something very interesting happened, which was that as I was sitting there deep in meditation, I suddenly saw Charlie. And it was like my third eye just was really open. And I don't mean I just saw him like I was imagining him. I mean, like even with my eyes open, a vision of him appeared right in front of me. And he was like, hi. And I was like, what is happening right now? Is this, am I going crazy? Am I delusional? What is happening? And I also at the same time didn't want to say, I'm just making this up, because what if this was really him and this was his soul?
Dude, she is so
coming
fucking
and talking
cool
to me right after the event. And he said, yeah, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. And I'm like, why are you here? Why are you talking to me? And we started talking, and then I said, wait, hold on, sorry.
This is fucking awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna go upgrade my nail before I fight her anyway, because why not? Bro, what? Fucking, we got, this is a pretty solid schizo post as far as schizo posts go. I mean, I it's the title of the video, obviously. but god damn. I don't even know what to fucking say to that. My man is just absolutely baked. He's fucking cooked inside out. That is bonkers. I mean, I don't know if he's lying or not. I guess maybe sometimes you can like just force yourself to have a hallucination, but just the idea of like, hey, like Charlie Kirk, who I don't know if these guys even know each other all that well, is just like, yo, dude, I wanted to stop by to see you, is fucking amazing. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why would he come there? Why you of all people? Where is that? I think it's this one. The Marrow. Like, you know, you die and it's horrible and your like family's in grieving and stuff and everybody's going crazy and it's nuts. It's like, oh dude, this is like one of the most biggest moments of like American history, blah blah blah. Like, dude, what the fuck? Is the spirit science guy around? Fuck me. Dude, I didn't even think about like checking in with him even before I died. Like, I mean, I know it was unexpected, but like, God, I wouldn't want him to worry of all people. Like, I better show up. Like, hey man, hey, how you doing? Like, wouldn't you be like show up like at least saying, you know, I don't want to bother you. I don't know if you know this, but I'm Charlie Kirk and I died. Not like, oh hey man, it's me, like an old friend. Yo, is that Marley?
I need to get like a notepad. I need to write down what it is you're saying. And it kind of became this thing of, he kind of asked me, he did ask me if I would share a message with the world of what he experienced after death and what he was seeing before he really dissolved into light. And I want to talk about all of that. And so I was scribbling notes as quickly as I could because I didn't know how much time I would have with him. So as I mentioned, as a part of all of this, I was like, why are you here? Why are you talking to me specifically? And he said very clearly, he said, in fact, I wrote it like this. He was kind of like, let me just write through you right now. And I'm a little bit wondering, do I read this in the first person or the third person of how it was written? But he basically said,
oh, this is God tier.
He's choosing me to communicate this because of my clarity of connection between the higher and the lower worlds. Because I've spent a lot of time in mystic prayer and ceremony and have been out of body a couple of times. And because I also create a lot of content in the world and I can publish information.
He said, you're crazy
and,
as shit.
You know, reach a lot of people. And so I guess I was a good candidate, or maybe one of his guides or angels or beings that he met on the other side maybe brought him to me. I'm not sure about that actually. And so then I started asking.
I'm pretty sure Charlie Kirk would be a bit offended by this. It's not even just, you know, like, I feel like I saw an angel, or like, we're not even doing like a rudimentary amount of like Christian, not like apology, but like Christian fucking vibes with this, you know, where it's like, okay, like you're going a little pagan. You're going a little pagan with it for old Charles Kirk. This is kind of this is some mad shit, actually. Hey, I haven't seen you before. It's been a while since I've been in here. It's like, do you think Charlie Kirk would be okay with you being like, yeah, man, fucking dude, I'm a ghost. I'm like a literal ghost. Like, oh shit. Are there rules about that in the scripture? Like, yeah, man, like fucking, there's some serious stuff. Like, you can't be fucking around talking about this. It's very important. And I was just like, you know what? You're like a witch. I wasn't going to talk to any religious individuals, nobody in the denomination of my fucking church or any of that. You're just, I've wanted to find just a good old fashioned, like in a movie, like John Constantine grade witch is what I needed. Oh, you motherfucker. So yeah. I now believe in spirit mediums. Who the fuck knows how I felt about that as a right-wing Christian nationalist? but I was like, oh shit, I'm dead. A lot of things to do. Better seek out a fucking pagan. Okay.
Questions, and it kind of became an interview for a little bit. I'm like sitting there in meditation and like, okay, and then what about this? As we were getting to know each other, one of the things that he described as he was finding me and seeing, I guess, I don't really know how he would be visualizing it, but in finding me, he said this, and I'm honestly, I'm a little bit hesitant to say this at all, although I think it's right
not hesitant enough.
It's just that he was very complimenting of me, and I don't want to have this energy of like, he said I was amazing. But he kind of did. He said, I was amazed by your impact to the light of the souls of the world. And, you know, he kind of described that one of the things that he discovered and realized on the other side.
Oh, buddy, if you ever watch this, I need you to know I believe you 100%. I had my doubts. I am now filled with the knowledge that this is 1000% true, and I have to beseech you. You absolutely have to reach out to Charlie Kirk's widow with this. And I mean, like, be relentless. His family needs to know that you have reached out to him and have spoken with him. They need this information yesterday. They would be so appreciative of this. I would take this everywhere I could. I would say, you need to be on Fox News with it. It's actually almost probably like unbelievably pertinent information for the people at Turning Point USA. I bet they really want you to show up and just tell them about things that you know about how they should run the company. I'm sure if you asked Charlie, he'd probably show up one more time and just give you some advice on how his company should be run, maybe how his assets should be divided. And I think you should bring that to his wife and or any family members. Even if there's a family member that's like, people are like, oh, we don't like that one. That's probably the one you need to talk to the most about how you can speak to the dead. And Charlie Kirk wanted to meet you because you're super cool. You absolutely need to bring that to his entire family. I mean, for the rest of their existence. I mean, God, could you imagine having them not accept this necessary truth?
So quickly was that the impact that he was having was not as impactful as he actually wanted it to be. Because even though he was, a very profound public speaker and an excellent debater, oftentimes his dialogues or his debates and his whole thing was having fights with people and challenging people, and it was very
fuck yes. Oh, criticism. Oh, that's great.
One of the things that he told me was he was amazed about how my energy was more about just lifting up the light of the souls within rather than I'm right and you're wrong kind of thing. And that was very moving to me. But you can see why I was kind of nervous to share it.
Charlie Kirk came back from the dead to tell this motherfucker that he's better. He came back from the fucking dead. You're like, oh, dude, I don't know. Until I died, I wasn't really familiar with your game, but now that I think about it, you're way better at this than me. And he's like, oh, graciously, I think you're correct. I do try to approach things with love and understanding. I'm glad that in death you realize that I'm him. On what fucking earth, bro? Oh, God, this is good. Oh, that is fucking bonkers, man.
But that led to him saying why
Thank
he
you
was
for the super
choosing me
chat.
to communicate all of this was just
Reminds me of a
again
woman
because
that
of
said
my clarity
Chester was
connection
communicating to her from the
and
dead. Oh,
because
I
of the
remember
impact
that.
I
Thank you for the happy
had
birthday
with a lot of
messages.
people. So then he also started saying, wow, like he was amazed that in this higher world, everything was so much more expanded and connected than he ever possibly knew before. In fact, he said very specifically, and I had to write this verbatim, he said, a lot of the things I believed in were not correct because everything is so much more expanded and connected. And there is more nuance in a lot of the conversation.
Oh my God, that's so good. Actually, he was like, Charlie Kirk came to me in death and said, like, bro, fuck, Christianity's horseshit.
Conversations that he was having.
Let me write this down. Please, please, please.
Some of the specifics, because he was very firm on a lot of very
No, he's dead serious.
Subjects
Pun.
Before. And as we started to go through some of them, one of the things that we discussed was, it actually might be better not to get into those things on this video. Ultimately, everybody has to come up with their own understanding of the way that things are. And what happened to him was not right at all. But it was also still very interesting to me to hear him not necessarily going back on his old views, but also realizing that there was a higher truth that was available. And if he had had access to that information beforehand, some of the things that he stood for or would have talked
There's
about
no fucking
would have
way.
actually been different. So then from there, you know, we were talking about, I was like, I don't know, how much time do I have with you here? And we weren't exactly sure. But I just started asking him, I'm like, what are you seeing? Like, what does it look like over there, right? And he said, it's beautiful.
It's hot.
Heavenly. He said, imagine oceans and rivers of luminescent light and color. And one of the things that he kind of described was that he was in, you know, imagine like here's the earth, and then, you know, or like the top of a part of the earth plane, and then here's a part of the astral, but then it goes up really, really, you know, into a cosmic beyond. And so right when he died, he was right in this plane here, but that he was going up to a greater reality for a time, or a higher world, or a heavenly realm for a time. I often would call it the astral in my spirit science videos. And for those who are interested, I'll just throw out, you know, we have our Christ Consciousness series, and there's this one video, I'll put a tag here, The Science of Christ Consciousness, that actually explains how those different dimensions work. And a lot of what he said matched my understanding and research and my cosmic experiences of that, you know, those planes of existence. So then one of the things he said was, you know, describing those higher worlds, he said that he's going up to a higher world soon, and that as he does,
Oh, I gotta show how
parts of
fast
his
you can run this.
personality, you know, parts of his human identity is going to dissolve a little bit because he's going beyond. But he's hanging out for a little bit here to say goodbye to the world that he's leaving behind. I remember actually in this, I asked him, I
So
said,
no double
well,
jumps.
you know, again, you're coming here and you're talking to me, and this is amazing.
Oh,
and
shit.
I'm honored that you're talking to me, but like, can you go and talk to your family? Can you see or visit your loved ones or parents or anybody, your friends? And I remember he actually went, okay, wait, let me go and check. And he sort of flew off for a little while.
Flew off.
And I was alone, and I thought, okay, maybe that's it. And he's gonna see some other people. And then maybe 10 or 15 minutes later, he came back and he said, no, they can't see me right now. And there's so much grief and heartbreak.
Damn.
And everything. They can't see me.
Oh, that goes
And
by,
so
man.
you're the only
Oh,
person
come on.
or one of the human people I can talk to right now. And I went, huh, okay.
I'm
And
so
then I
distracted
thought-
by
I
this
asked
right
him,
now.
could you, maybe tonight, can you visit them in their dreams? Maybe that would be a thing. And he was like, yeah, maybe I'll try that.
God damn
And
it.
I never got a confirmation, of course, whether or not he was able to do that later, because it was, you know, a day had passed. Maybe he did, and how beautiful if that was the case. So then, you know,
Oh, dude,
after
I
he
can't
came
do it
back,
while I
we
have
talked
fucking
for a little while
monarch
longer.
wings.
And it did seem like he was starting to dissolve into light. And in our conversations, a couple of the things that I wrote down was he wanted to say everything's okay, even though this is a major tragedy, that for him and what he was experiencing was he was free, that he was luminescent, he was happy being in that, in the fullness of his soul, and being able to travel this cosmic astral plane that was filled with joy and light and magic rivers and everything. He's like,
Magic
"This is
rivers and all that
amazing."
other shit.
And I asked him, and I said, but like, aren't you sad? And he said, it's an interesting thing. On one level,
Whoop.
you know, again, there's all this, his soul just being expansive. There's a lack of sadness in that. But then he also has a sadness in understanding how much grief and heaviness and pain there is here in the material world because of his loss. What his
Oh, shit.
family and his friends and his parents and everybody in his life, and so many people who were fans and followers of his work, what everybody must be feeling. He feels that grief as well, or he said he felt that grief as well. But as a part of that whole conversation, I captured this one thing very specifically. He said, now I'm not so sad because I understand how things really work. Though I understand my family is sad, but also I know that we're all going to be again together one day.
This is incredible.
And it's all going to be okay. In fact, he added to that and he said, we don't really lose a loved one. We just part ways for a time. And one of the final things that he said to
oh my
me
God,
before we
wow.
parted ways was, please tell everybody I love them.
Oh my God, wow. That's wow, really wow.
Sorry, this is
Bro, that's some fake crimes.
It was a really emotional day for me too, and I felt that pain with everybody. You know, I personally, even while Charlie was alive, and I remember watching a lot of his work, I always thought that I didn't necessarily agree with everything that he stood for and argued against or talked about, and yet at the same time, I just found him to be such a remarkable human, and I really, really admired his courage for day after day standing up in front of so many people and creating conversation around things that are important, you know? So I think that if we had ever met in person, I think even if we disagreed on whatever, we probably would have had an amazing friendship and a lot of really good conversations. And so that I thought was going to be it, but then it wasn't. You know, he left basically for the night, and then the next morning.
Oh, he came back.
I
came
remember
back.
I just woke up and I was still
He came
having a little bit
back.
of trouble sleeping. So I woke up pretty early and I had some meditation, and I probably like 5:30 or something in the morning, and I was like, I'm just gonna play a video game for a little bit and just keep feeling.
Bro,
before
were
I
you
get to the
playing
work
fucking?
day.
Were you
And
playing
then
Silk
I
Song?
remember turning on the game, and then all of a sudden I saw him again, and I was like, wait, you're back? What's happening? And he said, I'm coming back to life. And I was like, what? What do you-
Whoa, big if
what do you
true.
mean? And I was really confused.
Big
And
if
so I was like,
true.
hold on a second. I just had to look. I opened my computer and I went on the news because I thought maybe he's not really dead. Like maybe the wound wasn't fatal, but he left his body for a time, and it was like a really extreme near-death experience. And I looked online, and there's nothing about that, and he was really dead. And I was like, I should just ask you, what do you mean I'm coming back to life? And he
Yeah.
said, I'm going to live another lifetime. I'm going to come back into this world. And I thought, oh,
Yeah.
that's what you mean. And he's like, yeah. And he kind of explained this, but then I confirmed it because this was also a match of my understanding, and I was asking him
Wait, what the
questions about
fuck?
it. But basically,
Did I
when
ever
he
go in
went
here?
up to the higher world and the great beyond, or whatever we want to call it, the astral, time works differently there. So he might have been up there for what could have been years, maybe many years. I don't really know. But coming back down to this plane, only a day
Ow.
had passed, because time is just different between the different dimensions. And we've talked about that as well. And I've got Spirit Science videos if you're interested, talking about time, space, and space-time, but I'm not going to get into that here. But essentially, yeah, time works differently in different dimensions. And so he may have been gone for a really long time, but he was coming back for just a moment, and part of his personality was still there. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to be coming back, and I just wanted to let you know. And I'm really excited. And I was like, huh. So maybe, again, not knowing how the time works, but maybe if 20 or 30 years goes by and we see another person who is acting similar to Charlie Kirk, we'll see if he does the same kind of things, you know, showing up. Maybe that's him, and it's sort of a reincarnation. Again, this was just the truth of my experience, and then we parted ways once more, and that was that. Yeah, you know, it's been a lot the last couple of days, and I
Why
wanted
doesn't
to
show up on the
film
map?
this and produce it and share it as soon as I could. And
Produce
there's just really
it.
a lot going on, and I also just
Produce it's
have
pretty
been a bit
generous.
nervous on how to share this whole thing. So I just want to say, I guess in closing, thank you very much for listening.
Oh my God,
Whether
that
you
was
choose to
good.
believe in or disbelieve what I'm sharing, I hope that you can see where it's coming from. I'm not trying to just make light of an experience or talk about something just for the sake of talking about it. This really happened to me, and I was really blown away by it. And he was saying, please publish this. So I'm going to do that. God bless. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Well, that was amazing. What in the fuck? Bro, talking about should have kept it in the fucking DMs. I can't believe that guy shared that. That's pretty fucking that's pretty fucking gnarly. Honestly. Dude. There's a lot to unpack, but also not much more to say. I really appreciate the fucking absolute gall it takes to just say some Christian fucking came to you shortly after death and was like, well, I just wanted you to know, I've always respected you. You're a pretty fucking gangster. I'm dead, but you're probably better at any of this than I was. And I'm gonna come back to life. 20 years or so. Oh, did you check on your family? Oh shit, my bad. I like that the plot hole of why the fuck are you here right now? Oh god, this is just like normally cult leader shit. It's crazy to see like a cult leader kind of just posting on main with some stuff that normally it's like, oh dude, this is that weird part of the movie where everyone realizes that like, oh fuck, are we in a cult? Oh god, you're not a cult. Fuck. But instead, it's just like, oh yeah, man, it's just fucking, standard upload, fucking Monday. Been a second, and we're just gonna go talk about Charlie Kirk's. Maybe not actually dead. Don't know. Could have gone either way. Could be dead. Could be alive. Definitely coming back. Has he visited his family yet? No, he had somewhere more important to go. Yeah. Oh, he had somewhere to be. Hold on, God. I've got someone I need to talk to. Okay, quest completed. Kirk said, please publish this and garnish my assassination with that sweet, sweet ad revenue. Dude, they're making literally the plot to a Chuck Tingle novel. Oh my God. And he's smoking during his meditation sessions. I think he's smoking just self-importance. Just raw smug. He's huffing raw smug straight from the source. Charlie Kirk came to visit me last night, and he said, like and subscribe to Westside Tyler. Charlie Kirk came to me in a vision. He said, hell is hot and it burns, but also Sweet Cheeks wants a treat, so make sure to donate to the stream. Pickled buck magnets, so that banished chef's recipes outlive them all. That's so I came the magnet from the chef himself. There, brutal. British work continues to show clean by cursed thread. Filled my promise. This man's whipping up some funk. Ooh, that actually looks kind of fucking... That looks like it might slap a little bit. A little slappy. A meal to rival Farlam's finest. Mighty Master. Oh. Oh, I thought it was going to be a boss fight. Thank you for the donated 50. Ichigo. I don't know. 50 bits. Okay. I feel like there's unironically more disrespectful to his death and family, like 80% of the tweets from lefties. It's true. People have been doing this for a second. Hold on. Oh boy. It's so cool they let Nick DiOrio be in this game. I know he's a big fan. Oh, hell yeah. My man just thick, boy. He's thick, boy. That one thick ass boy, yeah. Oh my God. No, but this has been happening. And I'm doing a video right now about reactions to stuff. I'm doing like the lefty side mostly, like lib side maybe, I guess you would say. Lib side Tyler. Well, where did you come from? But it's been pretty relentless. I think most people know about Steven Crowder updating his thing to number one. He had it as number two guy, number two Republican, conservative, whatever the fuck creator online. and he upgraded it to number 1 like the day after fucking Kirk died, which is god tier shit. I don't know how to say that in any other way. That's just the fucking one of the best shit posts humanly possible. And then almost everybody else has been doing like self-aggrandizing ass kissery over shit like this. It's been like relentless. Or how did you slide down that far? Someone right there? Who the fuck? Can I get over that side? And like, yeah, I'm not surprised really. They're a bunch of fucking ghouls. It's one of the biggest criticisms I have for people like fucking Geordies and especially someone like fucking Dean fucking Withers, but largely for fucking Eurotrash in general and all these fucking, oh, it is a secret. Fuck yes. All these, whoop. All these, you know, foreigners, really, it's always just fucking foreigners who don't understand about America, and they're like, wow, he's stronger in death than he ever was in life. And it's like, no, he's a Republican. He is expendable. That's always the case. Republicans can be got rid of, homie. Like that's why we're not conservative. Like if you don't get it, it's not just because like of the, you know, hey, it's going to be bad for you because you don't get to win. It's because nobody really ever wins. You're an expendable asset to people that want to live in a perpetual state of fear and victimhood. Like, you know, their life is falling apart at all times. There's always someone that can do it. And when the second they do it better by basically not changing anything up at all, you'll be replaced. You're done. Like people, dude, do you guys remember how dangerous Tucker Carlson was, right? Or not how dangerous, but like he's like influential. Kingmaker Tucker Carlson, gone. He's fucking gone, dude. Like he does not exist. Tucker Carlson has been vaporized. He's like not dead even, but he has no influence. He's just completely out. And it's the same with dozens of other people. I mean, that's what they thought was going to happen to Trump, was that he was going to be momentarily in the spotlight and then vanished. They have political celebrity. There is no movement. There is no message. There is no meaning. Everything about fucking Charlie Kirk already existed in George fucking Rockwell, and Rockwell got shot in fucking 1967, and I'll go into that in the video as well. And that guy was the original founder of the American Nazi Party, and everything he says and talks about is the exact same shit that fucking Charlie Kirk does. It's just the same shit over and over and over again. They're not like real people. They really just aren't. And I know that's like, you're being demeaning in a time of... Look, that's just the case. Your conservative creators are literally not their own person. They're not valuable because they are valuable. They're valuable because they fit the specific mold provided to them the best. Charlie Kirk was white enough, charismatic enough, fucking sociopathic enough, and, you know, obedient enough to fit perfectly in the space that he needed to fit in and not fucking step out of line at all. He was just enough of a piece of shit to be provocative and not anywhere near a bit as big of a fucking piece of shit as someone like Crowder or fucking Nick Fuentes, who becomes hard to stomach for average people. He was a perfect... This is why they call him a middle grounder or a middle of the road. This is why they call him a moderate, is because he does all of the fucking dog whistling and shit. He says all the things that he needs to say, but he just never steps the one fucking rung further past and actually just does a hard R word, right? We don't have a big fucking... Or listen, I feel like they would be popping up relentlessly. We don't have a big fucking compilation of Charlie Kirk actually defending people saying the R word, actually defending people saying like Jews should be gassed and stuff. And that's what the value of him was. He was a middle grounder between the left and the right, i.e., standard Reaganite Republicans and actual fucking neo-Nazis. Like that's who he was a moderate for. And then people were like, oh yeah, these people are going to show up. It's like, what are you going to do when someone worse replaces him? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like if it's lefties that killed him, then I hand to God, I'm 99% sure bolt action rifles can be cycled to another round. Like, you can put a fresh round in the chamber, like, instantaneously. If it solved it the first time, I don't see why I would solve it the second time. We're going to be replaced by somebody who's going to try to kill you. It's like, okay, so it's going to be more justified the next time? What are you saying? Man, he was the only one that was keeping us from killing you guys. Like, okay, well, I don't know what to say now. I don't know. It doesn't feel like you were stopping anyone from being killed in the first place. So this is kind of this doesn't even make any fucking sense. It's all stupid fucking self-aggrandizing bullshit. I can't get over the Kirk ball washing going on the right. No, it makes perfect sense. They need to make him more valuable than he was because he didn't get to be expended. Like Charlie Kirk was perfect. Unironically, and it's gonna sound callous. Like taking out a Charlie Kirk at that stage of his career is the perfect time. He was definitely being groomed for something greater. Charlie Kirk could have very easily become a Republican kingmaker for the post-Trump era. He could have been the hand-me-down guy. Oh, I was very close to Donald. I'm out here telling you that, though, maybe not all Donald's children agree. I think that Donald wanted fucking JD to take over for him and da-da-da. Like, they needed a kingmaker to smooth the transitions that wasn't beholden directly to the fucking Murdoch family and the Fox News thing. Because Murdoch's he's $1 billion. His children are not going to agree on shit. Maybe they'll keep it super conservative, but they might not be the same correct flavor of conservative that everybody else wants. Oh, come on, man. So, like, you're in a position... No, okay, I'll go get the fucking things. Come on, get out of here. So they're in a position now where, like, Kirk got fucking cracked, dude. And he's not going to become Senator Kirk. He's not going to become fucking Representative Kirk. Whenever you need some moderate type individual for Republican standards to bridge the gap between psychotic fucking brain dead Q racists and people who just really don't mind racism so long as they can get a fucking tax cut, that bridge is now fucking permanently disabled. It's done. It's gone. Like, they're fucked over it. And it's a serious blow to their thing. It was actually, like, regardless of the shooter's intentions, that's a fucking more significant blow to the Republicans than you're probably going to see in a long time because there's nobody there to replace him. There is no replacement for Charlie Kirk. They're already trying to fucking trot him out. And the thing is Candace Owens has the right size platform. She's too black. Fucking Ben Shapiro has the right size platform and influence. He's Jewish. Steven Crowder has the right size. He doesn't have the correct temperament, and he's fucking gay, and he's fucking Canadian. Almost all of the other possible grifters, because they haven't really been building up white ones, because they've been fighting the idpol shit for forever. All the other fucking grifters are either not actually fucking white, like Fuentes and fucking and fucking Shapiro and all them, which you need to be, by the way. It's a prerequisite, regardless of how they are gonna fucking push it off. It really is. Or they're not Christian enough, or they're not men, or they're old as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, and they've already been burned out. You know what I mean? You have like your Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson's been expended. He had his moment in the sunshine, but he's fucking 60 some odd fucking years old. He's not gonna fool anyone, and he's already been fucking been booted. You know, your Bill O'Reilly's not there. Fox News isn't making good Republicans. So you have people like fucking, I don't know, Matt Walsh, old, terrified of going outside for justifiable reasons, insanely cringe. And he has just like that fucking like dead-eyed fucking pedophile like look to him. Like, I know he's not like a danger to kids as far as I know, but he just looks like a guy who's getting ready to get a fucking mugshot taken for being like the creepy fucking gym teacher that touched all the girls in the locker room. Like, they don't have fucking anybody, man. Like, the sheer amount of, I think fucking Charlie Kirk might have been the last fucking actually straight fucking Republican at this point. It's kind of shocking. Like, you keep going down, like Jesse Waters comes off gay as fuck. Matt Walsh comes off weird. Fucking Crowder is Crowder's so fucking closet cased. I'm surprised he hasn't fucking just like said fuck it and started taking bathtub estrogen himself. Like, Jesus Christ. There's no judgment against their fucking person, but it's like, dude, that's a serious issue for your CV. When you're a fucking Republican, you have to be as fucking white, Anglo-Saxon, and Protestant as you fucking can be. Also, too many of them are fucking Catholic. There's too many fucking grifto-fascist Catholics out there, and you can't be Catholic either. You have to be Prot. Not only do you have to be Prot, you have to be fucking like Southern either evangelical, Midwestern, or fucking one of the Southern fucking Baptist Convention styles. The white Southern Baptist Convention. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. I actually might have gotten it right there. Didn't realize those guys were there. But like, yeah, dude, fucking Charlie Kirk was that guy. I think he's also the only one of them that doesn't have some sort of serious like Republican grade scandal too. He's also the only one that can take IPAC money. I fucking forgot about that. He's the only one of them that has not gone full fucking or full or at least partly fucking the internet based ones, full or partly fucking anti-Semitic at this point. So he can actually still get fucking Israel lobby money. And like Jewish American money. Like you're never seen, like Fuentes can't come anywhere near your platform, or any conservative Jewish Americans are not gonna fucking fuck with him. Because he's just full blown anti-Semite. So same with Candace Owens and anyone else there around. And then like Shapiro's influence is waning. He's boring. He's cringe. He doesn't go outside. Tim Pool, technically not even actually white. Fucking skateboarding, recluse, weirdo. He's got that fucking unblinking like dipshit face. He's basically like there's just a series of pick-me's, like is what most of the internet-based right is. And they were great. They were wonderful for that fucking platform when it was like their time to do that type of thing, right? You get online, you talk to the fucking SJWs and say, oh, well, you don't think that black people are treated right in America? Well, I happen to be black. Yeah, you seem to say these things and you're concerned he's a Nazi, but would I hang out with him if I'm Jewish? You know, like it's just all that sort of shit. Fucking, I used to be a liberal, but you know, the liberals are insane now. Journalists are fucking crazy. I'm a journalist. I'm a liberal, but even I think liberals and journalists are insane. Like that's the fucking whole point of their existence. And like they don't have value outside of that to the Republicans. They just really don't. It's like you can say it's callous or whatever. Like I don't get it, but that's just what it is. Fucking Charlie Kirk was the only one that filled that fucking spot right now. They've been building him up for forever. Since Charlie Kirk, I've seen the word groiper more than I've ever seen it before. It's because fucking, for the most obvious reason ever, anybody can dump shit on fucking, on Nick Fuentes. That's how Nick Fuentes stays alive. Nick Fuentes is a lightning rod for controversy. He exists so that people can say, I'm not really anti-Semitic. I'm not really racist. Look, Fuentes is over here. And whenever anything bad happens, or somebody goes off the reservation and murders somebody, you can say that they're a groiper. Why? Because like, oh, they did a meme. Which the most cringe shit in the world, by the way. Fuck lefties, shut the fuck up. Please, for the love of God. Internet goobers, bread tubers who have never been on 4chan and are afraid to even like fucking say the words Kiwi Farms out loud. Can you please stop trying to pretend you're meme experts because some fucking dipshit with fucking makeup, terrible eye makeup on fucking TikTok was like, I don't know if you know this, and I'm just looking about it for the first time, but these memes are from someone called a Nick Fuentes. I'm like, what the fuck is it? What is happening here? What? There's no way there's another blade upgrade. But it's like what do you mean? What's happening here? It's like, oh yeah. Fucking I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually kind of a fucking meme expert. In between my years of running away from Twitter to sit on Blue Sky all day and also never talking to anyone except for people that other people I know have said it's okay to talk to. At some point in there, I have actually delved into the fucking guts of 4chan and Kiwi Farms and Cozy TV and an assorted other fucking series of Discords and YouTube channels, and I've actually become a meme lord. That's how I can connect memes that groipers don't even fucking do to the groiper movement. Oh, okay. Well, where did you really like double check that? Well, when I was looking online, somebody that says his name was fucking Gorgeous George Friend said that it was it, and he seemed pretty sincere. Oh yeah, this guy, his name was fucking Cozy Pink. Cozy Pink 88 was talking about how like this is absolutely Nick Fuentes. It's 100% Nick Fuentes, and it was very convincing. They made a very good argument. It's like, oh, okay, good, great for you, dipshit. I'm confused at how people are attributed C's bulge. Ooh, what's this? Is related to Nick Fuentes besides him being gay as shit. It's fucking not. Like, that's like just That's just fucking internet shit. I mean, I don't even know who the fuck you could give credit to for like the entirety of furry culture. Fuentes's fans are known for either just raw hitting every fucking slur they can, right? Or friend posting and just having like a series of memes be their fucking handles. So, cause they want to see themselves show up in the screen cap. Like, do it for the screen cap. You know what I mean? If he was a fucking Fuentes guy, there would be a fucking Pepe somewhere. Or whatever the fucking new thing it is that they're doing. Who knows what the fuck that is in the moment. Cat boys or some shit. Who the fuck even can keep up with all of it? But it wouldn't have been that, like, you wouldn't have to stretch your imagination and go like, oh my god, I figured out the code, it's a groiper. It's like, no, you didn't like, dude, their whole point is being so fucking obvious that you look like an idiot when you don't catch it. Which is the most thing that the closest thing to me actually getting slowed down for half a second would be. Graymore, I want to go to Graymore time. I gotta get off here soon. But no, yeah. Groupers are Nick Fuentes fans / Nick Fuentes enjoyers would really be the thing. A fan is aggressive. Enjoyer would be what it is. Largely a bunch of disaffected, appearing as early 20-somethings. What you would consider the same kind of demographics as like a B user with probably a little bit less post-education and considerably less probably employability. Who just enjoy like being irony poisoned and being fucking dickhead shitheels. Like, okay, well, the shooter was that age. Like, okay, yeah, well, so is also all of the other guys that are that age. There's fucking shitloads of them, left, right, and center. And there's no like connection to being a groiper. There's just like literally none. If anything, I would say it's just fucking people like Hassan is desperate to not go to jail. Hassan is going to jail probably. I'm so happy for it. I want to see him fucking in fucking irons. Like, that's the best thing he could do would probably be to fucking get like clapped by the cops on his way to prison. Like, dude, Hassan would be so much better as a fucking symbol than a fucking like living person. Jesus Christ. I say that without any reservation, he would be more useful that way. But like, yeah, he's going to fucking jail. Probably not actually for this. Probably for something that's going to come following this that they'll blame on him, when they could finally get him for something. I need to go left. He's almost definitely going to fucking jail. At some point. And a bunch of the people that are around him, I think, know it. So they all want to fucking blame this shit on the fucking groipers. The right wing loves groipers for the same reason that the groipers know the right wing loves them, and that's that they're a fucking they exist literally to lightning rod fucking racism off them. By being they get to have their cake and eat it too. By being fucking repugnant, closet cased, fucking homosexual, pedophilic, fucking cat boy, pseudo trans, fucking racist, anti-Semite fucking freak shows, whatever, the whole fucking 9 yards and 10 more. By doing that, but then also by taking ostensibly whatever the zeitgeist, the most unacceptable to say out loud zeitgeist position is, you get to have your cake and eat it too. And I don't agree with how they conduct themselves, but I'm glad someone's saying it. You get to do that stuff. And then because they're fucking disposable, I mean, this is what's going to happen to all pick-me's eventually. Like, Latino American fucking MAGA people, Fuentes is the best possible future for you aside from something else. Like, then you get to blame everything on them, right? Because they're the most forefront awful people. So you get to push the line of what you do further by using them as a shield, because you can always let them die and then go, no, I'm back here. I didn't push the most extreme people out to do more extreme shit. I'm a fucking moderate. I'm here, they're there, right? That's where the interplay of fucking Fuentes and Kirk comes in. There's nothing for fucking Fuentes to gain remotely at all from fucking Charlie Kirk dying. At best, his audience would get some laughs out of it, but that's it. There's no one that has a semblance of understanding of fucking right-wing, racist, back in the day, Dixiecrat, modern switchover fucking politics that would ever look at Fuentes and Charlie Kirk and go like, oh, it's going to be super reasonable for one of them to take the other one out. They use each other perfectly. They get to say they don't like each other. I would never say that. You're disgusting, da-da-da-da, but they're never going to fucking actually get rid of each other. because that friction actually allows them both to engage in worse behavior and have more proximity to money than it would if they didn't exist together. They're an unstable molecule, but they are stable when they are in their form of existing together with constant fucking force against them relative to lefties. Then they're perfect together. Perfect, perfect, perfect. They would never remotely fucking endanger that. Now, like, yeah, there's fucking psychos out there, but you know, there's no accounting for psycho. But to say like Nick Fuentes, even if he said I wish Charlie Kirk was dead, actually wanted that to happen or would pursue it is fucking stupid as shit. Like it's cake. I want my cake. I want to eat it. Where'd she go? I'm gonna fucking kick this person's ass real quick. Dude, this fight is great. Oh, bitch. I didn't think she'd switch up on me like that. God damn it, she got me. I stopped paying attention. How far back in the VOD is Spirit Gun? Is the game muted on purpose? No. Can you guys not hear it? Oh, it is not. Dude, y'all gotta say shit like... What the fuck? Must be on 1 and 2. Options. Oh no, fuck, I gotta do it this way. Y'all are just sitting here in the fucking dark. Where is this? Fuck God, I hate fucking navigating this shit. Sound. Where's the fucking mixer, man? Where's the mixer, man? There it is. OBS. What the hell? Well, that's strange. I wonder if that does that on purpose. How about 1 and 2? I can't hear that. What the fuck? Do I not have that programmed in somehow for some reason? I wonder. I mean, it'll work like this. Boss fight in this game seems pretty decent. Dude, they fucking rock. I'm beating this chick and then I'm gonna get off. Alright. Let's hashtag lock in, kids.
Hironare.
Oh, fucker. Damn it. Oh, she got me. I didn't mean to stall. To be fair, I feel like Hassan has less than nothing to do with his Kirk thing and navigated fairly well. He's learned from the Ritz Scott folly. It might end up not mattering, however. No, he already fucked up. That's the problem. Like, it doesn't matter. Hassan's a fuck up of the highest order with this shit. And yeah, like I said, obviously he didn't make this happen. That'd be absurd. I think fucking Hassan fans are kind of like, literally do nothing, but that's kind of the point. They'll blame stuff on you, even if you don't do it. Fuck. Hey, sorry, hold on. I actually do want to say more about that. I knew I'd get that. Oh, you fucking prick. Cheeky. Oh, fucker. How? Oh, there you are. Okay, cool. I was like, you're just gonna leave?
Fadastama.
Bacalo. Okay. So yeah, I can finish up that thing about fucking Hassan. Hassan was sloppy as fuck with his language. Hassan makes a lot of his mistakes as well, too. First off, Hassan is responsible for all of the people around him that have said anything that he has had on his program, then he's put on. That's just how the fucking world works. Doesn't matter if it's fair or not. So everything that Bad Empanada says, everything that Mike from PA says, everything that Denim says, everything that maybe, I don't know, Shonda Black says, fucking keep it going and going. Noah Sampson, all those people. Anybody that he's had on, he is responsible directly responsible for everything that they say. Doesn't matter at all if you think that's fair or not. That's how the world is going to perceive them. And because he doesn't come out, what do you want me to do? Should we condemn them or something? Like, literally, yeah, you have to put them in their place. You have to use your power that you gave them to put them on in order to cow their behavior. Because he doesn't do that and he just, like, lets people off, what the argument that people are going to make is, well, fucking Bad Empanada said X, 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 and X, so, you know, Hassan put him on. He's responsible for that, and that's literally true. It just is. It sucks to suck, but you don't get to be that big and not build up a platform around you that has more like stable and mid-tier creators, and not come off as a person that just basically, very obviously to anybody looking, puts on people that are immediately in agreement with you, no matter how fucking aggressive they are in their messaging or how fucking irresponsible they are in the things that they say. You just put them on, right? You get what you can out of them, and then you fucking like, oh, dude, I'm not just fucking responsible for anything he says. You are. You fucking idiot. That's what you get. If you were fucking constantly bringing people on who say shit like that, and then also if your messaging is how it is. And this is the thing, too. Hassan's fans would be like, oh, well, I don't agree with that. It doesn't matter. You don't matter because you're not alone. Hassan lives in a fucking bubble, and his fans try to create a bubble around him. I was literally listening to this fucking Mike from PA thing where some guy's like, I watched Mike from PA for a week, and Mike from PA literally says, you need to go out there and you need to defend me and you need to defend Hassan. Like, he explicitly says to defend them. Like, you guys are the ones that are going to be responsible for making sure people don't slander us and all this stuff. If one guy just fucking around for a week can find that much stuff in a week, something that's that critical, hey, there's an alliance between this guy that makes all of his money off Hassan's fans resharing Hassan stuff, and the only reason people know or care about him is because directly of Hassan. You're not going to be able to go like, oh, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this, but Hassan is his own man, and Mike from PA is his own man. People are just going to go like, okay, yeah. You sound like you're intentionally lying in order to try to prevent this person from having to face any responsibility for his clearly egregious actions, which are putting on people that advocate for violence. Because even if, you don't understand how stochastic terrorism works, Hassan is doing it. Doesn't matter if he's doing it intentionally. That's actually kind of even better, because then if you do it unintentionally, they can just blame you for anything that happens as opposed to what you intentionally did. Because you're just like literally saying everything except for what specifically to do. You know what I mean? Or who specifically deserves it. So you're in a situation where he's got all these people around him, some of whom have already been investigated by the FBI, rightfully, for being way too irresponsible with things that they were saying in regards to other people. And then you're like, Tyler, you say crazy shit. What's the main difference? When I say crazy shit, it's me saying it for me about things I would do. And if fucking any authorities or any individual specifically actually feels like upset or worried about it, they only have to worry about me. Because my fucking audience is not permitted to do anything on my behalf. I say that for multiple specific reasons. First and foremost, the ethicality of it. And second most, because I don't want fucking anybody to just think that they can go out and like imagine things that I say and then do them. Well, I don't want that either. I mean, who the fuck would want that? You have to actively work against it. It's not just saying like, after you've been called out on it, like, oh, don't you think you should say more? It's actively going out of your way to ensure that people are completely aware of your messaging. Top to bottom, they have to know exactly what the fuck you're about, why you're about it, and like if you're gonna say anything even remotely in the ballpark of violence, which is what fucking Bad Empanada has already called for terror attacks in New York City. He's highlighted specifically individuals he wants to see murdered because that's exactly what the fuck he means. No one is fucking gonna think twice about it. No one's gonna be like, man, over here at the FBI, we really like to give foreign nationals the benefit of the doubt when it comes to saying, hey, if a fucking Islamic terrorist cell is really looking for something to do in America right now, I'm just gonna point out these areas. Like, you're cooked, you're done. And because he said that shit, Hassan's done too, because Hassan put him on. Noah Sampson said he supports fucking what Bad Empanada says. This is just one guy. This is just for Bad Empanada. When Bad Empanada was talking with Hassan, he said, well, there's things that I want to say that you should do, but I can't say them out loud. That whole fucking thing. No one is going to fucking hear out, especially from a community that can barely handle a debate in that atmosphere, some fucking online like, well, I don't know if you know this, but the way that he was saying it wasn't like he really meant it for that to happen. It could have been almost anything. He could have been talking about taking him to McDonald's in order to have a conversation. Like, no one's gonna fucking listen to you and think that you're fucking serious and go like, oh no, oh yeah, let me just fucking back up here. No. Hassan has promoted terrorism for terror's sake with articulation of specific types of terror targets. Now, none of those were Charlie Kirk. They were any fucking pro-Israeli person. So if any fucking Hassan fan or somebody just gussies up someone as a Hassan fan long enough that it survives the media cycle and the investigation, then we're gonna have fucking any violence against some fucking Israeli done by a fucking Hassan fan. We're gonna have an arrest. We're gonna have Hassan pointed out as the culprit behind it, and we're gonna have to deal with that. And it's going to be 110,000% Hassan's fault because he's an incompetent fucking idiot. And the thing is, he should know better. He's Mr. I'm in the news. I'm in journalism. I don't know if you know this, but I follow a lot of journalists on Twitter. Taylor Lorenz, who doesn't cite sources and kind of just says shit. Literally just talks out of her ass about stuff. I listen to her immediately because she agrees with me. Like, you're gonna have to face public scrutiny, not fucking Destiny fans with free time and anonymous presences online. You're going to be meeting the press, but like literally, like the fucking New York Times is not going to be writing any fucking like baby cake articles. It's going to be the fucking crime and courts reporters, not the fucking fat styles section people that want to suck your dick because they think that you're going to get them a little bit closer to fucking internet superstardom. It's going to be people that are going to make their career off chewing his fucking throat out, who have not been focused on him yet. I'm not talking about fucking Jesse Waters or goddamn, like some fucking dipshit like Matt Walsh. I'm talking about hard-hitting, dead-ass fucking reporters are going to start fucking digging through your back catalog and writing stark, clean, evidence-sourced shit that is going to get eaten up by the media cycle, and then people are going to use it to attack him. And it's his fault. It's a matter of time. I'm not telling you it's like good or bad. That is the repercussion you face for being a sloppy fucking moron and mixing your need to get laid with people's emotions about Palestine. Like, it's the most avoidable shit in the history of mankind. Literally none of that had to happen. None of it had to go down, but fucking that's what Hassan wanted to do. I wrote a whole ass essay about Bem's views on America. I don't know how the dude has a viewer base in the States anymore. Well, I don't know if almost any of his viewer base is in the States. Usually when a fucking Bana Panada fan says they're American, they can barely fucking write English, or they talk like a fucking Canadian. Or they're just like some, it's like fucking Yankee Tanky. It's gonna be some like homeless person, fucking deranged fucking person that lives in the fucking alleyway. I'm really just waiting for the net to close in on Hassan because I know he must be feeling it. Plus, he's too cocky to be that brown. Well, that's fucking racist. Too brown to be that cocky, is that what you mean to say? Don't be racist. Facts indirectly goading individuals with less favorable actions. Okay, the phrase makes sense, but it's so frustrating. Some Victorians keep certain fruits like pineapples as decorations. Yes, that was constant. Self-hating white Americans, yeah. And Bemson is. Yeah. Have your cake and eat it too. It means you're trying to double dip. Okay? It means like you want to own the cake, but you don't, and you also want to eat it, but you can't have it after you've eaten it. It's kind of a poverty of language thing, but it's also intentionally fucking weirdly phrased. Get to the top of this. But no, yeah, like... And I guess some people are like fucking like their feelings are hurt, but yeah. Hassan has done indelible damage to fucking public organizing. That's why sometimes I think he's a fucking op. There is no value in Hassan or his community right now. It's like a negative... They are only a fucking risk asset. It's like, it's actually to the point where it's fucking insane. I don't know because there's so many people that are just out here, oh man, I knew that was going to open up. I don't know why I knew that. There's so many people out here that just say stuff like, oh man, he's great. He does this organizing and stuff, but it's like, no, he doesn't. He is antithetical to organization, literally antithetical. He has surround himself with sycophants and yes men. He's no different than Trump in that regard, who will just constantly agree with him. He's like, no, I don't always agree with my audience, is the first thing you say. And of course, what are your disagreements on? Some fucking minutia that doesn't actually affect anything about what you do or how you do it. Pointless as fuck stuff. You don't have any fucking takes or any fucking like input that's like so. Ooh. I just wanted to fall. You don't have any takes or any input that's gonna be like fucking completely like, oh no, it's not this at all. You know, it's fucking just basic bitch shit. The fuck am I saying? I got distracted by falling down there. But no, yeah. They're not valuable. Like they don't organize. They're completely self-isolating. They have a stricture for fucking behavior that is insanely hard. Like, all you have to do to get along with us is just... What? Is it too hard to say the genocide is bad? Yes, it is literally too hard to say the genocide is bad correctly to Hassan fans. Because there is no amount that's enough. Because it's a bunch of fucking people who are losers. I hate to say it, but they have never actually been, like, fucking on it. You know what I mean? They're not, like... They're not winners. So like the first time they ever get a chance to do something where they're in charge of other people, you know, or they have an ounce of fucking like authority, they absolutely squander it by being an asshole. They're fucking dickheads. And so you have to deal with these people who are like, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you said that fucking, you go to jail, like one of the literal fucking examples. Going to jail in Israel to protest the genocide is like the minimum. People shouldn't be like applauded for that. And it's like, well, what should people even be applauded for? What the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, you have a back, you have legs, you can hold a gun. If you think it's that fucking important, go fucking literally die for your beliefs like everybody else is. Like, you can say all you want about the fucking genocidal psycho fuck Israelis, but at least they're willing to occasionally die and have their fucking sperm harvested by their weird-ass parents in order to try to kill fucking Palestinians. You fucking cocksuckers won't even goddamn, like, research candidates or try to fucking organize locally. And then the vast majority of people that are fucking supporting Hassan, it feels like, are just a bunch of fucking foreigners anyway. People from fucking the UK and fucking, like, other damn countries. Like, I ain't got fucking time for you. As a Muslim, Hassan is one of the worst Muslims, quote unquote, I've seen in the media right now. When that necklace is on him, and it will, I will neither cheer nor cry. I mean, I don't even know if they'll go after him for fucking being Muslim. I don't think they need to. Just being cringe is enough. Oh, she's so cool! Oh. She's gonna kick my ass. So this is like the ending one final boss, I think. Whoop! Oh, no way. Oh, she got me with the fucking... Dude, she got me with the void attack? Suspicious. Phase 1? Okay. This is kind of cool. Dude, this is... The fuck is killing me? Oh my god, that was cool. I think I gotta get offline, but like, goddamn, I just wanted to see what that looked like. Bruh. Yeah. Sheesh. Let me see this. Blink. Okay, there we go. So even when people... George is a funny troll, and I like when he exposes peeps like Bo of the Fifth Column, but his views on progressive poly figures in the U.S. turn me off him. He wants life to be worse here. I mean, I think he's just like a guy that's mean to people that, you want to see people be mean too, and it's fine. And then if it's not, it's not that. I don't think he's a serious political actor at all. He's fucking like ding dong. Tyler's boss is OP as fuck. What the fuck? And he's talking about, I don't know how far back that was, but if you have cake, you intend to eat it. Don't have cake, it's decorations. I'm an hour behind, but thanks for mentioning black. Okay. That's just the turn of phrase in regards. Cake. He exposed his piece like Bo of the fifth column. Was it even really exposed? I mean, I think people already knew about it, right? I guess maybe they didn't. I don't know how valuable it was. Tyler Hassan bought pizza for the writer's strike. Good for him. Bo was arrested for human trafficking like over a decade, I think it was, before he started doing Bo of the Fifth Column, which was a video series I saw and never watched almost ever. I think I watched more of those because they were recommended to me than I did because I actually was like interested in them. It's not like I'm trying to fucking be cool. It just wasn't my jam. I think Main Tank, your point, I think, yeah, there is something to be said about that. Hassan, like, it's his audience is very irritating with it, with the, like, you said Hassan is, like, pro-terror and stuff, you're being racist to a Muslim, and it's like, dude, that's a psychotic thing to say about Muslim people. It's very odd that, like, white people in America who are, like, indiscernibly and not visibly living or acting as Muslims, I mean, you're fucking smashing down zins and shit. You're not, like, living religiously. I mean, Hassan, I think I've said this a million times before, Hassan's about as Muslim as I am Catholic, right? Obviously, I was raised Catholic, and I have some, like, sympathy towards, like, Catholicism as a, you know, ethnic group, German Catholics specifically. But I'm not, like, a practicing fucking Catholic. And anybody who was like, oh, yeah, you'd have to really push to be racist to me or about that, you know what I mean? Or bigoted to me about my Catholicism. What would me not practicing it? And Hassan, like, you would barely fucking know, you know what I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that his name is Hassan. And I think literally people have to, you know, his name is Hassan, he can't get away from it. Like, I don't think people give a fuck. I really don't see it. I mean, obviously there's going to be some fucking racist out there, but, like, there's going to be people racist about fucking everything, you know? But then, like, to go and, like, have that and then turn it around to, you know, my fucking entire audience, anytime someone says, like, the actual stumping for terrorists and terrorism that I get blamed for, rightfully, because I have come out in support of literal terror attacks, you know? Come out in support of literal terror attacks. I've had people on who I was fucking giving plaudits to because they are a terrorist or I said they were a terrorist. It's just very fucking obviously cringe as fuck to me that you're using, like, things that have happened to actual real Muslims and stuff in this country as, like, your white audience, your white fucking middle class ass audience is using that Muslim experience to say, like, no, legitimate concerns about terroristic language that no fucking random, like, Midwestern Muslim mom who goes to fucking mosque, you know, every other fucking when she's supposed to, like, she's gonna go like, no, that's definitely, like, they're attacking him for his culture and stuff. Like, no one's gonna say that. Like, I've known a ton of fucking Muslims in my life. I've fucking served with them. Obviously, I knew them overseas. None of them are gonna fucking see the way that his audience acts, the way that he behaves, and go like, oh, this is definitely because he's Muslim. You know, oh, he should so, like, oh, the only reason you're calling Hassan anti-Semitic is and a terrorist is because you're Muslim, is he's Muslim. Like, first, that almost sounds racist in and of itself that you're saying that like that. It's actually kind of coming off fucking weird. Why are you saying that like that? But also, no, it's just because of the things he's literally doing. If you make that argument, it's just gonna sound fucking mad weird. Sorry to dip for the Silk Song segment, but I'm too hyped to have it spoiled now. Happy birthday tomorrow, people. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. He didn't even expose shit. You just didn't know about it. Yeah, he's a noticer. Bad Banana is. They knew about his criminal past. The connection to his special treatment within the criminal system broke right before he took his leave of absence. I don't even know what does that even mean? I thought you were Lutheran. How dare you, Fernandez? You know how to fight. You know just how to wound me. You got killed by the falling rocks. I know what I got killed by. It's just there was a lot to see on screen. I don't know how to process it yet when I'm planning my movement. Where the fuck is the bow of the 5th column as a psyop? I wanted to see that. Self-hating white Americans. Oh, somebody said, didn't Victorians keep super fruits like pineapples as decorations? They couldn't keep the pineapple as a decoration because obviously it would rot. Getting a pineapple was like buying something that was highly exotic because it was like $3,000 fucking dollars in that era to get it brought to you. So having a pineapple to eat ever in the mainland because of like for refrigeration just was a flex. So they would put pineapples as decorations everywhere as a sign of royalty. Where the fuck? I've completely lost this statement. Bo is likely a psyop. There we go. George did a video on him at the same time an article came out about his past as a human trafficker. How is that a psyop? Banabana is kind of mid when it comes to reporting. That's not even like I have a grudge against him or anything. He just really likes to.
Welcome back to Free Speech
leap.
Friday.
What the fuck are you doing here? You have to really leap to conclusions when it comes to Banabana stuff. Hold on. Let's see. Bow of the 5th column psyop. Oh god, it's all Reddit. It's all Reddit. Reddit. The thoughts. The first thing that comes up, human trafficker. I can see the bad empanada text from here. Figma, more like Ligma. Not being paid or graded, someone up on the bibliography. There was an org founded in 1999 that brought people from conflict areas into the U.S. and found them work, primarily in the hospitality industry in 2005. After been operating for 6 years, Justin Bo King started working there the same year the org came under federal investigation for allegations some of the people being brought over were being abused or exploited. In exchange for not having his parents' house asset forfeited, Bo pled guilty to falsifying some people's visa papers and did a few years in minimum security prison. Bo stated in an interview he believed the investigation was a political hatchet job because the org was bringing in Jewish refugees being persecuted by a U.S. ally, and it was a bad look for the U.S. government. Also, while some other people within the org were charged with real trafficking-related charges, Bo was charged with fudging paperwork to get more people into the U.S. I've never known an anarchist to hold national borders in high regard. All this over something that happened almost 20 years ago when he was a kid. Jesus fucking Christ, this place needs to stick your son into debunking this. We don't need to see it again every 3 months. Boferism, just say for a moment it's true. Okay, well, Bo's fans are fucking all up in their own asses as well. People mad at Banabana. It's not useful to me. Filling in the blanks, link to the charges. Thank you. That's crazy. r/atheism, source cited, permanent delete account permanently deleted. I mean, this is white slavery. It's human trafficking. It's bad, obviously. 41 months. Oh God, this is a true 2007 DOJ website. Oh my God, that was in. You guys couldn't see it. It was in 4 fucking font, and it wraps to the page like a fucking mobile site. It's just old HTML. There we go. December 4th, 2007. December 4th, 2007, I was in Iraq on my second deployment in Al-Ramadi, probably playing fucking Assassin's Creed on a busted fucking Xbox 360. A Florida man has been convicted on 7 counts of visa fraud and alien smuggling for his role in bringing aliens to work at major hotels and resorts in the Destin, Florida area. Boo! Destin, boo! Assistant Attorney General Alice S. Fisher, blah, 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 blah. It's Justin King, 27, of Chipley, Florida. Well, I wouldn't say he's a kid. 27 is pretty fucking old. I was a kid at the time. I was fucking 19, 20. 20, technically. No, 19. I turned 20 in September. 5 counts of visa fraud. Okay, yeah. 1 count of conspiracy to commit visa fraud. 5 counts of visa fraud and 1 count of conspiracy to commit alien smuggling. Okay. Evidence presented to the jury showed that the conspiracy in 2099 escalated in 2003 when King's co-conspirators successfully brought in more than 200 aliens to work as hotel housekeepers using fraudulent visas. This still happens, by the way. But that whole fucking ring is done by Indian people from India. It's actually a serious issue. If you look on the news right now, I think it just happened that one of them got into an argument with his worker/slave and cut his fucking head off. Which is pretty crazy. King joined the conspiracy in 2005. Okay, this is kind of back. We're really hitting King here. You got King's co-conspirators in 2003, 2 years before he joined, and created and mailed fraudulent visa applications seeking more than 1,500 additional aliens. Okay, foreigners can apply for non-immigrant visas called H-2B that permit them to come to the U.S. and temporary workers and skilled laborers for a specific employer. I mean, I'll take them, yeah, as a word. I think H-2Bs are specifically for married people. I can't remember. I have it all in my actual visa thing that I never put together and put out. Evidence presented during the trial showed that in some instances, the defendant and his co-conspirators had submitted visa petitions seeking to bring in substantially more alien workers than what client hotels had contracted for or needed. In other instances, the defendant and his co-conspirators used the forged letterheads of hotels to further their scam. Most of the alien workers brought in through the fraudulent visa scheme were contracted out to hotels and resorts other than those listed on their visa. This still happens today. This is hyper common. This is like how fucking Silicon Valley operates right now, as a matter of fact. And I think some of this might actually be, don't quote me on this, I think some of what they're doing here is no longer difficult to do because it's now legalized. According to the evidence, when the government became aware of illegal conduct and stopped issuing visas, don't quote me on that at all. But it's just the visa stuff changed after 2011 or so and became fucking insanity. But yeah, the American temporary visa program is primarily used to essentially force people into slave labor. It's not that much better than the passport holding type white slavery that exists in like Saudi Arabia and stuff. You can always go back, but you might be fucked. Basically, your just entire life is at risk of ever losing your job. In other instances, the forged letterhead, okay, so the labor contracting entity and his co-conspirators using Euro House Holding Corporation. They created a new labor contracting corporation called Woland and continued their fraudulent activity. Okay, yeah, that's pretty common. King faces a maximum of 5 years in prison on the visa fraud conspiracy charge. Visa fraud and alien smuggling conspiracy counts each carry a maximum penalty of 10 years in prison and a fine of $250K. That's maximum, not minimum. It doesn't seem like there's a mandatory minimum for this. Government is also seeking forfeiture of $3.2 million from the four defendants involved in this matter. Senior judge, Okay, so yeah, they're going to do negotiations. So more than likely, he's going to plead. He's going to say, I'm guilty. I did all of this. These guys did all of that. Here's everything that happens. And I'm going to give you all of this so that I can keep most of anything that I keep from this can be relative to my actual like physical or mental labor I did during the job and not my illegally obtained money. Which is, it's hard to fucking, when it comes to forfeiture, America's in a fucking nutso world. They can go in a lot of different ways. It's usually ultimately up to a judge or a jury or a combination of both. It depends. It can be all the way down to the municipality, but basically, if I work for 5 years, making $1 million a year, I get $5 million at an illegal business where I am an accountant, and I would normally make $150,000 a year as an accountant. The money that I made in excess of my accounting money, right, and then anything that I got as a bonus is clearly ill-gotten gains. All right, we can say that. So if I got all that, I would have to give that back 100%. Now, depending on how it's done at the lowest level, maybe also all $150,000 you would have been making as just a accountant anyways could also go away. Because let's say that all of the accounting you were doing was specifically for a drug business. So every day you wake up, you do drug business accounting for the purpose of drugs, right? That 150 goes too, because every fucking dollar you made was illegal. Now, if you're a private accountant, right? Let's say you're the same situation, you make $5 million over 5 years, and you would be making 150 Okay, you buy a bunch of stuff. You buy a nice big fucking house. You buy a smaller house for your mom. You buy some cars. You buy some rings. You buy some this, some that, gold, stocks, bonds. You deliquify all of those $5 million and wrap them up in solid assets, which are really hard to break back down into that. In addition, all right, you have your 150K a year that you make. We'll say in this case that 100 of that, because you were a private accountant, was actually 100K of you working a legitimate job. You were doing accounting for local businesses, breweries, people individually. That 100K is no longer ill-gotten gains, especially if it can't be attached to the criminal enterprise. As though you were doing a front or something. You were just an accountant that also did an additional 900K worth of illegitimate business that you got funded for. So the 50K would be that you got from drug running, right? Or drug accounting. That was doing accounting work. The rest of that was the bribe you got, essentially, to participate in a criminal conspiracy. Now, you might have to go to jail, all that sort of stuff, but when they come and look at it, they can say, okay, well, over 5 years, 100K of each year of that million, literally 10%, was actually achieved through legitimate means, and taxes and duties were paid on it. So we can seize, after we talk it out, what we're going to say is we're going to seize all of the 50K per year that were the five that you made as a participant in an illegal drug venture, but you're going to keep that other 100K and, do this. And even if some of that 100K was doing the legitimate accounting for a business of a person who was in the criminal conspiracy with you, you could still argue no, I made that. That was Cesar was a fucking murdering drug fiend, but he had the most incredible fucking quinceañera dress business that he started up, and I helped him do the accounting for that, and that was all legitimate. It was all legitimate money. Then you can make an argument that okay, that was still legitimate. It was an illegitimate contact, but that person's business was legitimate, and you did legitimate business with it. Okay, we'll try to figure this out. And you might still get it taken in front of you anyway, because a lot of that leftover, especially if you commit crimes that are damaging to other people, might end up as part of the civil forfeiture as well anyway. So that's why they let you keep some of it sometimes, because somebody will sue you in civil court for also violating their personhood. But let's say that you keep that 500K. So now we start breaking it down, and you wouldn't actually literally negotiate with the government to some degree, because hey, I bought this house as purchased on an amortized loan. It's this cheap one I got from my grandma, and I've paid off half of it. This is all with legitimate funds. And I go, okay, well, let's see. We look at it. The accounting basically makes sense. You got an amortizing loan for fucking 15 years. So we think that you may have tried to launder some of your money into that, because that's a pretty fucking fast loan for an amortizing. But you've been paying for this lady's house. Reasonable. Now, we could take everything from you, but if you fucking cop right now and you say you did all this, we're going to let you keep basically 500K total in assets for those 5 years in situ, basically. We're going to let you put that on your record. That other 90% of what you made's fucking gone. That belongs to the United States government, and maybe to some degree some victims of crimes that maybe get restitution. That shit is fucking gone. Out of that last 100K, we're going to deduct all of the possible and reasonable living expenses that weren't you spending money on egregious shit. Obviously, the cocaine and fucking cars and clothes that we're already taking away. We'll say that came from your drug money. But your groceries, your gas bill, all of these legitimate purchases, we're going to do the math and say, okay, out of every year, it seems like you had 80K at the end of the year left over after living expenses. When we put that against the amortizing loan that you were paying off for your grandma, we can see that you were actually probably paying that loan in a reasonable amount. 20 additional K came to that, which leaves us $30,000 that would justify, the kind of excess amount of money that you would be making as an accountant in general. So you can keep that. You're still going to jail for 10, 15 years. And those assets are frozen so that you can't do this or that with them, but that's your money reasonably, right? And that money might also be tied up into non-liquid assets too. So you have a boat, or you have your actual normal clothes, you have your house or your apartment, your car, and they'll let you keep some of that, because they won't fucking take everything ever from you if you have legitimate assets, which is one of the reasons that people go legitimate. They still could. They can still take all of it, right? But that'll be part of the negotiations after you get arrested. Is it normal for assets to be taken from you in forfeiture to be returned to you later on? There's no normal. There are no normals. There is no normals. Maybe, also no. Technically, everything that you get taken from you is forfeiture to some degree. And then there's like the civil asset forfeiture, and then there's criminal asset forfeiture, and blah 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 blah. Like when you go to jail, you forfeit all of your assets that you have on you, and they get put in holding, and then you get some of them back. There's a lot of things that you can, you put in for, like if I get married, right, and like I get arrested, and they're like, oh, your fucking wedding ring looks expensive, and they take it off my hand when I get fucking arrested. You fill out receipts and stuff for that, and you have all of your personal property, in bags and shit, and then you can ask for it back. They'll seize all kinds of stuff, you know what I mean? But like things like, you got a gas lawnmower and shit, it'll be more crazy than stuff that's obviously part of a criminal enterprise, like guns, jewelry, things that are what you would call, to quote fucking The Great Expectations, portable property. That stuff is probably going to get fucking snagged up. Gold, jewels, movable assets, luxury items and stuff. It's going to be really hard to fight to keep your luxury things, especially if you have a massive amount of your income, and the ability to purchase those things comes from illegal activity. Anything that's involved in the pursuit of that illegal activity is going to be gone too. So you're an accountant, your accountant computer, your piece of shit IBM Selectric fucking typewriter, all that stuff is actually still going to get seized as evidence and probably held onto and fucking maybe even, dissolved as an asset or sold at fucking auction. And it all depends. It all depends. Usually if you get to keep anything at all, if it's a serious enough crime, it's going to be, and there's like serious income on your part from the crime. It's a money crime, not just like I broke something and shit's gone now. I drove my car through a fucking window. If it's like I drove my car through a window because somebody paid me $1 million to do it, but that wasn't my window and it shouldn't be my $1 million for doing it. If you don't have that, that it changes everything. So it's literally a case by case basis. There's pretty reasonable expectations just from me having covered fucking crime and stuff. Anything that's on you that is like luxury, anything that could be reasonably connected to your criminal activity, phones, credit cards, a wallet that you kept your money in, your kitchen, your house because it's part of your kitchen, all of that could be seized. But everything that's seized and not returned, when they do a final accounting, all of that does get fucking hammered out in time. The government is also seeking a forfeiture of $3.2 million from the 4 defendants. I wonder why did that split up like that, or if it is split up. King's 3 co-conspirators: Anna Cherwin, 57, Alexander Berman, 38, and Vyacheslava Adolfovich Finkel. Oh, no wonder fucking Banabana's met him. Also known as Stan. I mean, Jesus Christ. 45. They previously pled guilty and testified against King, the 308 sentencing. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, they're probably all testifying against each other. The investigation of the case began in late 2005. The indictment resulted from a joint investigation of Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office, U.S. Case was prosecuted by U.S. Attorney Tiffany Eggers of North District of Florida. That seems pretty basic. I don't see it. Yeah, Bo of the Fifth Column doesn't seem like he did anything particularly egregious here. I mean, aside from like the crime itself, even this isn't horrid. Only 5 counts of visa fraud, considering the sheer amount of 1,500 applications. And created and mailed fraudulent visa applications seeking more than 1,500 additional aliens. Okay, I would have to see how the entire thing broke down to really like get into there, but this seems pretty basic. I mean, he committed a crime, is what I'm saying, but it doesn't seem like it's particularly like egregious or like he was under penalized, unless there's something I'm missing. This is the official Department of Justice release, so I don't know what the hell else you would add to this. I mean, it's not like they're including victim and impact statements. I don't know if any of these people were sold into like sex slavery or something. This seems pretty basic hotel worker, white slavery, which I mean is bad. Obviously, it's fucking horrible and it's anti-worker. It happens a lot. It's happening right the fuck now in my own city, your city, where you live. It's a hyper common thing. It's just the mass abuse of the visa program. But I think I saw this presented to me as though he was the mastermind of it, which would make it more intense. he was maybe one of the older people in it. He had crucial skills that were, crucial skills that were like required to do it, or that he was like, I don't know, like personally transporting people that seemed like they were under duress and maybe like, I don't know, in chains or something. It doesn't seem like that's the case. It seems like he's a fucking patsy. Like he's a rube fucking moron that got dragged on by 3 co-conspirators who had started the situation before him and then dragged him in. That's all I'm getting from this article, though. There could be additional information outside of this article. You just voted based. King had financial assets taken from him, ruled as proceeds of the crime, returned to him post-conviction, real estate too, I believe. Would this result from the plea deal? Yes. That would only result from a plea deal. If he went to trial, that would be... I'm assuming he didn't get a trial here. Did I not? Convicted. Well, yeah, obviously. This is actually pretty light in information. Faces a maximum of 5 years. This is too intermediary. This is like an update story. Justin, King, Chipley, Fla. DOJ before. Sentenced to 41 minutes. There we go. It's a little bit further down. Sentenced to 41 months in prison following 3 years of supervised release. Makes sense. Okay, so damn, he still nearly got 5 years. That's, I mean, nearly 4 years, my bad. He got nearly 4 years plus 3 years parole. Damn, they were fucking pissed at him. So yeah, nearly 4 years, 3.5. He would get out 1 1/4 on good behavior-ish. So yeah, he probably, if I had to guess, I'm guessing, literally, I can't remember the specifics of the story. Did he do 9 to 12 months total? I would have to guess he probably behaved himself in prison. And then he would have done that 41 months minus the early release plus the 3 years, right? That would be added together. And then he would be ultimately still on supervisory sentence for, up to 7. But even that can be taken down if he behaves himself. Visa fraud committing Bulgaria and Romania. Bulgarians and Romanians. Okay. That's all interesting. Pensacola, this in Florida. Conspirators pleaded guilty and testified against King at trial. Culminated conviction. 3 natives of the former Soviet Union have already been sentenced. Okay, they were probably going to get fucking completely kicked out of the goddamn country once they're done with their trial. 12-count information. 12-count information admitting her part in the conspiracy, which began as early as 1999 in Georgia. I mean, dude, they were doing it for 6 years before he was there and continued until 2007 in Florida. If anything, it seems like Bo fucked it all up, right? She was sentenced to 18 months in prison. Alexander V. Berman, 38, who also began with the conspiracy in 89, has been 23 months for his role. And Vyacheslav Adolfovich Finkel, 45, sentenced to 12 months for his part in the scheme. Why the fuck was fucking Bo? Okay, I'm missing something. I'm not saying he didn't do anything, or there's something missing. Why the fuck he got 41 months? Did he fuck it? Was he did he get squirmy on it? How in the fuck? Okay, there's something I'm missing here. Canada quickly took over the role of negotiating new contracts with the hotel owners, communicating with state and federal agencies abroad in the conspiracy. Oh, okay. So he expanded operation. He's fucking Saul Goodman here. Okay, that makes fucking sense. Approximately 72 aliens entered the country under fraudulent visa petitions on which King worked. He harbored another 39 aliens. Okay, there you go. And an additional 1558 would have entered the United States if additional fraudulent petitions that King worked on had been approved. Okay, so yeah, that's why. He was holding them in the country. The other people were, I guess, facilitating the movement. They were the movers and shakers. He was doing all the fucking legwork. Fascinating. I don't know. I would have to really look into the facts of this case. This is a crazy amount of info. What the fuck? ADL? ADL? What the fuck? According to a joint report by the Anti-Defamation League and Moonshoot CVE, a recent project aimed at preventing right-wing violent extremist violence ran a nationwide redirect method campaign to provide users demonstrating interest in extremist violence with credible alternative content. However, thousands of users were redirected to convicted felon and disinformation amplifier who espouses violent anti-Semitic, anti-cop, and anarchist views. Oh shit, Banapanada got used by the goddamn ADL again. Oh, is this smear campaign put together by the fucking ADL? Oh, God tier. According to a joint report by Moonshot CVE in partnership with the Anti-Defamation League, in an effort to counter election-related violence and disinformation from September to December 2020, thousands of individuals who searched online for violent extremist material were redirected to non-violent content that exposed falsehoods of extremist narratives. Moonshot CVE developed this technological method to direct users attempting to access extremist materials in partnership with Jigsaw, a Google-owned entity, in 2016. Oh my God, there's a whole fucking thing here. The report outlines users' escalation journey. When an individual performed a Google search that expressed interest in a violent group, narrative, ideology, or action, Moonshot redirected the user to a safe alternative. According to the report, Moonshot collaborated with subject matter experts to curate playlists of pre-existing content available on YouTube. According to the report, users generated interest in armed groups were redirected to this 11-minute video from a southern gun owner. He had addressed why armed black men are profiled by the police. It's fucking Bo, but his face is blurred out. What the fuck? While the face is blurred in the report, the individual can easily be identified as YouTube personality Bo, the fifth column. According to Oxford Languages, a fifth column is a group within a country at war who are sympathetic to or working for its enemies. God, I love it when reports go like this. All of your little artistic flourishes are just like, he is the devil. His name's not Bo. It is Justin King, a Southern anarchist. He was convicted of visa fraud and alien smuggling conspiracy charges along with 3 co-conspirators who are all Russian nationals. Justin King and Russian nationals were smuggling hundreds of Eastern Europeans into Southern Florida to work in Florida resorts. I'm not going to lie. If it wasn't like he was actively trying to treat them wrong, it does come across, as far as a crime goes, as something that a lefty would fucking do. According to documents from Florida State University and Florida Bar Association on human trafficking, there's a high degree of interconnectivity between the companies and strong indicators of organized crime. Faced 25 years and was sentenced to 41 months in prison. Okay, that's intentionally being disingenuous right there. That's trying to that's trying to pretend like he was supposed to go to fucking prison for a quarter of a century, like guaranteed. Usually people do that. They say what the maximum possible sentence is for you, which you're not going to get if you participate and if your crimes weren't as, like, to the letter as egregious as humanly possible. So in America, we have minimums and maximums, right? So the maximum sentence is as high as you can maximally go to prison for something. Minimums or mandatory minimums are the minimum requirement punishment. So you usually fall between that. Sometimes it's 0. Almost nobody goes for the max because America's fucking plea deal heavy. And also people rarely want to sentence you to 25 years. Also, in most jurisdictions, you can't get, many jurisdictions, including in Kentucky, while you can face a cumulative 25 years in prison, you actually can't face 25 concurrent years in prison. So if you do 25 acts of some crime that are a maximum sentence of a year, newspapers that don't understand the legal system will report that you could face a maximum of 25 years in prison, which you can't. You can actually only face a maximum of 1 year in prison because the law, unless the law has a stipulation where you can serve which almost never happens, you have to serve those sentences concurrently, like sentence to sentence. Then all of those years are served at the same time, and you get hit with the longest sentence, right? Because it's fucking insane. Otherwise, you could get somebody for jaywalking 5,000 times and send them to jail for a whole 100 years. Obviously, it's stupid. In addition to that, most laws, especially laws that are nonviolent, have a cap. And even in Kentucky, we have a cap of 20 years. So you can get sentenced to basically 25 or whatever, 25, 20 years to life, da-da-da-da-da. That number is not the actual amount of years that you would face in prison. It's the amount of time that it goes on your total, like, prison record. So if you get good behavior, which is usually a reduction of about 50% of your total time, so 25 divided by 2 is 12.5, you would get 12.5 years in the hole, and then 25 or 12.5 years on parole after the fact, okay? And then scale that after. But you can't be in jail for longer, usually, than 20 years. And if you are in jail for longer than 20 years, it's usually because of a capital sentence for like murder or something. You still have to be provided the opportunity for parole and rehabilitation and let out. So it's very rare that people will actually serve an entire lifetime sentence unless the parole board intentionally keeps them there after the fact and blah, 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 blah. But if you're not sentenced to a lifetime, then you're basically up till you can get out on good behavior, parole, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so people will do these things where they see something that has a maximum sentence, which I think we read in the other one of 5 years, 4 counts of a crime, all of which carry a potential maximum sentence of 5 years. If they aren't purposefully made that you and stated in the law that you have to serve those concurrently or congruently, I can't remember, one after another, then it's all served in the same 5 years. So it'd be like he's facing a potential maximum of 50 years in prison for violating the law 10 times for a law that has a maximum stipulated penalty of 5 years. He's facing a maximum of 5 years in prison. So in this case, when I think it said the other thing, yeah, he faced 25 years in prison, sentenced to 41 months. He faced 5 and actually was sentenced to 41 and 3 years of parole, of supervisory sentencing, which could be parole, it could be house arrest, it could be a lot of different things. After serving his sentence, he created the online persona Beau with the Fifth Column, which coincided with a website called the Fifth Column News and TFC Network, which is dedicated to undermining and replacing corporate and government-controlled media. The other 2 sites of this network are sleepercells.us and pontiactribune.com. Jesus. Roughly 15.5% of outbound links on the website link out to Russian websites. Most authors who contribute to the site also contribute to a broader network of disinformation outlets, according to networkcontagion.us. How to disable a $600,000 military vehicle for less than $50. I want to read this and see if it's accurate. Israel requesting over $5 billion in U.S. military aid. More money for genocide is considered a disinformation. Okay, I'm sorry. So I guess Justin was being based. Justin was being based and anti-IDF pilled. Justin King has also written an open letter to former IDF spokesperson Miri Regev, in which he compares her to Joseph Goebbels, saying Jews are engaging in the same behavior as Nazis and advocates for Miri Regev's execution. Justin King also published an article titled 9 Reasons Why People Kill Cops. Some excerpts. Cops that behave like violent thugs die like violent thugs. Nobody cares when traitors die. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, dude. Who did he get arrested? Who did he get arrested by the second time? The fucking base police? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, he did the crime. He did his time. Here's some fucking based as fuck, crazy ass off the wall shit. I didn't know fucking he was that crazy. I thought Beau was just a live with a fucking beard. I didn't know he was fucking hanging out with Russians and talking about killing cops. Jesus fucking Christ, where did he go? All right, you run the fucking YouTube channel, honey. We're gonna find out that Beau is in fucking Israel, fucking human trafficking fucking Palestinians out of there now. God damn. What the fuck? Justin King has also contributed a number of articles to a known disinformation network called Mint Press News. According to experts, Mint Press News is a disinformation site with opaque funding streams. Oh no. Hey, watch out. Taylor Lorenz. Get Taylor Lorenz on this. Run out of Minneapolis. That's where the Muslims are. The Muzis are in Minneapolis. That aligns with the Kremlin's view of a multipolar world and often promotes anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Mint Press News, says you, obviously. At this point, says you. Has been reprinting copy from Russia Today and Sputnik since 2016. He's a fucking RT guy? I didn't know fucking Justin. I know Beau the Fifth Column was RT. That's amazing. Justin has also contributed to an extremely anti-Semitic something called Shoah, the Palestinian Holocaust, which refers to Israel and uses terms such as Zio equals Nazi racists. Bro, what is Band of Anada? Just jealous that this guy's actually fucking radical as fuck? God damn. Yeah, you can say that he is, he's just another fucking liberal. You can say he's radical, but he did something 20 years ago that wasn't radical enough. All that Beau has done so far that anybody's proven to me is just live in flagrant violation of U.S. law and say to kill cops. God fucking Israel. What in the absolute fuck, bro? God damn it. The disable the fucking car vehicle for $50 is gone. I think Fifth Column News is gone completely. Yeah, server's down. Human Trader, dude, fuck. Goddamn, fucking Bad Empanada going after somebody that's about 10,000 times more fucking radical than he could hope to be. I don't think Bad Empanada has the fucking arm strength to type something that hardcore, much less fucking say it. Jesus fucking Christ. That is amazing. Judge sentenced Eric King, 27, to Chipley to 41 months. Dude, that's why. He was fucking... He didn't give a fuck. What in the hell? 70 entity country King's VC, Harbor another 39. My man just doesn't give a fuck about America at all. He's just like, fuck American laws. This is crazy. One count each of considered 5 counts of visa fraud. Visa fraud, maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. Yeah, exactly what I thought right here. This is the press release. 5 counts of visa fraud is that's how they calculated it. The visa fraud conspiracy charge carries a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. 5 counts of visa fraud. So they tried to multiply it together. The other charges carry a maximum penalties of 10 years. So they tried to add everything together, but that's not how it works. The other people ratted on him. They fucking said, nah, all these fucking foreigners were just like, this bogus. I don't know, this Justin King guy, he's crazy, all right? We were just trying to get like 2 or 3 people in here. He's just like, keep bringing them in. What a fucking bonkers ass thing to be doing at 27. Is Justin King a snitch on Blogger? Justin King is a photographer and digital journalist, recently written some great articles by Anonymous. He wasn't a convicted felon who, when facing 65 plus years in prison, got a sweetheart deal. Oh God, it changes every time I hear somebody talk about him. This is from 2013. After being convicted of 7 felonies that could have resulted in him spending the rest of his life in prison, not even the case. He was given a very light sentence. He was given a sentence concurrent. He was given actually a pretty harsh sentence that's pretty commiserate with what he got caught doing, especially if he cooperated. It makes perfect sense. While not at all unusual for prosecutors to cut a deal with someone before going to court, basically to avoid the expense and risk of the trial, it's extremely rare for them to cut a person any slack once they've actually been tried and convicted. What does that mean? Well, I mean, they're not going to cut a deal with you. Actually, no, they still cut deals with you after you've been convicted, especially if they want stuff to come back. The feds just don't set convicted felons free early. And let them keep the stuff. They absolutely do. They do all the time. They let felons free. We let felons free all the time. It's called early release for good behavior. We have overfilled prisons. If Justin King wasn't if you're not Ted fucking Bundy or El Chapo or a political prisoner of note, they're gonna fucking get you out of there as soon as they can, so they can put the next person in. They want to arrest you and sentence you. That's all people care about. When you get out of prison, as long as you don't ever reoffend, you're just filling up more space for the next person that they're gonna fucking pad their CV with. What they want is information about it. Activist groups, just in case currently positioning yourself to get it for him. Found here, decide for himself a snitch. Whether or not he's a snitch, it looks like he got snitched on. He's fast leading his way into various anonymous animal rights and environmental groups. In my personal opinion, he should not be trusted. Cranking out articles, he's a pretty good writer, so no disputing that. All of King's other articles are collinear with anonymous groups and stuff. Man who exploited desperate people for years. Oh, is there actual proof? Allies in the country working in the hotel industry. Defendants also tried to end smuggling. Last week. So this is anything new here. President. Oh wow, the person that pled against him was she was the president of various Destin hotels, including the Hilton, Sandestin, Ramada Inn, Destin, Bay Point, Marriott, Resort, and Golf and Yacht Club. Not the president of others. Okay, she lied about that then. 10 years in prison, $250K, bada. Investigation, 2005. More like formal charge by, this is the indictment. Yeah, and then he got ratted on. He got ratted on. It took the heaviest fucking hit. On March 5, 2003, 3 months after being convicted, he was sentenced. Justin King was sentenced to 41 months in prison to be followed by 3 months supervised probation, no fines, no restitution, and only $700 per felony and total costs for all counts. He could have received 65 years in prison. I don't know who that's according to. No, you're adding everything and thinking that people have to be done concurrently. I know you guys can't read this. It's Justin King a snitch at justinkingsnitchblogspot.com with hyphens between the words. No fines, no restitution. He doesn't have to. That's a fine. Total cost for all counts. So that is the fine. He did pay fines. He paid $100 per felony for each fine. Restitution. You don't have to do restitution if no one's harmed. That's also a civil concern outside of what the law would require. The press release I read said that the government was seeking $3.5 million in assets forfeiture, so that's also not true. That's the restitution. If you commit a crime and you have a bunch of shit, right? You have like all this ill-gotten gains and they don't find another crime or whatever, and like that would suffice, then that's the restitution. That's it. All you're being restituted against if you only have harmed the government itself is the government's expense at trying to find you. So you just lose, and you can't keep anything that's ill-gotten gains. So anything that's his, he gets to keep, by the way. Like, the government can't take your property that you have legally. While the government had originally sought $3.2 million in forfeiture from all defendants, they settled for $1 million from all defendants. Now, that was $3.5 million total. And then they settled for $1 million from everybody because that's how they split it up. Even more remarkable, they gave back 2 houses that had been seized, one in Florida and one in Georgia. Okay. Hereby giving notice to the respondent about hereby released and canceled regarding property deals, scrapped off records. Okay. Notice of release of lease pendants. Release of lease pendants. Release, give me something. There we go. Lease pendants is a legal notice indicating a lawsuit has been filed concerning a specific property. The term, which means suit pending in Latin, signifies that someone has a claim against the property of its owner, whether that claim is valid or not. When a lease pendant is released, it means that the notice has been canceled, effectively removing the claim or lien from the public record. Okay, yeah, so basically the places, they weren't seized outside of more than likely like, hey, this is government property now. It says that the lease pendants has been released. So it's like a lien. Recorded honor about this has been released and canceled regarding a certain tract or parcel of real estate here, one county, located, bada. Justin Eric King, DeKalb County, Georgia, hereby released and canceled. Tract office records, located here, blah. Okay. These releases were filed February 26, 2008. Why would the feds voluntarily give money and property back to someone 3 months after they were convicted of 7 felonies? Because they don't have the right to hold on to it relative to what happened with the felonies, more than likely. So everything that you have could be seized at once, right? Like they hold on to it. You know, like you get kicked out of your house if someone got like 2 people break into my house, they get shot by each other. And then they're dead on the ground. Oh my God. The police will kick me out of my own fucking house for a few days and hold on to my house while they're trying to figure that out. If the guy's car was outside, right? Like that he drove to the scene of the crime in my house that he's not even supposed to be at, they'll seize that car. But the government doesn't want to hold on to shit and sometimes can't hold on to shit if it's not actually used in the commission of the crime. Driving to a crime and then getting out of a car and then like leaving it, if you're not, it's kind of like property on the road. So if that guy had like a wife, they seize that car, they make sure it wasn't used in the commission of the crime, they check it for all that stuff, and then they go, well, fuck, like, yeah, he didn't use it. It's a fucking beat up as shit 2005 Corolla. The wife needs it to drive. We're gonna let it go. That's why they finished the investigation. The plea deals went through. He was convicted. He's sentenced, and now anything that they can't hold on to, they are required to give it back. If he wasn't committing all the crimes, if it was part of the plea deal, it doesn't matter. He does it. And doing a plea deal doesn't mean he snitched. He got snitched on, so he's fucked. His co-conspirators ratted on him, and he did the most amount of time. So now he has to do a plea deal, which is say, okay, yeah, I'm dead. I'm fucked anyway. If I go to trial, they're gonna have 3 people come in here and say I did it, and then I'm fucked anyway. So I would rather save the court time and save my own money by having my lawyer not do an entire trial. He's just gonna say like, hey, let the dude keep these houses. All of these financial assets can go. Who the fuck else knows what he gets? If you get the 2 houses back, that makes sense. He doesn't even own them. They're owned by the bank. You know what I mean? Through an amortizing loan. So he is the home owner, but the bank still fucking owns it. Who the fuck knows what the actual financial situation is? Maybe he did own him. Maybe he bought him with those proceeds and they couldn't tie it to him. But if they can't prove that they deserve to belong to the state, they go back to the person who owns them. Like, that's just the case. These releases were filed to that. Anyway, the feds are filing intent. If you don't know, then shut the fuck up. The authorities routinely seize money and property from people who haven't been charged, much less convicted of any crime. You're talking about civil asset forfeiture. I'll explain in a second. It take years and thousands of dollars for innocent people to fight these forfeitures, but for some reason, feds just handed all this loot back to King. Really? Yes. Okay, civil asset forfeiture is a motherfucker for this. Shit that you have on you lives in an entirely different fucking world, right? Especially cash and certain types of things. So what happens is you get wrapped up and you are actually a criminal. Sorry. You have $5,000 in your pocket and you say, yeah, that's mine. And they say, how did you get it? Can you provide an accounting for it? Do you want a receipt? And you go, fuck, no, I can't prove how I got $5,000. As a matter of fact, I don't know where that came from. Hey, you have a pistol here. What do you want to claim this pistol and you can prove that it's yours? No. You can't. That's not. I wasn't committing a crime. Why are you taking that? Well, we're taking it because why is it yours? Can you prove it? Why is it yours? Well, fuck. Like, a lot of civil asset forfeiture is in grimy town. It is in grimy town. People make money on the slide. They don't pay their taxes, this, that, and the other. And cops know they can fuck over working class people to get paid under the table, but also criminals. They can have their shit seized, cars, clothes, this, that, and the other. However, if there are fucking paperwork trails of you own this shit, and if you are in active conversation with a prosecutor about, I want this, then there is no taking it to trial anymore and coming in and trying to get your shit back. It's a matter of fact of the case. So it's actually on the table as part of the bargaining agreement that's going on. If it wasn't fully seized, and so this says notice of lease pendants, we looked that one up. It's like, hey, it was under investigation. It was under fucking a potential, like, sort of this lease pendants thing, basically getting looked at for the case, right? But because they didn't actually seize it, they didn't do it. It's easier to seize anything that the cops can tow away, put in their pockets, or drop in the back of their car, right? If they can't move it, it's harder to seize as a part of civil forfeiture, which is why most of the civil forfeiture assets that people are pissed off about are things like jewelry, money, weapons, cars, fancy clothes, that sort of stuff. And the way that cops get their fucking nut back on that is because, well, first off, those things were probably purchased cash, so there's not like a big fucking, paper trail. It's not real property, which is an entire different. Real estate is an entirely different fucking world than everything else. And, they're going to go and put it in fucking auction and then buy it back themselves so that they can have a brand new fucking purple Cadillac. But, like, the houses and stuff, they can still be seized, but they have to be part of the criminal conspiracy or provably gotten from the ill-gotten gains. If he managed to drum up the $1 million concession, or part of it was forgiven, or they were like, oh, fuck it, whatever, then it goes out. But, like, I can't imagine, like, what in the fuck happened. You know what I mean? Plea deals usually let you take a lesser charge by pleading guilty. You can do a whole lot of stuff. In this whole topics video, where they are relevant for your purposes, I just want to talk about it. It would only be if the point was refute the bad up and out of Mike from PA takedowns. I mean, yeah, they're just bad at reporting on stuff. They're going to drum it up to be more exciting than it really is, which you're not going to be able to fucking refute. I got the same rifle back through that whole process for 2 different crimes, not mine. There you go. Can you see the PSYOPs glowy through lines? You call Bad Amp a glowy for that kind of shit. Bad Empanada, I called him a glowy because he posted a link to a website that had a list of Jewish people on it and was directing his audience to harass them and then saying that it wasn't a list of Jews when it says it's literally a list of Jews in the first fucking sentence. Even if he's not an op, he does very suspicious, very weird shit. This isn't an op. This is everyday bog standard stuff that happens. I mean, yeah, if you're in the fucking streets and, like, you'll probably get fucking clipped over this, in an episode of The Sopranos. Justin King was released from Club Fed November 19th, 2010 after serving 32 months. So he did a little bit over half his time on good behavior. And in addition to however long he sat in there for before. So he did plenty of time. After which his 3-year probation was also cut short. Okay. So November 10th, 2010, named for supervised release, complied with the rules and regulations. Supervised release is no longer in need of supervised release. Accordingly recommended that he discharged from supervised release. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That happens all the fucking time. That's constant. If he's not a snitch, then he really needs to tell us exactly how he managed to get the feds to shower him with these gifts after he drug them through an expensive jury trial and was found guilty of 7 major felonies. I snitch for what? First off, he still went to jail for longer than everybody else he got set up with. He did the pretty standard amount of time, good behavior. Supervised release costs more money than it's expensive. They have to pay for people to go in and out. You wear a fucking ankle bracelet, do check-ins. You might be on house arrest. You might just be on supervisory probation. If you behave yourself, they let you go. Like, that's the thing. This is common. I don't know how to say that. If anything, the most suspicious thing about it is he spent longer than I would have suspected doing all of this. like he spent longer in there. He did more time than the other people. I don't know. He might not have been particularly cooperative. He got back stuff that was more than likely not related to the crime, or that they didn't feel like taking from him. Fedora Photography Group in Destin, some photographic needs, family portraits. Okay, you guys are just fucking going after him. A little doxing thing. I respect that. I know how it is. Justin arrives on the scene, criminal history. I think this is where this stuff comes from. I mean, if you're asking a lot of questions and this stuff is pretty easy to fucking answer, I don't know why there's such strong statements being stated. Whether or not Justin King, quote unquote, is the digital justice he's writing about Anonymous, and Justin King, the convicted felon, are the same man. I really wish they were 2 different guys, because a good writer is precious to any activist org where the addresses and parents match. Yeah, you're doing some noticing. You're noticing, but this isn't actually anything. Articles Incorporation. He's the president. Okay, yeah, he owns a business. There you go. One of the properties named in the original indictment, which was seized and then released. Was it even seized? Woland was located Atlanta, Georgia at 50 The listed purpose for Woland was hotel support services. Alex Berman, Chief CFO, Officer of Eurohouse, Employee Woland. Yeah, okay, so that's the location of his business, as in his business license fucking address, which I have too. And you have to update it sometimes when you move. It doesn't mean that it was used in the actual commission of the crime, except as like the location of the business. Also, it doesn't mean that you get to seize it. Like that's the case. Park use permit. Never heard of him. Okay, I don't care about this. Don't care. It's your personal. Okay, yeah, no, this is not particularly strong. Someone is censoring posts about him. Basically, brown nosing and bragging about how anonymous got Christine Femme. My post was blocked. Oh, we got block freakouts. I wonder how long it is before this blog is deleted and I have to host a "Is Justin King a Snitch" domain in Iceland. Posted 3rd October 2013 by unknown. 12 years. It's made it 12 years so far. Yeah, I don't see it. Three years ago from Banana video. His business found vulnerable young women in Eastern Europe and promised them seasonal work at a hotel for 6 months to a year. I mean, this is from Waste Safe 1873. King forged visas for this purpose, telling women they would be working at one single hotel as a direct employee. And so they were charged $2K. When they arrived, they said finally they were working as contractors for King's branch of Eurohouse. I don't know if did he tell them that? That seems like how he was defrauding the American government. There's no evidence for this. Victim testimony. There we go. Jesus Christ. No, where is it even? There we go. Sources. This would be a little bit more damning if there's page not found. Okay. Ignored. Justin King. Mediafire PDF. I will not be downloading that. This is from 2013. Mediafire. Justin King, Tanya Vard. Okay, what the fuck? Page not found. Direct victim testimony. Blog post from 2013 is Justin Okay, so this is pretty fucking weak sauce shit. Edit, I've been duped by misinformation. I've had sources say that Justin King is not the same Justin Eric King convicted of human trafficking. And sources... Okay, you guys have no idea what the fuck you're looking at. This is gibberish. King was not a cross-border mule. He forged documents for the Eastern European who arrived on planes. These women were misled by King to believe that their documents were entirely legitimate. They've been given direct work to specific hotels. In fact, he forced them to work for his labor contracting business and maybe garnishing debts from their wages. Where is the... God damn it. Okay, fine. All right. Transcript of trial proceedings for the Honorable Lacey Collier, 19, direct evidence. Your house, okay. Brought in the country, yeah. Hotel, Bay Point Marriott. If you would, how is it that you obtained position in the first place? Recruiting firm, Bulgaria. Yes, it was a company. Ameritrix will help me to do. Obtain money, did $950. I paid $950 to come here, okay. Once you got in the country, did you start asking for additional money? When you started getting, yes, they asked me for additional $250 from my first salary, which I was supposed to send them on the bank account in Bulgaria. Did you send them? Yes. Nellie, individual family. Yes, Nellie. I'm sorry, I don't remember the family name. She previously marked for identification purposes. Recognize this document. Mr. Eggers, move on. Do you recognize it? Yes, that is the petition, the original petition in which I obtained a visa. Okay, this is exhibits I can't see. There's no reason looking at it. Company. Second page of it. Veronica T. Strickland entered the United States on August 9th, 2005. Recognize this document. Bulgarian passport. Euro House Holding. Bay Point MA. Port of Entry, Orlando. Got here. During your house, you have to pay rent. Send your visa. Your visa began issue date of August 2, 2005. Ending date is at November 30th, 2005. Yes. How many other people were living with you at blank court when you first got here? Another 4 people were in the unit. Settled into blank court. Did there come a time that you had any conversation with Justin King concerning where you're going to work? Did he talk to you about that? Yes. If you would, go ahead and tell the jury about that. Initially, when we came, we spoke with Mr. King. We've been told that we would wait a couple days just to get rest, and they were going to provide us a job, and they were going to let us know. So I think I wait like between 3 and 4 days. After you waited 3 or 4 days, what happened then? I've been told from Mr. King that I'm going to work in Sheraton 4 Point on the Okaloosa Island in Destin. Did he take you to 4 Point Sheraton? No, actually him. I just needed to check the transportation, which was going there and go to start work on the next day when I'd been told that. How long did you work at the 4 Point Sheraton? Probably only about 3 weeks. Where did you go then, or did somebody find you another job? Yeah, I had a health reason. I was off work for about 4 days. I was getting sick from the air conditioning. There's outside corridors, and probably I was still not ready for the temperature changes, so I get sick. After that, I spoke with Mr. King, and he told me that he would find me another job in a different hotel. Another hotel, yes. 4 Point Sheraton then, the hotel itself has outside corridors that y'all had to actually work in. Yes. It was a little different. Temperature, climate, yes, but I was used to it. Okay, I want another job. Seems like he was pretty. He's Sandiston. I never start work there. We only spoke with the housekeeping manager, my understanding. They don't need people at the time, so I didn't start to work. So where did you end up ever starting to work? The same day, Mr. King. This is not slave labor so far, as there has been on next to no labor performed, and he let her quit because she was sick. So I started on the very same day working at Embassy Suites. So he had first taken you to the 4 Point Sheraton, and then he ended up taking you to the Hilton, which they didn't have any openings, and then he took you to the Embassy Suites. That's correct. Were you able to find work at Embassy Suites? Yes, I started working there as a housekeeper. Yeah, okay. Did they, obviously the hotels were at the Bay Point Marriott, did anyone at that time try to change your visa so it would be in compliance so you'd be working at the right location? No, ma'am. We never been told we need to change the visa, any information. How long did you work at the embassy? 6 months. Okay. How long did you get back and forth to work? I missed the question. How long did it get you work? Were there vans provided? Yes, we had transportation, the vans, which they were taking us from the place where I was living to the hotel. How much were you making? $7.25 an hour. Did you eventually get a promotion, start making more? Yes, I did. After a couple months, promoted to the inspector of housekeeping, which is supervisor. How much more money? I got $8 an hour. God damn. Well, I mean, it's fucking 2005. That's not horrible, but it's not great. I said file an extension. Suppose Mr. King to extend. I forgot his name from your house. I'm told the extension. Provide for me. I was thinking that was the right thing to do. I have a visa from them, so I extend. So you're going to work longer at the embassy suites then? Yes. How much did they say, or were they going to charge you for the visa extension? They told me the extension is going to cost $1,154. Now, in order for this visa extension to occur, did anybody bring you a new written agreement for you to stay on with Eurohouse for a longer time? Yes. He brought me the new agreement, which I need to sign. I'm going to show you for identification purposes only. Government's Exhibit 102. Do you recognize this document? Yeah, I do. Is this the agreement? Yes. Seasonal employment agreement? Yes. Where did you say you brought it? Mr. Eggers, Your Honor. This time I'd like to ask to introduce Government's 102. She's actually at work, she says. Document, January 20th, 2006. Yes, ma'am. Handwriting up here at the top. Is this all your handwriting? Yes. Getting end date. But signature, yes. Confirmed. Did he ever tell you were applying for this visa extension and you weren't going to be able to work at the embassy suites where you're making $8 an hour and you were going to have to go over and work at the Sandiston Beach and Golf Resort? No. He never told you that you were going to have to change hotels? No. I'm going to show you what's already been introduced in this evidence as Government Exhibit 104. You recognize this? Yes. Extension visa. You said you paid $1,154 for this? Yes. Received. For the record, I apologize. This is Government's Exhibit 100. Mr. Eggers. Ma'am, correct. Eggers, apologized. Publish to the jury. Yes, go for it. Did you follow a document with the federal government saying that would happen? No. You said you were paid $7.25. You started getting $8. What about overtime? You received paychecks from your house. We provided overtime or time and a half? No. Okay. It's fucking worker violations. Where they break up your paychecks and put 40 hours on one? Yes, we were given 2 separate checks. We were new in the country and I didn't know, and they told me that's the way it'd have to be, and I was thinking that was normal. Damn. Unacceptable. You didn't know any better, Your Honor, at this time. I mean, Mr. Did you recognize the government's exhibit 131A-B? Yes, my paychecks. Did you recognize that? Did you turn these paychecks over to the federal agents? Yes, I did. Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask to introduce the government's exhibits 131A. Admitted. First paycheck we have here says dated on the bottom. Pay periods 2005, yeah. 78.7 hours at 8. This looks like to be year to date. This is 7. Confirmed. And then they took out the overtime. Yeah, so after you made a sum of $210.60 for 80 hours of work that month. $4 an hour, ultimately. I'm going to show you the government's exhibit. Pay step is, says you worked 80 hours at 8 for $640. Do you agree? Yes, correct. When you take it out, 67 for federal withholding. Do you agree? Let's go down the bottom, $52. Same pay period, particular, you had the overtime, full-time hours, pay stub, paychecks. Mr. King, blah, 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 blah. I'm having a good time. I know you guys are probably like bored as fuck watching this, but I don't care. Clothing, that's Mr. Eggers, granted. Justin King. Elena, the secretary. Who give you your paychecks? Identified in the courtroom. Bug it up. Okay, that's weak sauce. That's it. That's the end of it. I mean, that's definitely worker exploitation. If I'm reading it correctly, they jacked her for overtime. And she got underpaid because they were taking stuff out of it. I don't know how long that went on. It's not, but it also doesn't confirm the things that this person was saying. Women were misled by King to believe that their documents were entirely legitimate, and they'd been given direct work hotels by the hotels themselves, forced them to work for his labor contractor business, many different hotels, paying them below minimum wage, garnishing debts, forcing them to work 8 hours a week without overtime. Okay, that is bad. Yes, that's correct. Temporary visas. Okay, yeah, that is true. Where the fuck did I see the 5,000 thing? Where's the proof of that? Or I just misread it. Imposed debts on them and garnished payment from their wages. Charged one victim $1,200 for a $200 visa renewal and then $350 per week for her working pay. $600 pay back. Split up their pay slips to avoid paying overtime. Yes, that is fucking criminal. He definitely needs to go to jail for that. He needs to get his ass kicked for that one. King made millions off this operation and still owns 2 of the properties he bought with the money, worth a total of $1.5 million. I need more than just that too, though. 15 other workers, what they're forced to pay rent for. Wow. Misleading them. Okay, wait. They were charged $2,000. Telling you work. They were charged $2,000 for this. How do you get that? Is that just that's the cumulative cost of everything that was said in that one statement? I got you. Okay. And then complicit immigration fraud. It's a serious federal crime. Serious federal crimes are like being a serial killer. You know what I mean? And treason. I'd say it's a federal felony. Felony offense is fine. There's not enough information to get everything out of here that's said. And now I'd have to see what he says. I should do maybe a breakdown on this. But I mean, also this is before, so if he's like fixed up, he's fixed up. Definitely that's pretty much bog standard mistreatment of foreign workers stuff. It's not like egregious in the sense that it's something I have not seen before or ever heard of. Definitely not good. But also not enough info. I definitely don't see psyops or glowy lines. If anything, I would say maybe he's got the fucking Russian government on his back for a second. Still alive. Yeah, I gotta get off of here in a second. Imagine being this guy's parole officer. He's just out there posting extremely based anti-US stuff. Also that hotel smuggling room they worked for snitched on him while he was staying clapped up. Okay, so they ratted on him after he got arrested. Local. How local? We're me cute. People all think this whole video is, well, yeah, and then probably not. Michael from Pennsylvania. Oh, this is way back. Let's see. I don't know. Homermobile. Mostly stage. Vaush's guns look like the Homermobile. That is true. That is a fucking deep cut nowadays. Is this a segment? No, I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to look into it. I don't have enough information to say 100% total. I will say that the overall, that's pretty mid. I don't know what proof it is of him being bad nearly 20 years after the fact. He went to jail. If he isn't doing the same thing, then he's not doing the same thing. I think that's probably pretty much the fucking conclusion everybody else comes to. I would say his time in jail is enough. I don't know why he would lose the house or keep the house. He was there for 2 years. What is the most suspicious part about it is that he was there for 2 years and then got fucking smashed. Like, I know the government said that he did this, but like, I don't know how much of it was he was contacting people. That part is untrue. I can tell that from the thing. He was in America. The women said that they were talking to the people overseas, and then they would get here, and he would basically facilitate driving them around to work in a van. I mean, this happens every day. If you see people doing day labor shit, this is pretty much how it is. It's all exploitative. Like, it's not a unique or uncommon thing in America. It doesn't mean it's good, but like that's bog standard illegal immigrant job. That's if you're like, I want illegal immigrants in this country, it's fine. That is what it looks like almost universally. It looks like that. People come here without doing the appropriate paperwork or forged or illegal paperwork or whatever, what have you. Overstay their welcome, and they just live in cramped as fuck housing and stay there and work for fucking pennies on the dollar for exploitative people. No one's came dealing with the bosses. Yeah, I would say you would have to get me like it goes against my first principles to give too much of a fuck about a non-violent crime that's someone got caught for already and did the time for. You'd have to prove to me some stuff that's not being proven with any of this speculation. I'm like, okay, like, what was the crime bad? Yes. Did he go to jail? Yeah, he went to jail. He served his time pretty typically. If the feds couldn't take the houses, then they don't get the houses. A lot of it is ginned up. It should be telling to anyone that's looking into it that every time you hear someone talk about how much time he could face, it changes. That sometimes it's 50 years, sometimes it's 25, sometimes it's 5 when you're talking to the people that actually done it. Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 65. It goes a little bit all over the place. So it's one of those things where it's like, this is the issue with lefty conspiracy theorists online and conspiracy theorists in general is, yeah, you'll probably get somewhere in the ballpark of the truth, but like you're so inaccurate and unconcerned with running down sources and actually proving anything deeper than like, wow, these two names are the same name. What you don't understand, like the depth of the knowledge that you're getting, that you end up kind of seeming more suspicious in your intent than anything else. And it's like, oh, it's on me to fucking go look through all of your sources. And then when I look through all your sources, it's like, I'm more putting together how you deceived yourself than I am actually justifying the unevidenced final claim of this, which is what the Beau of the Fifth Column got some sort of sweetheart plea where he got to keep his houses in exchange for becoming a lifetime government informant for organizations he wasn't a part of. Like he got to become a full-time spy. Like he got paid ahead of time to become a spy. You know what? That's interesting. I don't know how many times the government has made a down payment on a random guy of just the cost of 2 shit-ass fucking houses along the Florida-Georgia line. Maybe they're really nice ones. I could be crazy. With some fucking Florida-Georgia line houses in exchange for a lifetime of being a spy is interesting. Well, you got to go out of jail. Like, what? You can't go to jail that long. The crimes aren't that severe. Yeah, I think more of this is speculation than it is meat. And it's hard for me to care about it because all the stuff that already happened is done. It's like over. It's been like almost 20 years. Like he went to fucking prison. I don't know what to tell you. I'm also, if you want, I could be pissed at John Wilkes Booth for killing Kennedy, but like he died and it's been well over 100 years. So like, I don't know how much you really want me to care about the assassination of President Kennedy. You know what I mean? Hey, sir, what you making a video about? Some other stuff. Actually, nothing. I gotta get out of here. The contention is they smashed him to put the pressure on him, then recruit him later on. For what? What the fuck? Hey, man, you're gonna do more time than all of your co-conspirators. And also supervised release. And we are going to, even though this is a conspiracy, we're going to maintain the public records of your arrest. And we're going to keep all of the records of your arrest and plea deal public so that people with internet access could discover your at any time they could discover you. At any time you could be. We're going to do that so that we can get you to disagree with a guy named Bad Empanada online 10 years from now in a way that will not affect his career at all and will end up in someone doing a light amount of internet research on you using stuff that will have already been found out 7 years or more before the fact because we didn't hide any of it in order to end the revolution is like, it's not even remotely a good, like, but it could happen. It's like, what in the fuck? I think the feds would probably just kept the $1 million. They would just send him to fucking Russia to explode him. Personally, I find his elusiveness regarding this period of his life as well as his leave of absence as soon as more attention got paid to it. Could it be coincidence to be more troubling than anything? What? People are embarrassed about their felonies. Getting your felony expunged is a big deal. People being able to find out that you're a felon is a pain in the ass for anybody. They don't want to bring it up because having gone to jail is embarrassing. People don't want to bring it up. I don't know how to tell you that in a nicer way. And honestly, if you thought he was doing good, you might have witnessed selflessness and not understood what the fuck. If you thought his channel was doing well, and that him being a front-facing part of it was going to be a liability, but he still believed in the messaging getting across, the leftist thing to do would be to step away from the channel and let it continue on without him. This is not great. You know, anything else? It's like the Virgil, Texas thing. Immediate dipping without any input looks inherently suspicious. I don't think so. Virgil, Texas, it was like, wasn't that like a sex crime? Wasn't Virgil, Texas like a sexual harasser or like a rapist or some shit? I can't even remember what the fuck. Yeah, whereas like Bo of the Fifth Column already did everything. Like if he left, it's because he's like, yeah, people like this is bad for the channel. If I just leave, there's no reason to attack the channel anymore. Then it's fine. I don't know what to tell you. Like this is the best possible move. Or you could just be, he could have President Sunday it, you know what I mean? He could do Hassan and continuously be, or fucking better yet, Destiny and continuously be in the fucking spotlight all the fucking time. Dragging down every cause he's a part of. I don't think it's... being suspicious, especially if it's like an online lefty in the remote vicinity of people like fucking Bad Empanada or Hassan, like Jesus Christ, who have way more suspicious shit about them on a day-to-day basis than anything else. The fact that the big anti Bo of the Fifth Column is directly connected to a fucking pro-Israel ADL-backed propaganda group is actually the people that put together the first kill sheet on Bo of the Fifth Column, and that's the biggest thing that I've seen going around. Those are the most like concurrent, constant points. That is a lot more suspicious to me coming from Bad Empanada of the Jew hit list. That's a lot more suspicious to me than anything else. Like, oh my, yet again, like some guy that has the checkered past of any fucking working class person, a little bit worse than others, but like is doing good now, having to get kicked out so that we can continue doing nothing with people that have never done anything and don't have a background or history that's even searchable. It's like, no, we must remain with the people that you don't know and can't know anything about that have done nothing while you try to do something. You've got to go away. There's an allegation of Virgil's first impulse was to go immediately. No contact would prove the veracity of the allegations in everyone's mind. Well, I guess it proved it in yours at least. Which is, I think that's a sliding scale of difficulty depending on who's getting accused of what and when by who. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go eat. Happy birthday to me. No stream tomorrow. Maybe a video by Friday. God bless and good night, folks. You've been watching Westside Tyler. I've been Westside Tyler Live. You've not paid for my bunny to get a treat, and I'm gonna give him one anyway, so get dunked on. Until next time, as always, stay safe out there.